We break up and you slam the door. I messed up on the bedroom floor. What the hell do we do this for? I push you out, but you come back. That attraction, I can't fight that. Oh, keep telling myself that I should let go, but I hold on. And oh, keep telling myself that I should move on, but I don't. 'Cause we got that mad love, we got that sad love, we got that fun love, we got that young love, yeah, that dumb love. 'Cause we got that mad love, we got that sad love, we got that fun love, we got that young love, yeah, that dumb love. We got that. 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 We got that love. We got that. We got that. Kiss me and the world disappears. Tell me the things that I wanna hear. I just wanna stay right here. You push me out, but I come back. That attraction, I can't fight that. Oh, keep telling myself that I should let go, but I hold on. And oh, keep telling myself that I should move on, but I don't. 'Cause we got that mad love, we got that sad love, we got that fun love, we got that young love, yeah, that dumb love. 'Cause we got that mad love, we got that sad love, we got that fun love, we got that young love, yeah, that dumb love. We got that love, we got that, 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 we got that young love, yeah, that young love. We got that young love, that young love. We got that young love, that young love. We got that young love, that young love. She always finds a way to sneak back in. I can't get rid of her. I'm just a prisoner like the wind. Oh, she got my heart right on my chest, making me believe she knows the best. So on the bridge I stand, about to end the fight, but then I stop and thought I'll fight it one more night. So in your fire I burn, I'm blinded by the light. I may never return, but I'll fight it one more night, fight it one more night. Oh, just fight it one more just fight it one more night. Oh.
Welcome to the REPUBLEAGUE closed qualifier. Oh my God! It's 2 to the wall!
I know it's hello. It was Cell Racers.
Yeah.
100%.
Yes, you're right.
Oh, this one is hard.
99, right?
Yeah, I think it's 99 too.
You wanna go with it?
Yeah, I think it's that too. We go with it. We take a risk.
Okay, so answer B, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, no.
No, I knew it was 99 or 02.
It was envious, right?
Yeah, I think it was Envious too.
Envious.
Yeah,
I didn't attend it, but it's in my country, so I think it's envious, yeah.
yeah, I think it's Envious too. It's Envious on NIP, but I think it's Envious.
Envious.
Yes, you're right.
Nice, hello. Let's go.
Which of these maps was not in the map pool during first 2 majors?
Oh, that's hard. It's not Overpass for sure. Oh, it's Overpass.
It's Overpass, yeah. It
Not
should be.
Overpass. Yeah. C, Overpass.
Yes, you're right.
I thought it was 2 maps for some reason, but it was 2
Yeah, yeah.
majors. I think it was number 11.
The 11th, yeah.
Yeah, if you think it 2, let's go with 11. It's 11 or
Yes,
13.
you're right.
Yes,
you're
let's
right.
go, Cello. We're so clean.
Yeah.
We know it.
Yeah, it's D.
Nightwish. It's D. Oh, it is right? Wait.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is Nightwish. D. Nightwish.
100%.
Okay. Yes, you're right.
Oh,
It's actually... Oh,
I think
it's
it's.
C, right? It should be C.
You think it's that much?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, it's factory new. You think it's that much?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
I don't.
I mean, I remember, like, I searched it a lot some time ago and it was like a lot. But not B and not A.
You don't think it's A?
No.
Okay, then we go with C. Then I trust you. Because it's not D, that is full troll.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I go
first,
C.
answer C, okay.
I think it's.
Yes, you're right.
Nice, hello. I thought it was A, but you.
No, it's a lot, it's a lot.
It
Copyright
was the.
issues,
Yeah. Yes. It's D.
D.
Yes, you're right.
Nice. Okay.
The sign,
Yeah.
the Vespa thing, the motorcycle,
Yes.
and the last one
Let's think. I think it's the.
is the ramp.
Yeah,
You
it's
don't have
ramp.
to- Yeah.
I think it's the ramp. It's used to be stairs.
Yeah.
That's the ramp. Yeah, so it's the C, the sign with the arrow to the side, and the moped, and the stairs ramp to the right.
Yes, you're right.
For me, Banks, it will be like cobblestone for sure. Like the old cobblestone, not this new one.
Yeah, the cobblestone. Yeah, I think cobblestone is that too. It's between, for me, it's between like cobblestone and Tuscan. But
Oh, yeah.
like just getting something new, cobblestone Tuscan.
Yeah.
Or if you have to bring it back, it would be cobblestone for sure, because that was already in the pool.
Yep.
Okay,
Cobblestone.
and what would you like to remove from a competitive map?
Is it still like both of us or just individual?
Yes. It's both of you.
Because for me, it will be like Vertigo.
There you go.
Yeah.
I think Mirage. It's been there for too long, the same way.
I think 90% players from this quiz answered Vertigo.
Oh.
And bring back Cash map.
Cash.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bring back Cobble. That's where we start with today, of course. I'm Retro, joined by Trav, taking you through the action and welcoming you to the Republic Season 3 close qualifier, man. I don't know. Bring back Cobble and remove Mirage. Oh, that's gonna hurt my head for a little while, Trav. But you know what? We might see some Mirage today. Of course, this is day 2 of our Season 3 close qualifier as we run you up through the action of basically the 8 teams that make the main event today.
Yeah, absolutely, and I agree. I think Mirage has been there for a very long time. I'm a Vertiglobal. I love a bit of Vertigo,
Oh, okay.
but I think that I think perhaps Mirage or Dust 2 maybe is outstay their welcome for a bit. But yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see how today pans out. We've got 2 best of 3s to bring you, but first let's have a look at yesterday's matches and see what's already gone down. Of course, there's already been a day of play in the closed qualifier, so I was already a bit of a surprise in the first day as well. We saw Skade come through a close 2-1 against Budapest 5. We also saw a huge upset, didn't we, Retro, of
Yes.
of Apex losing to the JW and Flusher mix of Hellslayers.
Yes, a big upset in game 2, but of course, Skade did take them 3 maps, but dismissing Budapest 5, of course. And 2 more matchups basically to bring you today. I mean, a little touch on these matchups here in the now is, of course, Hellslayers being that JW Flusher Wombo combo, Sapek in the mix as well. They put Apex down to the lower bracket, and you know, things get a little bit tough. And of course, for those at home maybe that don't know exactly how this works, of course, we are currently in the closed qualifier. The 4 teams invited through the open qualifiers join the 12 invited teams here from May 23rd to June 6th. We have plenty of Counter-Strike to give you, and then of course the 8 teams that move forward out of this close qualifier and into the main event will join the remaining 8 invitees for Group A and Group B, and of course we have a playoffs June 27th to June 29th to bring you. So by the end of June we'll have a champion to bring everyone, and of these teams of course only 8 go through. When we look at the team overview, of course, Skade and Budapest 5, we've already talked about the Hellslayers mix taking on Apex, but through the bottom and through the top, we have MOUZ NXT, Sprout, K23, Into the Breach, Enterprise, Sinners, ECSTATIC, just so many names. The level of competition so high, Travis, it's very difficult to pinpoint who's going to make it through out of this stage. Unfortunately, we're only here to talk about it. We don't have to make the, you know, the whole big decision just yet on who's going to be winning.
Yeah, absolutely. Here's a look at the upper bracket as it stands. See Skade and Hellslayers making it through yesterday to the next round. One thing I will mention is that K23 unfortunately had to forfeit yesterday. So they're already down to the lower bracket, and Entropic Prague will take that slot in the next round of the upper bracket. They'll play the winner of X-Mad Lions and Gentium. So we're interested to see how that one pans out. And we can see the other portion of the bracket there, as you can see. K23 in that portion now, after unfortunately not being available to take part in that first match. And yeah, I think it's going to be pretty interesting to see how it pans out, because Apex, being in that lower bracket already, that's a big team to have there. And here are our matches today. ECSTATIC versus Enterprise and Sprout versus MOUZ NXT. And I gotta say, there's a lot to talk about with these rosters, because all of them have gone through some interesting changes recently.
Yes, I'm very excited for that second matchup, but of course we're going to focus on the game starting in 6 minutes or so. It's ECSTATIC taking on Enterprise, and of course a matchup that is we talked about a little bit in the green room just before we started today, and overall actually just leading into this matchup, there is so much to talk about. Both sides going through recent change, both sides running parallels to one another, both getting knocked out to Eternal Fire in Season 2, which means for both sides, knowing that they lost to Eternal Fire and neither side receiving prize money, we are yet to see the run made by either side in this tournament. Is this going to be the turnaround? Well, it starts today with their opening bout here in the closed qualifier.
It does, and now we have a quick look at the ECSTATIC team, and of course this is a team that we've been covering, especially in the Tier 2 sort of space, for a really long time now. You've got the big brains behind the operation, that's Bird from Sky, Manx, Dafu and Fasha I've been always impressed with, even watching him back when he used to play in the Benelux region. He's been fantastic on this team. And the new addition, Zello, replacing Wolfie. The AWP role has been switched up, and Zello's now in that spot as well. And that's going to be interesting to see how that one pans out, because he's a very good AWPer, and he's been around in that Nexus team, that Romanian Nexus team, for a very, very long time. Now, finally, he's been given the opportunity to play in an international roster, and I'll be curious to see how he performs today.
Yeah, as you can see, the results as well have been iffy with the introduction of Zello, and obviously it's always going to be that way, but the stats do not lie. We look at the map stats over the past 3 months, and we know these guys as a Vertigo team. They don't have a Bird Inferno either, I must admit. The stats, the raw statistics alone, obviously maybe not looking so much into the matchups, but these guys are killer through a best of 3, and obviously not yet to introduce Mirage to their map pool and, you know, introduce the liquid pool that we talk about, the 7 map pool where you can switch out and ban dependent on your opponent's dislikes rather than your own requests. And so for ECSTATIC, of course, they've still got a little bit of work to do when it comes to their pool. Some maps greater than others. But we look at Enterprise, of course, this as well has gone change. You look to the far left and the far right, Han and Stinks, the 2 new players to this lineup, and this is where we get to talk some serious Counter-Strike, because this is Han and Stinks' debut to this side, and for Enterprise, all in all, this is going to be a matchup I cannot forget, because of course recently statistics say that they haven't had the best of times in their last 6 matches. You can see, sure, they've been close best of 3s, but there's no conviction when it comes to these guys, and the teams that they haven't been playing, probably a bar below where we'd put them.
Yeah, and as you say, the addition of Han is such a big deal. You can see the map statistics coming in now. I mean, it's not great. I mean, Ancient is their best one, but I would hazard a guess that that won't be one that Bird from Sky will let through the veto. And I do believe Mirage is one that ECSTATIC don't play, so even though it's one of their most played, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw it today. We'll have to see how that one pans out. But yeah, Han is the big addition for Enterprise. He was on that Fiend roster, that Bulgarian mixed team, which so almost made the major in Stockholm last year. They lost a ridiculously close best of 3 to Copenhagen Flames. I was so very fortunate enough to cast that one. That was a 19-16, 28-25 loss to Copenhagen Flames, and that map too was an absolute barn burner. And we could have been talking about Han as a player that had made a major and had stickers. Who knows how that alternate universe would have played out. But as it is at the moment, we're going to jump into the veto and see that, or as we know, Vertigo and Mirage, the bans for Enterprise and for ECSTATIC, they're out of there already. We didn't expect ECSTATIC to play Mirage at all. And there's the pick of Inferno. That is what I expected for ECSTATIC. We have to see if we get Ancient, though. Probably we'll get a pick. Oh, okay. We're going to get Overpass coming in for Enterprise, and then Nuke will go next. So that's going to be interesting, because as we've said beforehand, there we go, the Ancient ban coming in. I'm surprised they haven't left it in the pool.
Yeah, I think when we look at this veto specifically, though, we've got to talk about Inferno as such a strong suit for ECSTATIC. They've played it so many times, and they actually have a very decent win percentage when it comes to this map, right? You know, 62% win rate of their last 16, and obviously, when you look into the depth of how they've been playing, sure, there's 2 close losses to Sinners, but we have wins over Masonic, Eklot, Wisla Krakow, Astralis Talent in the mix as well. They even have a win over K23 and Skade. You know, this side, we know, can compete against some of the best in Tier 2, so a little bit worrying for Enterprise, and of course they then pick Overpass, which is a map that ECSTATIC have struggled with as well. Currently a bit iffy. Did have a close bout with Finest in the ESL Challenger League not too long ago, but since then losses to Sinners, and even had a 16-14 loss to Astralis Talent. And so when we look at this, ECSTATIC, the in-house matchups haven't been great, and Enterprise, although not great themselves, feel like they could definitely create some wiggle room in this best of 3. And of course Dust 2 our decider. I feel like Overpass is the must win for Enterprise if we want to see that BO3 go the full distance. importance.
Yeah, Overpass is the must-win, and unfortunately, statistically, this year, Enterprise have, or at least in the last 3 months, Enterprise only won 1 out of the 5 they've played on Overpass. So it's worrying and maybe interesting the fact that they've picked it, but the pick of Overpass for me, that's all down to Han. I've seen Han make some, fantastic performances on Overpass specifically as well. So that might be something they wanted to try, integrate into their pool more and more and prac more and more. Now they've got a player, especially on an AWPer, which, Overpass is an AWPer's map. It's such an important role to have on that, especially on the CT side. So the fact that they've got Han in their ranks now, I think may be one of the main reasons why they've played it and look to do well today, because that's a great map for him, at least statistically. In the past, Han's probably their top-rated player. I know it's his debut, but to see how he plays today, it'll be a big win condition for Enterprise. Otherwise, I would say that ECSTATIC are the favourites.
Let's not forget as well, Enterprise previously struggled with finding an AWPer and the stability with the big green trap. So actually, when we look at this matchup, the Han edition is beautiful, and we will continue to go on about it, though. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to bring the action. It is map 1, of course. It's ECSTATIC taking on Enterprise as we head into Inferno. Ladies and gentlemen, let us know what you think in the Twitch chat. Who is going to win map 1? But as we head into this one, of course, it is ECSTATIC's pick, Enterprise on the CT side, and well, we kickstart things on Inferno.
Cannot wait. Some lovely, sexy graphics to bring you into the map as well. Some great production over at REPUBLEAGUE.
Oh, we love it, man.
We absolutely love it, and we're looking forward to casting this best of 3 and 1 more coming up afterwards as well. It should be a lovely day of Counter-Strike. Inferno up first for ECSTATIC. It's one of their maps that they're very confident in, very comfortable on. They've played it 16 times in the last 3 months. They've only, they've won, I think, 4 of their last 6, I believe. So that's a really good record. They've beaten teams such as Visa Krakow, are a good Inferno team as well. So looking forward to seeing how they play. And if Enterprise can hold up to the task, we're about ready to get started. And I want to see a good performance today. From the riflers on Enterprise as well, because it's not just Han. We've been bigging him up a lot, of course, for good reason, but of course Stinks is their other new addition, and I think he's going to be quite a big factor on the rifle. I've seen some great performance from the Alive as well in various other cups in the tier 2 space. He's been quite a consistent rifler. So yeah, I'd be interested to see if Bird from Sky can guide his team around the stars, the new additions on this roster.
Absolutely. We should not be too far away until we head into this matchup, the here and the now, of course. In that Inferno, we kind of sum this one up to be ECSTATIC's walking the park, of course. We can see if ECSTATIC can make things work. They start on the T side, and we are off with the pistol. Interesting enough, no kit. It is just util and armor on Blitz. Alive dropping over all of that juice in terms of what's in the belt of Blitz, and instead ECSTATIC a more slow approach and a very util heavy setup as well.
It is. They're walking 5 toward Banana right now, and they still have that utility available to them. I haven't really used much at all to take actual control of Banana. They haven't needed to. And now with 2 smokes, a Molotov and a flash, they're about to go in. Grenade in from Blitz already. And they're about to jump on toward the side. And actually, it looks like Enterprise are playing a full 5v5 retake here. We all know how hard it is to retake on Inferno, so that's a choice. How do they make their way back in here?
And no kit, right? I'd summed this up earlier, and we sort of had a little chat about it, is that Enterprise very heavy on the armor, and a boost over the top. Max Box 1 will have the headshot. Found Han straight, though, so first kill looking pretty good, but a 4-man stack. You peek the corner, Blitz, you're running into the guillotine, but somehow they're surviving, but not just surviving, they are thriving. It's finally the trades, and it's double. Alive gone as well, and he gets scrappy towards Coffin, but they just about managed to make it work. ECSTATIC with the pistol.
That was a very good start for ECSTATIC there. That 4-man setup, as you said, toward the back of Ruins, behind Coffin there. Too much to handle. Fasher, lovely headshot. Zello helped out on that one as well with 3 kills. You're going to see a replay of some of those tasty headshots in that one. And we thought that for a second that Enterprise were about to find their way back in there, but when you have 2 players holding the angle, it's a bit too much to face. And I'll get ECSTATIC off to the perfect start.
The fact that they were allowed those kills towards Coffin as well, man, I think that was the big stunner for us in that round, is that the opportunity was given. Double nades towards Banana, and a MAC-10 shall silence Han. Maybe a bit overextensive towards middle. The remaining 4 players teetering towards the top of Banana. Alive going to lead the charge. He comes around the corner, facing into the MAC-10s, and it is money in the bank for ECSTATIC. All 5 kills on the SMGs, and so, well, that's a cheeky $3,000 in their back pocket. Not to forget as well, it's a bonus buy heading into the 3rd.
Exactly, that was the perfect start for them. Problem is, though, of course, the Enterprise have chosen the non-force buy option, and that's what I like to see, because that means they can get the most overpowered gun in the game right now. Yes, I've said it, the Silenced M4.
All right.
The round 3. It's probably the best way to do it these days, considering how powerful that gun is. And they've got 3 MAC-10s to face as well, so you'd expect ECSTATIC to go for something fast again to continue using that high movement speed and movement accuracy of those SMGs. One thing I will mention that I had a little look on before this game started is that this is the first time that Blitz and Zello have played against each other, and they are long-term teammates on their previous roster of Nexus, so that's going to be an interesting battle today.
Unfortunately, one that will have to be delayed just a moment longer. Alive, picking up the first headshot. Fasher hits the deck towards Banana, so the limited control that they had towards top B shall be removed, displaced by the Enterprise side. Nice to see that they're going for these cheeky little advantages, the gimmicky plays, as we like to say. Just going aggressive towards Banana, catching the initial off guard, and now ECSTATIC have to work that little bit harder in the rest of this round.
Yeah, and they lost one of the rifles as well, which is certainly not going to help them in the future. Manx only has that Galil left. It'll be interesting to see if they can use that MAC-10 to at least upgrade to what Fasher had. There it is, there's the AK on the floor, so you'd expect to see the MAC-10 switch to that imminently. It's actually going to be the Galil that will be dropped for it, so that's interesting. And then you go toward the side. 2 MAC-10s and an AK to fight, and they get both to entries perfectly. Wow! Dafu just destroys Blitz, dumping up there toward first orange, and in a 4v3, with the bomb set under their control, unfortunately, it's a 3-rifle save.
What a round. And you said those kills come in unison, and it was perfect. ECSTATIC run right in. They know time isn't exactly something on their side, but they have enough of it to manage these angles. Don't even have to, man. Run right in. Both heads just taken clean off the shoulders of these Enterprise players. And, I mean, as I said, really nice to see that gimmicky 5-on-4, but as soon as this util runs in, good God, man, there is no stopping that whatsoever. And obviously, as the replays go on, ECSTATIC looking to build their own economy, which is why they're not hunting for these saves. Enterprise, they're going to be given the respect to sit on the A site, keep those M4s, bring them into 4, because round 3 taken and secured by ECSTATIC.
Yeah, exactly. And that is not the start you want if you're Enterprise. You've lost your first buy round against the bonus buy as well for ECSTATIC with the SMGs.
Yeah.
And that's what can come back to haunt you sometimes, especially when you have that buy round on round 3 and you want to prioritize utility, especially because it's Inferno. You sometimes obviously forego the helmet, and that's when the MAC-10s can be so successful. So, you know, it's sort of half of one, 60 on the other, if you get what I mean.
Yes.
It can work both ways. But at the moment, it's worked for ECSTATIC, and then once again, keep one of those MAC-10s into the next round on Bird from Sky, as you'd expect. And Zello has his AWP out for the first time.
Yeah, this is the cheekiness that you can get away with playing the bonus, and Bird from Sky doubling up on that as well, right? And as you said, a few of these players, some even with no Kevlar entirely, but with the removal of the headpiece, right, it's actually very doable. The MAC-10 can one-shot or burst an enemy down in milliseconds, what it feels like. I think we both play Counter-Strike enough to know how much that hurts. You can see, though, ECSTATIC a more passive approach. They're not letting that MAC-10 run free. Instead, it's a nade towards mid to kickstart this round and give that jump start, about a 90 HP lead in favor of Enterprise. And, well, with 55 seconds and the nade doing so much, ECSTATIC looked like they wanted to run away, but no, they are going to run right back in. The Deagle, it will find the damage, but stinks the opener, and a second kill for the big man. The addition to Enterprise has done wonders towards middle. Bomb dropped in the middle of brackets. Dafu and Fasher have to go on a retrieval mission, and with 35 seconds on this clock, I don't think it's looking all too likely for them, and unfortunately ECSTATIC will be forfeiting a first.
They walk right into the stack there. The Deagles and the saved M4s just holding mid perfectly. 3 players were there, just baiting them into each other. And can't look at two places at once in Counter-Strike, and Blitz is even aware that Fasha's walked all the way through B here. He's looking for that position, and he just destroys him as well. Lovely shot. That's a free AK2 for the next round. There wasn't much hope in that round anyway, even with 11 seconds to go. But you know, the fact that they get that free AK2 is a lovely find for Enterprise, and that's a great way to start and get them off and running on their CT. It's the new additions, Stinks and Harm, holding toward mid, combining for 3 kills. That was a very nicely done. You can see the replay of that right now. Stinks swinging wide, taking Bird from Sky out, even though a dink came in. He survives fine, and that's the help of that grenade as well, doing so much damage to them initially. Makes it hard to recover after that.
Beautifully done. And they will continue to try and use this power to steamroll the ECSTATIC side. Fortunately, the bonus buys that we talked about in the previous means ECSTATIC, they can just get a simple reinvestment here. There is no need to panic when it comes to what they have in the back pocket, in their investment accounts maybe. The withdrawal has to be taken in round 5, but more than enough to supply with the AWP as well in Zello's hands. This is the buy of all buys for the T side. How do Enterprise react? Well, it's actually another play towards B. The early aggression coming out from the Alive and Blitz. I think they are going to have to opt against it, though, because heavy utility chucked in by the Danes means that, yeah, they don't want to be sticking around for much longer.
They really wanted to take it, didn't they? I mean, they had the Flashes Prime, they had the perfect counter to what ECSTATIC wanted to do, but they decided it was a bit too risky, knowing that there were counter grenades and flashes as well that pushed them back off the angle. It'll be interesting to see if they want to go for that again later on in the half. They get too nervous on that one. Blitz spotted towards CT. Will actually swing wide for a duel there. That's very dangerous against Bird from Sky. But he has boosted his teammate up on the flower pot, so that is opportunity perhaps to have a rotation come through toward the end side of the map. But at the moment, they're more erring toward B. It's aggression on both sides right now. You've got 2 players putting some presence and some interest toward the top of B, and also mid taken as well. So that take of mid has kept them around this position, and now we're going to be going in toward B with 25 seconds to go.
Oh, this is going to be huge. They're going to have to wait and play patient, but seconds could curse ECSTATIC. Flash over the top. The Alive, he holds, he waits, he's pulling the trigger, and he'll find one. Blitz a second, and the crossfire just keeps on giving. Blitz, he does exactly what his name suggests. Coughs up a triple, and even when all the rifles aiming at him, even when the pressure's high, he succeeds, and he will deliver. It's Enterprise's second, and on to get the AWP as well. If the cherry on top isn't enough, there's an AK, there's an option for Enterprise heading into round 6.
You saw exactly what ECSTATIC wanted to do there, right? Like, it was in front of all of us. It was obvious. Like, they took mid control and then just went back toward B really quickly with those 2 players who made their way up. But Enterprise read it like a book. They had 3 players there already. Blitz baited in, of course, toward the back of the site as well. Gets himself 3 kills. That was a fantastic defense from the Enterprise boys, and now Han has built up so much cash he can get himself onto that AWP, and the amount of damage done to ECSTATIC, Zello can't get his, so that's a great start in this game. And already Fasha searching alone toward Banana there will get dealt with by the Alive. Down to 19 HP is the Alive, but still it's a critical opening pick considering that was one of the rifles as well. 2 Tech 9s, take that one now as Bird from Sky recovers that rifle. Enterprise looking good now.
Absolutely, Enterprise continuing to take fights. Bird from Sky do a fair bit of damage. Alive, thankful to be alive, obviously, on 19 points of health, but the B play...
First time we say that.
Yeah, I know, man. The tongue twisters, it's going to get to me one point or another, but we're all right for now. Utility plentiful for ECSTATIC as they dart towards B. Flashes are out, smokes are in as well. Blitz on the back of the site. Last time it was a triple. What can he deliver this time? On fire maybe, but it stinks through the smoke. It's a double. Blitz, he'll find another, eventually falling. Manx from the grave taking him down, and a bomb will actually get planted here in a 1-on-3 scenario. An M4 pocketed for Zello. This is a big round, but you are going to need a big man to clutch up, and it's this man here, and as he walks out, trying to take a fight. The initiative was good, but Han just won better.
Yeah, I like the idea there from Zello. I mean, the bomb plant's already a pretty good success for them, and I like the idea of picking up the grenade, throwing it towards CT, trying to use the smoke of that grenade blast to cross and maybe get a cheeky kill to make it a 1v2 rather than a 1v3, but Unfortunately impossible in that situation. There's the duel that Iliav won against Fasher. And Instinct just pushing through that coffin smoke. No hesitation from him. He's feeling very confident so far today, it seems. And you know, when players are pushing through smokes, when you feel like you have the ability to do that without losing the round for your team, that's when you know you're in a comfortable position. At the moment, the Enterprise certainly are. Pistols for ECSTATIC into round 7.
And the AWP, it'll collect its first. An easy delivery. Hahn's headshot taking down Zello. 5-on-4 scenario. And Enterprise, I mean, of the last 3 rounds, I do want to say that it has been the Enterprise man advantage every single time now, right? So we're starting to see a common theme with this Enterprise CT is that once they take the initiatives, once they are taking these fights and basically putting the money where their mouth is, they're finding success, Travis. And for ECSTATIC, that is the worst possible thought. Admittedly, a sharp investment made into the half by, you know, quite a big dig into their pockets for the utility. You can see Bird from Sky 1100, Dafu at 1500. Obviously, the loss bonus a little more forgiving, but this should be an easy collection and put Enterprise in front. A nice thing from the Tech 9, though, may cause just a couple of problems.
That was a cheeky one. Digital as well, put Instinct down to 21, and actually Max has already got the first, and actually quite a risky boost there on long corner from Enterprise. They have to hop away from that one. Both of these guys are already up. If he hits a headshot, they could be in trouble, Enterprise, but thankfully Hahn is quicker on the trigger. 4v3, but look at this, ECSTATIC have made their way all the way through Arch. They're going to be putting pressure on B, and when I say pressure on B, there's no pressure at all. It's a clear bomb site, so they're going to have an afterplant here with Manx on the AK. They're not going to have a rifle to be able to be picked up on Dafu or Fasher, but still, thankfully for Enterprise, they do have 3 kits, so they can afford to take their time and do this one properly.
You could see on the map all 3 players, and indeed there is a 4th to join them. Enterprise gonna try and make this retake happen, make the magic work. Max with the AK though will be the thorn in their side. Low HP as he's tagged through the wall, but Blitz out of the equation. Hahn to lock down CT. They're charging in, leaving no stone unturned as they try and tap the bomb. It's a flash that goes high, but no one's caught blind. But Fasher's AK still stands strong. It's ticked so far, they have to move fast. Another shot from Angus, but there isn't enough time. ECSTATIC, they'll steal away around, and Enterprise concede their 4th against the Pistols. They shall not succeed, and Enterprise will be kicking themselves because if they gave themselves 5 more seconds extra, that'd have been their round any day of the week.
Yeah, that's a bit of an over-rotation there from Enterprise, just leaving B completely open. That is a bit of an error. I mean, you see this 1 kill on the Alive here, and immediately the call changes. It looks like they wanted to go toward A, because you see where Bird from Sky was posturing. But as soon as that kill comes in toward Arch, they just make the call immediately to go 3 through toward B. And in the end, it works out to perfection. As Enterprise, unfortunately, if they had 1 player there, it probably would have saved the round. But the fact they have to retake makes it impossible for them. ECSTATIC playing it perfectly, planting the bomb in the right spot as well for Ruins, just to make it even harder for the Enterprise side. And yeah, way too strong. And that's a cheeky 4 for ECSTATIC.
Yeah, I think that round was actually very cleverly played with the Pistols. As you said, the position of the bomb and the angles that ECSTATIC could take the fights from to deny the defuse from happening. Enterprise, it's unfortunate, but in this round, a double boost towards B to kick things off. Again, showing that early aggression towards brackets. It's a more relaxed approach, Bird from Sky. Usually we commend him for his knowledge of the game. Not reading into that one, though. And a cheeky boost, giving that advantage away to Enterprise once more.
At the moment, aren't they? Enterprise on the A bomb site, they're quite happy just to go aggressive. They have
"35 seconds, Trav." A moment of silence given as ECSTATIC wind up, ready to charge in for their play. 1 man on the back of the site. It's going to have to be Blitz to do it all once more. It was a 3K previously, but his position compromised. Caught stuck between a rock and a hard place, but it's the Alive to bail him out for a double. And now Blitz can come alive. Once again, ECSTATIC try, but once again they shall falter. As it's just down to Zello, the Orb struggling, managing just about, but the seconds shall plague him. The problems continue. And Zello, I mean, he does a great job in finding 3 kills, but it just isn't enough, Trav. It's a 4th on the board, and the equal equalizer for Enterprise.
Yeah, that was very, very well done. Zello, at least, as you say, really good damage to the economy. That was really impressive. Blitz, as you see, a nice frag there over the top of the smoke on half wall too, and the boost towards CT again working out. ECSTATIC just aren't checking that at the moment.
No.
They're letting a couple of kills come through from that position.
God,
As
man.
you saw, Zello, that was a really nice fight toward Han there. That's what I've been wanting to see this game, Zello versus Han, and he wins it out, but unfortunately it's not going to help them to win the round. 8 kills for Zello already, and 8 on the board for Manx as well. But in the end, all that round was good for, as we said, was damage to that economy. And it's pretty significant, to be fair. I mean, you know, Blitz has to rebuy, the Alive has to rebuy, and they have 6.5 and 5 grand each between them, respectively. So their money is almost at a level where they wouldn't be able to buy next round if they don't save. Everyone goes down. So that's why ECSTATIC are keeping the pressure up. Tech9 on Dafu, alongside Zello's Orc. Manx has the AK again. And 2 deals on both from Sky and Fascia. So this is still very doable. We've seen the amount of damage they can do with these pistols already in this game. Dink through walls, even winning around with them alone. So that's why they're happy to keep the pressure up.
Yeah, absolutely. And round 9 could start a couple more problems. Nate's doing big damage to the Alive. He's having a look over the top of the smoke. Again, man, he's just trying the gimmicky stuff towards B. It's the Orb to find the first, Alive a second. Magnus finding a kill through the wall. In fact, finally the trade comes in, but it's 3 kills for 1 at this point in time. ECSTATIC down to 2.
Pretty good for Enterprise in this one. Zello, once again, is the only one who can trade, really. He's going to have to try and do something on his own right now. Stinks toward long if Zello swings the angle at the right time, or if he did it right then, maybe Stinks would go down. But as it is, he's crept behind the long corner and Blitz could catch the timing on him, but no. Zello, beautiful shot on his former teammate there, Blitz. Of course, both were on Nexus together for a very long time. And Dafu, he's clearing out the site right now. If he hard clears Graveyard, he could be in for a surprise, Mangus. And there we go. Now Stinks has to get the kill. Does. Thankfully, he has no idea that Stinks is still on the site. But one's going to be mollied out here by Zello, and that's an easy frag. So what can Zello do with this? 30 seconds to go. Bomb can be recovered for free. And he can go toward B, but the rotation is... Oh, I would say it's about to come in. We're only checking mid right now. Now we get to see our fancy 1v1 graphic. Both POVs on your screen right now. Zello will fake out the bomb to begin with, and now we'll get it down.
2 HP. So this M4 gets very difficult very, very quickly because 1 bullet the difference. Zello needs to be lightning fast, and I mean lightning. Because Stinks, 1 bullet out of that 25 round magazine will be enough to take him down, and a molly in his back pocket as well. It gets difficult, but to deny Zello of 4 would be criminal. And that molly, it'll be used, but to no effect. The smoke will do nothing. M4 spam comes out. Missed shot from Zello, though, and that'll be that. Is there enough time? He's going to be close, but I think he's got it, Trav. And a missed shot from Zello will cost them their 5th. It was damn close indeed, but Enterprise have it.
Real NT there from Zello. NT's in chat for that one. That was so close. And what was really well played there with Zello in the 1v1 aspect of that clutch is that you saw how late he had to scope, right? He did not want to reverse position. As soon as the Molotov came in from the back of Ruins, he was so concerned of scoping and revealing his position. He did scope in the end, but it was a fraction too early. You saw, obviously, in the end there, Stinks, he played it to absolute perfection. He baited out the shots twice over. And I tell you what, the fact that he doesn't get that one is all down to the timing of that scope. Now it's a full rush toward B. No hesitation into the next round, and it's an absolute clean-up for Enterprise. The Alive with 2, Blitz with 1. Counter utility everywhere. ECSTATIC can't get any progress at all. The Alive gets his 3rd of the round, and he even makes it a 4th as well as Dafu goes through the smoke. Sidearm is enough for his 4th kill, and just like that, it's 6-4.
Enterprise putting up a very valid fight. ECSTATIC, of course, taking a full buy in the previous and a bit of a deep investment there as well. They result in the half buy probably heading into this round, and we'll have a replay back. And as you mentioned, Alive, I mean, what could have been an ace, realistically? He's only collecting 4, but this is a great round here, and the double dink for the last. Just Sublime, man. Enterprise, they know how to hold down a site. I must admit, when you look towards B, right, no attempts from ECSTATIC. It's been good every time, right? They've had a real good chance every single time they've gone B, but it's heroics from Enterprise, and obviously in a good way. Alive getting a 4K in the previous. We talk about the Blitz 3K that we had in the first full-on buy. We've had just promising after promising plays brought out from the CT side that ECSTATIC now their hands are tied. They try towards A and they know they're running into a triple stack.
Yeah, exactly. Nothing really much you can do about that. Forced into a pistol buy again now. And it's a proper eco this time. About 1700, 2.3 on Zello. A little bit left over for that future AWP. And it's crazy just thinking back on it now, how much a scope 0.2 seconds too quickly from Zello in that 1v1 could change the aspect of this half. It could be an even game. It could be ECSTATIC taking the lead. As it is, Enterprise could be set to widen the gap to 3. How close rounds can be. The fractions of CSGO. Once again, Mangus boosted up on top of the balcony. On shore. Smoke for long if ECSTATIC want to push toward mid together, and I believe he has a player in support directly below him too. He's not just isolated here. There it is. Stinks and Mangus combined for both of them. And come the flashes to help out even further. Dafu does get one, and Hans misses his shot, so he'll switch to the USP, but Mangus will also get that last kill with the USP, and that's the pistols cleaned up beautifully for Enterprise. There is the gap of 3 I mentioned, 7-4. And ECSTATIC need to find a way to answer back here.
I mean, this is great. Counter-Strike. Enterprise now starting to show what their A hold is made of, and that double boost, you're not getting past it ever. So just Mangus, lovely last kill as well. Just a cheeky little adjustment and indulging in that last fight with his sidearm, enough to give them that 7th. And you said it yourself, Trav, extending that lead to 3. ECSTATIC taking a bit of damage early doors to the mid util, but more importantly, the position that ECSTATIC are in, should they lose this round, we're back to square one, financially done for in this half. I mean, sky's the limit for Enterprise. You know, this could be an 11-4 scenario.
Indeed. Indeed. And at the moment, Enterprise are looking like the better team. Don't forget, ECSTATIC, this is their map pick. And already, round 12 isn't going their way either. Daffy tries to peek on timing from apartments, but unfortunately Hard will just B up away, and that will bait the Alive in for more. Bird from Sky tries to walk through the smoke to try and at least get 1 kill back, but again, it's a flawless hold. 5 players stay alive for Enterprise, 8-4. ECSTATIC, as I said, on their map pick, on T side, aren't really creating much at the moment. And what I will say is that these two teams, I mean, they do love Inferno. Like, ECSTATIC have played it 16 times in the last 3 months, and Enterprise have played it 13, which is their most played, tied along with Mirage. So, ECSTATIC, sure, they have the better win rate, but at the moment, Enterprise is showing why they play it so much.
Yes, and sometimes it does mean quality over quantity, but sure, Enterprise have been slamming to this ECSTATIC side so far, and well, another disadvantage tossed their way. Fasher thinking about going aggressive. Blitz one better, he'll find the kill. Nate tossed in as well, needs support from his teammate, but very disconjointed here. The Alive here for Enterprise is just thrown away an easy trade opportunity. A 3-on-4, AK picked up by Dafu. Now becomes a little more difficult here, Trav, to hold things down just because of that rogue rifle. They will head towards B though. The AWP rotated. Hahn in position. Will chuck a smoke of his own to create some space, but the Alive, he's got one looking for the headshot as well. And there we have it. Enterprise, stone cold killers towards B. It's another hold and another chance for them to make it double digits. It's 9-4, and they themselves will call a timeout heading into this one.
Yeah, I agree actually that, I was kind of surprised that the Alive didn't stick around there toward top banana. It was a very obvious chance to get the insta-trade, but that's sometimes what your brain can do, right? Like, you get a 5v3 on the CT side at this level, insta-fallback, play the advantages. You don't want to peek and lose the round for your team stupidly, but in that case, he fell back, and still, it was still the right choice, despite the fact he wasn't going to get that insta-trade. He still gets 2 more kills, helped out by his teammate on the site as well. At the moment, it's looking incredibly good. Dafu, only 4 kills on the board so far. Fasher only 5, and Fasher is often such a key factor for this team. One of the most one of the most strongest riflers actually in the tier 2 space at the moment from what I've watched, and the statistics as well. Both from Sky, only 2 kills at the moment. Don't expect too much from him, we just expect good calls, good support, but at the moment I would say I need a little bit more from Fasher. Let's see ECSTATIC come back into this one. 9-6, at least one of the last 2 has to be a necessity for the T side here.
We see eye to eye in that, Trav. I think that for ECSTATIC, they have had problems on this T side. It got off to a damn good start as well. Let's not forget, right? They had a ridiculous start. What, 4-1 the lead, 3-1? They were doing beautifully, and then it's all thrown back in their face. It's all up in the air. And they don't quite know how to dismiss these Enterprise players, displace that CT side. And of course, this is the pick of ECSTATIC, right? So we head into this best of 3. Maybe an eye-opener saying that Enterprise needed Overpass, they needed their map. But now this becomes ECSTATIC. Hold on a minute, you know, we might not even see Dust 2 at this point. It could be a 2-0 with how well Enterprise have been playing. But a missed smoke to plague the start of this one. But I say the start, there's 35 seconds left on the round here, Trav. Every second will count here, and Enterprise just want to hold on to it. Time is money in this essence. And so as we head into the final moments, it's another B play, and another opener for the Alive, and another responseless ECSTATIC. Mangus the second. It's easy, it's free, it's Enterprise through and through. As Zello and Fasher, they've got to pick up the pieces, and it is just not happening. Double digits Enterprise, and just it's left too late. ECSTATIC have fumbled the bag again.
Yeah, opening kills are really not ECSTATIC's friend in this game so far, especially in this half. I mean, how many times? That round is an absolute perfect example of it. How many times have you seen them walk into a site and they're just not looking in the correct direction? There's one, back turned. Here's another one, back turned. Here's another one, back turned. Second player coming in. They just can't get clean openings and clean duels. They're not winning a single one. Their setups right now for Enterprise are just too good. ECSTATIC are overlooking one position. And every time it seems like that one position is a position that basically seals the round for Enterprise. It's just too much damage done after that. ECSTATIC, only with 4. It's sure, not the end of the world. It's a CT meta these days, everyone knows it. But still, I'm going to be really looking for one more round here. Change something up. Look for an opening frag somewhere. They've been struggling with those this game.
And well, for the 15th, the ultimate round of the half. You've really got to hope there is light at the end of the tunnel here for ECSTATIC, and they can find their form, find their foot here on Inferno. And well, there we go, good start. Opening kill goes their way, and a second follow-up as well. It's Manx to find them all, but the big man on the back of the site, it's hard, and his AWP stands strong. Good for the first, needs to find more, has to flick up, but he will not get it. Fashion towards long will catch off another, and there is one man for the job, already tagged up. Bullets, 70 points of health, and has to make the 1-on-3 happen here to deny ECSTATIC of 5, but as he moves on in, the AWP to hold. It's 10-5, ECSTATIC, they find the last of the half. Can they continue to do so as we switch sides? We'll find out after the break.
Yeah, you stick it. Guide me. Left, left. Left now. Aim more to the left. Left. W. Right. A lot more. A lot to the right. A. I mean D. Height. D. D. Nice. D. Go to the right now. D. A lot. Run to the right. Run to the right. Keep running. Keep running. Yes. Let's run forward. Okay, run forwards more. Left side now. Left, left, left. Look down. W. And hold D. Where? Yes. To the right, to the right, to the right, to the right. To the right. Down. Left. Yeah, shoot. Keep shooting, keep shooting. Nice. You need to back hit. You have one. Right.
Do I need to go
right,
D?
right.
Or do I need to aim? Okay.
When I say D or A,
Okay.
when you move, and when I say right or left, it's when you move the mouse.
Okay.
He's there. Shoot. To the left. Yes. Yes. To the right. Left. And a little
Tiny
up.
bit to the left. Oh, don't move.
To the left. To the left. Left. Yes. Okay. Right. Guard. Your haystack. Shoot left. Left, 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 left. Shoot, shoot. Right side. Right. Yes, headshot. Let's go.
Where?
Stop. He's fake. He's fake. To the left, to the left. Down, 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 down. A lot down, a lot down. Around. Yeah, shoot. Left, left. Yes. Just doing the same as you, so just keep shooting and hope you hit him. Oh no. Yes! Yeah! You had 7 HP.
He's short.
Lower, 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 way lower, way lower. And to the left now. To the left, left, all the way to the left. He's cold. Left, left, left. More left, more.
And I just need to run in directly into him. It's gonna be the winning tactic.
Go. Left. 8, 7,
W, D.
6,
Look to the right.
5, 4, 3,
Left, 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 left.
1. Easy!
Ow.
Better. Okay. He's blended default. You're in front of your shocks now, so you need to go around.
Don't shoot, tell me when to shoot.
Aim to the... Wait, he's going on the bomb. Go dev under you. Let's see if we can make it. To the right, to the right. More to the right. Yes, dev.
Go to the D.
You have your knife out, by the way.
D, a lot, he's different. Left, look left.
Sit down!
What is this info? And why don't I cannot shoot?
Yes, we won.
Well, just like my pugs, it feels like Trav. Players playing with their eyes closed. If you want to see more of that content, make sure to check out REPUBLEAGUE on YouTube. But we bring you the second half, of course. Enterprise taking on ECSTATIC. A shocker of a first half, but as ECSTATIC head to their CT side, they're hoping for success. Inferno, it's been a difficult one, but it's ECSTATIC's time to shine, and damn do they need it.
They do indeed. Of course, 10-5 isn't the end of the world. It's probably what Enterprise, after they got that couple of rounds in a row after the failed clutch from Zello, when he was solo HP, that is what they got from it, basically. That 3-round lead, and then pushed it through to a 5-round lead at half. ECSTATIC, what can they do on CT? Now it's time for players like Dafu and Bird from Sky to put some numbers on the board on that on their anchor positions. Zello, certainly not blindfolded toward mid this time. Almost hits that tap as the arm appears toward the bottom of mid. Very slow pistol round, actually, from Enterprise on this one. Taking their time. You have quite a lot of utility, actually. They have 4 players, or 3 players mainly, with significant utility. Hunt, Smoke, Flash, Blitz, Grenade. Live Grenade as well, with that Smoke, Flash combination. So it'll be interesting to see where they want to go for it, or where they want to go with it. ECSTATIC, 4 players toward mid. It looks like they're going to go on a fact-finding mission. And they'd be right to do so, because it's only Fasher toward B. There could be a big flank coming in here toward Banana Retro. This is going to be exciting.
Oh, okay. Fortunately, there's enough of them to take him down, but it's a vacant B site. The initial defense from Fasher gone, and that bomb will get set down, and they know all of these players charging in. But look, they don't let go of W. They're not letting the bomb go down. These Glocks, they have to find damage. Blitz has found a double, and it's catastrophe for ECSTATIC on the back of the site. They just keep getting taken down piece after piece. They try and solve the puzzle. And Bird from Sky, he's short-lived for this world as well. Enterprise 11, ECSTATIC 5, done and dusted. What a round. That's crazy.
That was crazy, and I gotta say that I'm so disappointed that didn't work out in ECSTATIC's fashion, because they had everything going for them. They had the one man on site Fasher to take the attention away. They had 4 players on a big flank, but look at the double grenades. What can Fasher do about that? Nothing. It's not like he just got insta headshot and could have fallen back or something. He gets double naded. Can you believe it? And then the double flank, the quad flank, I should say, in the end, it's just not enough. The Glocks come off the bomb plant. Don't worry about that anymore. You need to get the kills first while it's safe. Before it's safe, I should say. Enterprise play it perfectly. How about that?
Picturesque from Enterprise, and they are only 5 away from the golden number of 16 to take their opponent's pick. Oh, man. These cameras, you know what, just every time you see in this, he goes from T-spawn to CT, and it looks like he's just like gone behind a wall. I can tell you they are not next to each other. They are literally opposite corners of the map, but of course, our observing team, it'll flash up every now and again in the top right-hand corner. They are the lovely people that man all of the cameras in this, so make sure to go and show them some love. We absolutely love them here, so yeah, do send them our regards. Nice shot, the scout of Zello to find the early advantages. For Enterprise, it's a minor setback in the grand scheme of things. It's MAC-10s and AKs compared to Deagles and SMGs. It does feel like ECSTATIC here a bit outgunned. I'm wondering, shall this continue? Smoke goes in towards MOUZ. Oh my god, Blitz. Lights out goes Zello. Manx at least will find one, but the 5-7 short-lived for this world. AK picked up as well. Dafu, he's going to have to go huge, and well, pressure shall amalgamate. He finds nothing. Stinks another. A double for him, and Enterprise up to 12. Bird from Sky. I mean, probably a save here more than anything, just to keep the armor and the util, but it's 12 on the board now. 4 away, Enterprise stand.
Yeah. What a great map this has been from Enterprise so far. As I said, one of the most played this year. At the moment, we're seeing why. But ECSTATIC, they picked it for a reason. It's probably their best map, one of their best maps alongside Vertigo. At the moment, it's not really showing that previous form at all. And that always seems to be the way, doesn't it? Retro with the 5-7. Manx got that insta one-tap with it. Of course, it's a one-hit headshot from that range, and then next kill is never that easy. It's always one, and then has to be a spam for the next. It's taketh, giveth and taketh away, I should say. Bird from Sky probably won't even save it. There it is. He's down. That's a really good find from Enterprise. That removes any possible threat from this upcoming round. Here's the insta one tap with the 5-7, and always the second one is a bit too difficult. In comes the MAC-10, and he hits one bullet, I think, in the end. You're live, jumping through the smoke there with our X-ray camera.
Oh, funky chicken, mate.
Is moonwalking, bless him.
Living his best life.
He'll get where he wants to go eventually, I promise.
Better moves than me, but in the pit position. And unfortunately, the bomb will do most of the heavy lifting to give us some food. And well, speaking of ECSTATIC, going to be hungry for some ecos, but I feel like there are going to be some bigger fish in a very small pond of ECSTATIC right now. Towards B for Melee, but there is a MAC-10 up close with a life. He's caught blind, but it's not going to stop him from finding the kills. There's a team kill in the mix. And well, it's a flawless round, and they don't even have to find all the kills themselves. It's the 13th on the board, and it is do or die for ECSTATIC now. 13-5. The first outing in REPUBLEAGUE for ECSTATIC cut short by Eternal Fire. And it looks to be their opening bout in Season 3. Going to be one of many problems as Enterprise continue to perform.
Yeah, and in our talent predictions as well, there was only one of us that picked Enterprise. Every single caster in the caster clan there picked ECSTATIC, and I mean, why would you not really? But you know, at the moment, Enterprise are looking like a very solid outfit. The Alive is rifling well. Hahn hasn't had to do much, not much too special yet, but he's performing well alongside Mangus, 11-6 for both of them. And both Blitz and Stinks have 14 kills as well. It's a very even scoreboard at the moment on the Enterprise side. As for ECSTATIC, you've got those couple of players lagging behind, not performing well as of yet. One thing that you have to hope from them is that they will show up and overpass. It's not a map that Enterprise have too much on either, too much good statistics on either. But talking about statistics, this round is gone already. The rifle's brought up from ECSTATIC. MAC-10 got an immediate headshot. Bird from Sky and Fasher forced to save. That was just an A split. One long, couple through short. That was it. Nothing really too fancy, was it?
Living life in the fast lane, Enterprise. They will find themselves a 14th, and will they add insult to injury and look for these final frags? Deny those M4s away from ECSTATIC. Give them nothing to work with heading into what could be the penultimate round of the game. And as the bomb continues to tick, Bird from Sky blind, Alive, jumping around the corner and soaring in the sky like an eagle. He'll just pick apart his prey. Fasher, last man standing, a 1-on-5 players from all angles. There is no way he's getting out of this one, and he falls at the first hurdle. Mangus low HP, but it does not matter. Enterprise by elimination, and with the bomb coming up as well. ECSTATIC, they concede a 14th.
Absolute rollover at the moment. And the MAC-10s once again. Oh my goodness, look how Dafu died there. That's just so dirty. And the perfect flank tool along at the right time as well. MAC-10s dealing with the saving players too. It was the same for ECSTATIC, to be fair, on the first half, but after that they couldn't really build on it. Yeah, and Enterprise done the same to them. And ECSTATIC are forced to force buy again. 2 MP9s, 2 M4s. on the FAMAS to keep this game alive. 2 in boiler at the moment. Try to do something a little bit different to catch Enterprise off here, because at the moment they're doing everything right, taking all the correct precautions, and okay, well, that's not even a precaution, that's just a shot through the smoke and through a wood as well. Happens.
Yeah, but if that isn't already pain, I don't know what is. Alive.
Yeah.
The open up from Sky caught. Toasted his marshmallows maybe a little bit too long, and with this blitz is double. Surely the beginning of the end. The Enterprise apocalypse. It's another buy, and it's another round that ECSTATIC cannot get a knife's edge in. As with 50 seconds left of this round, the FAMAS will eventually draw first blood for the CT side, but he's still standing tall against 4. Dafu thinking that he could get an exit in this round, and he will do exactly that, a second kill as well. But Enterprise will leave him with nothing. The Wolves go hunting, and ECSTATIC, they'll be denied of a 6th, and overall denied of Inferno.
Yeah, we need to see 10 rounds in a row from ECSTATIC to win this one, or at least get it back to overtime, and that's not going to happen going by this. This has just been a incredibly well-rounded performance from Enterprise on this first map. And I mean, I can just run you through as Dafu looks to save, which looks like he probably won't be able to. As Stinks rips his head off. Stinks performing well, by the way. He's one of the new players for Enterprise. 16-7 for him.
Yeah.
Beside Han, 12-6. And as I said, I mean, just looking at Enterprise's Infernos, they've only won 1 in their last 5. That was a 16-10 against AGO. They lost to 4 Glory. They lost to Young Ninjas. They lost to Little Mix. They lost to Apex. But of course, all of this was before they made the changes. Maybe these changes puts them up to that level in Tier 2, which makes them a team to talk about. Before they were sort of top of Tier 3, just trying to edge their way into these Tier 2 tournaments and get themselves through to playoffs in these Tier 2 tournaments. Maybe these are the 2 changes that make it happen. Long way to go. And the series is still on, of course. But at the moment, there's nothing better than a 15-5 lead if you're the Enterprise side.
No. Absolutely not. This is quite the game. Tech timeout, obviously a short one. Nothing too demanding going on for either side. Enterprise, one short step away from 16, and this does get worrying, man. This really does get worrying. ECSTATIC's map pick. Yeah.
Win, feels like.
Very true. Oh, that hurts to see. Stop chicken
guys,
abuse. Yeah, I'm docking Enterprise a couple of points for that. Can we adjust the scoreline? I reckon.
They'll win the game anyway.
Rounds.
Just dock them like 2 rounds. They'll win anyway.
Yeah, that's just not. It's not needed, man. Not needed. Especially after the moonwalking chicken we had in pit. But more to the point, no casualties other than said chicken in this round. Slow round taken by Enterprise. Nothing gimmicky shown just yet. They're just going for the default. Bog standard control. That's what they're looking for. And Bird from Sky, it's silent. But he actually swings in towards Banana. No information picked up upon. There we go. Now he's spotted, but a bait and switch blitz. He'll find the killers alive, jumps high. The arm spotted, maybe. Bird from Sky turns his attention to the leaping terrorist, and done and dusted. 5-on-4. Enterprise back themselves another early lead.
Oh dear, and looks like they're going to pounce toward B as well. It's only Fasher here, and he's only 5-16 in this game so far. Zello's rotated in towards CT, and he's now holding an aggressive angle, which is a decent one, but there's a big gap on the side of the smoke, and he's so blind, and now they're finally combining. There we go. Zello gets 2. And Fasher is still alive. Stinks lurking in mid. Big whiff on the spray, but just recovers it. Takes Manx down. Dafu in boiler. Did Stinks hear him? It looks like, by the way he's posturing, that he may have done. Is he going to hard clear it? He does, but Dafu hits the insta headshot. Now Han on the rifle. Picked up, of course. He'll try and trade it a bit easier. We'll throw a smoke to get himself in toward the site. Make the path a little bit cleaner. He's going to get spammed down, and now he's down to 3 HP. In the end, that won't be enough. ECSTATIC just about recover that round with lesser weaponry in the end as well, it has to be said. And they'll extend Inferno a little while longer.
Well, there we have it. Finally, Trav, we see something from ECSTATIC. It's a cost of 3 players, don't get me wrong. You know, this is no easy give up, and this is no easy, okay, whatever. Because ECSTATIC at the end of the day, will have themselves a hard time investing, but going for a boost and display in general, I mean, that is so sick, right? And for those maybe that didn't understand what happened, Alive jumps high, Bird from Sky pulls this crosshair up and across, and obviously that's completely offsetting the man, and the Blitz can swing, and he'll find the kill, and cool thing there, smoke vision. Nice, lovely to see. I wish I had that in my games. Maybe I'd do a little better.
If only. I think a lot of people would do much better. But yeah, ECSTATIC here, sure, like, we could be looking at a situation here where this is the last round of the game, but at the same time, I want to see them at least get a few more, right? We need to see a little bit of a build-up, a little bit of a streak, some momentum for Overpass. You can't just, just fall by the wayside immediately. I want to see something from them. Ash is trying to play with that gap towards the bottom of Banana, almost gets burnt for it there, as Han looked like he wanted to swing. But, yeah, I want to see something that you can't just go into the next map feeling like you've done absolutely nothing. Some form of streak, even if it's just 3 rounds from here and they lose 16-9, something like that. It makes you feel a little bit better. They'll know that Overpass is still very much on. It's a map they don't have the best record on, but nor do Enterprise. It's what we spoke about earlier. It'd be interesting to see how Han performs. It's one of his most powerful maps, Overpass, as the Orpa, of course. New addition to Enterprise. So 4v4 in round 22 though. This game's still going. Stinks is going to be jumping out toward the balcony. Zello is under a lot of pressure in pit, and he no-scopes Stinks up close. That could keep this game going on for a little while longer. He's wasting so much time, Zello. But Bird from Sky is not reacting to it. Zello still gets another kill, but in the end it's only one more. 2 no-scopes for him. And now it's a 2v2.
A round that Enterprise should not be winning falls to the final moments of this round. That bomb, it'll have to go down. Han low HP, so problems continuing to plague this Enterprise side. But they've got to move that bomb across fast, and Fasher, the more time spent delaying, he can easily catch this cross, and he will do exactly that. Bomb down, 8 seconds left, Han. He's going to have to go nuclear, and there just isn't enough time. 4 seconds, 3, and it's done. Dusted. 7 on the board for ECSTATIC, and a nade after time. Manx, he'll close that one out and deny Han of any extra cash. Admittedly, he's got stacks behind him, so no real need to worry. But Trav, it's the small things that add up. For Enterprise, sure, they are still 8 rounds ahead, and, well, 8 rounds in a row required for ECSTATIC, but if we see more like this from the Danish team and the Danish org, then, I mean, what's not to say that this round gets a hell of a lot closer. This map gets a little more interesting. Yeah. But yeah, the final moments, it was the pressure cruncher.
That round MVP, it has to be Zello. Sure, maybe Bird from Sky, maybe the comms aren't really set there because Bird from Sky didn't seem to be aware that he could be peeked from short like that. But still, Zello gets 2 no-scopes, and that was just really good. They did a lot on his plate, maybe that's why he couldn't comment for Bird from Sky quick enough. But of course, that's just for me to guess and for them to know. The laid into pit as well was fantastic to take down Han after time. As we said, it doesn't really matter too much because they've got plenty of money, but still, as you said, every little helps. Already though, in the opening of this round, Enterprise are 1 kill closer again. This time they get the opening pick and they keep it intact. They don't lose that advantage immediately. Bird from Sky to drop again. 5v4.
Well, giving it a good go. Flash over the top, having a cheeky little look. See what they can do towards the B side of the map early, but it's all a decoy for the A pressure. You can hear Alive firing off his gun, having a little look, digging into any opportunity that he can find, but no, not meant to be the case. A flashbang attempted to give Stinks the opener, but not meant to be. A second, a third from Dafu. Admittedly, 1 pinched away by the AWP of Zello, but it's a faithful triple, giving ECSTATIC a 4-on-2, and again, Enterprise, they try something explosive to the side of Enterprise. I mean, you've got to give it to him. It was a pretty good attempt, but just not meant to be. Heroics from Dafu, low HP, but it does not matter. Another late attempt, and it is not meant to be. ECSTATIC up to 8.
Here we go. This is the streak I mentioned. Some form of confidence to go into next map. And who knows? I mean, this one's not over yet. CT side as well. How long can they keep this going? Han will survive this time with his AWP and low HP. And Alive will keep his rifle as well. Many, many match points to work with. Many map points, I should say, to work with. But this time they did have the opening pick. Unfortunately, they couldn't do anything with it at all. Look at Dafu here. Great play into the balcony. Helped out by Zello falling back off of short there to quickscope the second player. was a good crossfire for ECSTATIC. Starting to see a little bit more cohesion now, a little bit more synergy between the group. But they still have plenty more buys to worry about. I think even if Enterprise lose this round, they're going to have some form of a buy in the next. You could see 2 AKs and an AWP perhaps into the next one, especially with a save coming in again. They choose to do that. Let's see how it goes. Alive. Oh my goodness. Well, we talk about eating grenades. I think that one quite literally went down his throat.
Yeah, 3-course meal on that. And the nades don't stop. Blitz is in the molly. He's just going to be caught in fumes out in the open. Fast up 5-on-4. An easy pickup, not to mention the alive low HP, as you said earlier on. Consuming the HE grenade means advantage after advantage given away. And hold on a second, Fasher. There's no way you get away with this. He looks for a second and he will find another. A hat-trick for the rifler. And we needed heroics from him. He had a fairly quiet game. That's his 10th kill and the most important one of the lot. And another 2vx situation that Enterprise have to battle their way back into. Bash down the door to give them 16, but it's made of absolutely everything ECSTATIC have. And one man to do the job. Mangus left alone, and as we follow him, it feels like seconds to his demise. 30 of them left in this round. But it does not matter again, Trav. Again, it's heroics. This time it's Fasher.
Everyone's stepping up now individually. Maybe it's too little too late, but still, as I said, individually, it's not just as a team. Individually, this will most certainly help Fasher, especially. He had a very poor start to this map, and now he's starting to rev up a bit. I did see some pictures of him attending the major at the weekend, so perhaps he's a little bit tired. I bet he needs a little bit more time to warm up into this one. Major, of course, was incredibly exciting. Max is doing very well to save here. How he's got away with that one, I don't know. I think he was on 1 HP there at the end. Great job to save the AK, but that's going to be all they have. Do they want to invest too much more? They've got the Alive on 4.7, they've got Hard on 6.5. They could put something into this. But here's Fasher's play. Incredibly cheeky, just pushing through that smoke toward the bottom of Banana. Maybe inspired by what he saw live in the arena at the weekend. Try and put up a little bit more of a fight. There's Mangus surviving on 1 HP, just about, strafing around the corner. How long can ECSTATIC keep this running? I said 15-9 as a sort of a joke, really, to say if they get up to this level, maybe we can start thinking about it. But we're here now. How many more can they get?
Feels all too serious here now, Trav. Enterprise starting to lose a bit of a grip here on Inferno. Obviously picked by ECSTATIC, you would hope that they'd win this, but it would have to be a recovery that sends us to overtime. And that is still a very long stint. 6 more in a row required. Max going for the early play, and ooh, stinks. Yeah, you got to be careful, mate. That AK does hurt. Doesn't matter that it's through a smoke. I'll take a bit of early damage for it, and so these mini advantages, the micro leads that ECSTATIC are giving themselves, they all add up here, and not to mention utility for the T side, probably at its worst.
It is at its worst, you're absolutely right. They've got smokes for days, sure. They can do everything they want with those. 4 of them still intact. But to go with that, just the 1 grenade, not even a singular flashbang. And flashes are so critical in general, not just on a map like Inferno. Hard holding toward long with the AWP, it's always worth it if you're going to hold angles like that. Surf and Snow will walk into it. 22nd death of the game in round 25. He's certainly been the man to look for the information for ECSTATIC this time, but now Fasher will be the man under pressure toward B. From Coffin, how many can he get? Good counter flash, but now he's under so much pressure, and that could be all she wrote. Blitz gets a headshot to destroy him, and now it's a 3v5 retake, and it's a beautiful spin from Blitz. Lovely second kill, insta headshot on Manx. So precise, that switch, and look where Mangus is, coming in from the big flank as well. There's no way out if you're Dafu. He gets 1, but he's about to be flanked in 3, 2, 1. Game over, map over. It's Enterprise to take ECSTATIC's pick away from them.
16-9. Listen, it could have been a lot more convincing, Trav, but they get it done in the end. And of course, if they take Inferno, what does that mean about the rest of their series? Because it's their map pick up next. It's their chance to take it 2-0 and to put aside a name of brand as valuable as ECSTATIC to the lower bracket in their opening game. Surely this is where panic starts to settle in just that little bit more. And for Enterprise, maybe urgency now. This halftime, this intermittent break that we have between maps is going to have to be used to nothing but full effect if we want to see them even turn up and take us to a decider.
Yeah, exactly. And the decider, it would be a good one for ECSTATIC, but as we've seen so far, stats aren't really telling the tale. I mean, Overpass coming up next. Both these two teams don't have more than a 25% win rate on Overpass, and we're getting a pick from Enterprise with just 1 win in 5 for them. So maybe we can't take anything we've seen in the past from Enterprise as gospel anymore, because Han and Stinks are performing really, really well, and they may just turn this team's fortunes back to a positive. Who knows? At the moment, I am nothing but impressed so far.
Yeah, and I must admit, we compliment Han and Stinks, the 2 new additions, but it was the old guard that did really well. Alive and Blitz, they had an amazing game between them. I mean, heading into the last round, obviously, it's the stats will fully update that you can check out in just a moment, but they had a combined 43 kills heading into the last round of that game, right? And so when you look at how individualistic the performance is on their side and how much power they are packing, yeah, you've got to be really worried if you're on that side of ECSTATIC, especially heading into a foreign map to you in this best of 3 where it isn't your pick. There's a lot that you got to talk about, and there isn't a lot of time to discuss it all.
Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing how it turns out. I think Overpass, it can go absolutely go either way. For me, it's anyone's series so far, but so far, I've got to say, Enterprise, they've impressed me. All 5 of them, a very, very solid performance. And yeah, while we wait for Overpass to come up, we'll go to a short break. Don't go anywhere, guys.
It was Hellraisers, no? Or not?
Wait.
Oh no, it was Liquid against Hellraisers. Yeah, it was the last match was Liquid versus Hellraisers, should be. Or no, it was Hellraisers. I think it's Hellraisers. It was like the old major with Markarov. I think it's Hellraisers. What do you think?
I have no idea, like, if he played a major with Hellraisers. Like, I know he played for sure for them.
Yeah, I think he did. I think he did. With Hellraisers first, then with Liquid.
Wait. Are you sure? I'd say Liquid, but if you think...
I think it's not Liquid, because the Liquid, it was... He qualified to quarterfinal with Hellraisers. I think they ended because he had the trophy with Hellraisers in the profile. I think it's actually B.
Alright, it's on you.
It's gonna be my mistake. I think it did with Kucher and like in older Hellraisers.
It could be. I have no recollection of that, but yeah.
Yeah, let's go for B. Final answer.
Final answer B. He's right. You got it.
Nice, things. Nice.
It was
you
the
got
lineup you mentioned. Question number 2. In what year was HLTV.org website founded?
I think there was a significant thing. It was 20 years old HLTV. I think it's A. Because do you have an idea, Blitz? Because there was a significant. There was, I think, the 20 years HLTV this year.
Yeah, like I think it's A because like there was HLTV for 1.6 and like it's not 2010.
I think B is A or C, because B is too early.
Yeah.
D is too late.
Yeah.
So I think it's A because there was 20 years of HLTV. That's
yeah. Let's go with A.
Yeah, so go for A.
So final answer A.
Yeah.
Is right.
Nice.
It was Envious.
Envious. Yeah, Envious. It was Envious.
It was for C.
That lineup was so hyped.
Yeah, good job.
It's probably C, right? The first one.
This is.
I think it's C because like all the maps are 1.6 except Overpass, so I think it's C.
Yeah, like Inferno it was for sure.
Because
I'm thinking about Mirage. Like I remember the very old Overpass. You know, like. I remember the very old one, but I'm not sure if that was.
Yeah, I remember Mirage from 1.6 I played. It was called Mill. It was Mill. Yeah,
it has to be Overpass.
It has to be Overpass. It makes only sense.
Good job. It's Overpass. Good job. In first 2 majors there were only 5 maps, and Cobblestone and Overpass was added.
2021.
I think 11th place. I think it's 11th place like because
8 or 11.
I think he was out of top 10. I think he was out of top 10 or not. Like
Wait, let me think. Okay, if you can remember who was like the first ones. So the first ones were like Simple, Zeu, Shiro. Like if we can like try to get it to top 8, we might know if it's top 8 or 11. You know?
Okay, so it's
Like,
gonna be like Nico, Simple,
Nico,
Zyvo, Electronic.
Hobbit. I think Hobbit also was Electronic. I'm pretty sure he has to be 11. Like he has.
I
to
think
be 11.
I have feeling it's 11th. I have feeling.
He has to be 11.
I think it's 11th.
Yeah.
Yeah, just
Let's
go for
11.
it. Just risk it. Yeah.
Yeah, go.
Yeah, go. For
Final answer B.
Yeah.
He's right.
Yeah,
Nice.
I had feeling it's B. Yeah.
Yeah. Like it was too many good players that were like.
Yeah,
not
and
good.
he had like not good season with Destroys and IP.
Oh, this is like from Play with Prem account during Danger Zone launch event. It's A.
So final answer A.
Yeah.
I trust him. I have no idea.
You're right.
You know, because I got it.
I probably got it too, but I don't remember. It's really expensive. I know it's really expensive.
It has to
but,
be expensive. But
I think it's gonna be ultra rare because it's factory new. It's probably like, you know.
since it's factory new, I want to say like it's more than 1,800.
Yeah, are you sure?
Or wait, no.
It's too much. It's too much for big skin, I think.
And you also have to use more, you know, like to increase your chances. So I don't think only one is 1,800. You know what I mean?
This is the average price from Steam Market out of last year. Or
okay. I want to say C or D. Like really, I want to say C or D. It's not A or B. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, so good.
So final answer?
Do flip a coin or what?
Okay. Actually, let's flip a coin. I'm gonna find the app on the website. Okay, flip a coin.
Okay, heads is C, tails is D.
Tails is D. Okay, it was heads. It's heads.
Heads, it's C then.
Okay.
So
okay, final answer C.
Go for C, I guess.
He's wrong.
Yeah, I told you it should have been B because there was a lot of people wanted it to say. I don't know. You screw me like everybody does. Everybody screws me over.
Why M4A4 Howl became contraband skin?
Copyright issues, right? So it's D. I think it's D. Yeah.
Yeah, this one is pretty easy. 3 out of 4 breads are photoshopped. Which one of these 4 is in real game, in real screenshot?
I think it's one. Wait, this is actually a good one. I have no idea.
Yeah, this is why Eric keeps telling me to go long because I need to check the bread. You know? I understand now. It makes sense. All of I actually think it's 2.
Which one is real? 2, you say?
I think I would say 2.
You think they will put the empty basket there?
Yeah, because there is a bottle. So there is a bottle and the food. Why would be why would be there only the bottle? Okay. Like I would say 2, because 3 is like in the bad angle. So I have feeling it's 2. Actually, I don't know. Like you can screw me over again if you want.
Okay, let's go with 2.
Let's go 2. Okay, let's go with 2.
So final answer, bread number 2.
Yeah, I guess. It's 3. It's the other one. Nah. I want to remove Mirage. I don't want to add anything. Just remove Mirage and just play a map. Anything. AWP India. Just don't play Mirage. No, it's the obvious one to scan, I guess, for me.
I'd bring back Cobblestone or Cash. Cobblestone or Cash for sure.
Which version of Cash?
Oh, not the new one. The previous one. The normal, the OG one.
Funny because everybody said that bring back old Cash version and minus Vertigo, so minus Mirage is new one.
I don't like it. It's just like the pace of the map. It's like different every match, and like I don't like it personally. I don't like it. I mean, I not even don't like it. I hate it. Like the worst. It's the worst.
With a passion.
Welcome back, everyone. Of course, we have map 2 up very, very shortly, Trav. A convicting map 1 for Enterprise. Could have been done in a little bit more of a one-sided fashion, but a 16-9 on the away pitch for them. Of course, it was the ECSTATIC map pip, and it all backfires. Of course, I'm Retro, joined by Travis, taking you through today's action. And, well, Trav, I think if there's anything to go by out of map 1, there's nothing. The bar is nowhere in map 2, because, honestly, it was a crazy time in map 1.
Yeah, I mean, ECSTATIC won't be happy with that performance at all. I mean, the 10-5 was actually a relatively good half in the end, considering I feel like they had quite a lot of struggles on their T side. Then CT side, they got a little streak of 3 in a row, but after that, obviously, I mean, Enterprise just having been one round away for so long, it was always going to just get one chance, and they got that one chance and sealed it perfectly. And
yeah,
as you say, going into Overpass, this one can go either way. Both these two teams don't have the best records on this map, but I don't think really today especially we can look back at previous results with too much confidence, because the fact that Enterprise have their 2 new additions, Han and Stinks, with the old guard like the Alive, for example, and Blitz especially performing very well, this is a whole new team. This is a whole new prospect for all of us to watch and for everyone in chat to watch as well. And ECSTATIC at the moment don't really know how to deal with it. Overpass, can't wait to see how this one goes. For me, it's anyone's, but I'm confident in the Han CT side AWP. Let's see what he can show us.
Yes, of course, ladies and gentlemen, we are into the action. Pistol round just about to start. It is Enterprise taking on ECSTATIC, and well, unfortunately for the Danes, they are 16 rounds away from being put in the lower bracket, so you hope for the best for them, and a 3-map affair could absolutely be on the line. It would be dust to our decider should we need it, but let's focus on the here and the now. ECSTATIC on the CT side to begin with, so we'll have to wait 15 to see Han on the CT AWP, as you said, Trav, but for now, Enterprise slow, methodical, but majoritively towards B.
Being very patient with this one. Not even crossing the short pipe yet. And Dafu, oh my goodness, did he really just switch away before he spotted a leg? The fact he's going back in to look again maybe indicates that there was a bit of information on the mini-map, perhaps. That little question mark appearing. Maybe. Han will show some presence in connector, but now it's going to be all Dafu on the side. He's going to get overrun by the Alive and Stinks. Zello can get one with the dualies, and Bertham's guy will answer back to this. Round still on. Look how many players are still here. Fasher's almost out of bullets there, I think. Has to get in a reload, but Zello's dualies, he's been watching the major. The dualies have been a big part of the CT pistol meta recently in all forms of CS, at all levels of Counter-Strike, and at the moment they're doing very well. Another kill with them. 3 kills for the dual Berettas. Two guns are better than one. And it's all down to Mangus 1v2. Spots the first in Fasher. Do they double swing? Oh, they try to. But now it's all down to those aforementioned dual Berettas. Fake plant comes in for Mangus. He's got a whole 35 seconds to play with here. If he really wants to, he could walk this up toward the A site. Zello's going to look peeking for it now, though. Shadow advantage possible for Mangus. Can he get away before Zello peeks? No, he can't. It's the dual Berettas with 4 kills. Zello off to a fantastic start for ECSTATIC.
How do they get away with it? Dooley's doing so much, Trav.
Unreal.
I don't believe it. I really don't believe it. And of course, Zello's 4K will only grant him with an M4 and everything he needs at this point in time. But this is crazy, man. The fact that he's allowed so much room. And in a 1-on-2, Mangus, as you said, he had options, right? He kills the first player here, as you can see. He could have gone towards A, tries to do so. Not meant to be. Done and dusted. ECSTATIC, they'll take the first. And that's the start we ideally wanted to see on their map pick. Fortunately, it is better late than never. And they do have themselves that 1-round lead here from the pistol. And Enterprise subsequent to it, no bomb plant. It's an eco. See what they can get done.
I could be proved very wrong, and I often am, but what I will say is that the fact that ECSTATIC get a CT side start on Overpass is really powerful for them. It's one of the most CT-sided maps in the pool right now, especially at this level. And to start T, of course, for Enterprise, considering it's their map pick, could prove to be a bit of a rough start for them. Let's see how it goes, though. It's going to be a 3-2-0 at least for ECSTATIC, but other than that, we'll have to see how it goes. Fasher looking to farm away at these players. 3 bullets left in the clip. We now activate the MP9 of Zello. We get even more bonus cash with this MP9, but no. There's the Caster Jinx coming in. Doesn't get anything at all, but doesn't matter. It looks like it's only going to be the one frag. So from Sky is flanking toward the playground position and the balloons position. And get him down. $600 straight away. So there's the 2-0. Now Enterprise have their full buy. We need to see what their first strategy call will be.
Yes. Wondering, is this where we dig deep into the ring binder of the Enterprise T-Harp? Good God, man. And yes, maybe funnel out a decent strat, see what they can do. It's AKs against the bonus buy as well. ECSTATIC know they've got money pocketed. Zello and Fash are the only 2 players really without cash. That nade, it's doing big damage. And you might think, well, it's not great damage. But in fact, when you're playing with M4s, it absolutely is. The 1 bullet to the head, the possibility, huge. And for ECSTATIC now, they know, should they be out A, there's a fair few of these players that will have that one-shot headshot potential. And then it's a completely even game between the AK and the M4.
Absolutely, and there it is. Insta headshot for Zello. As one-shot headshot, as you say, with that grenade damage. And that grenade is a very nice throw, that one. Just leaping off the bench, little bunny hop off the bench, and you can throw it over the hedge where the invisibility of the hedge is. It'll look like a little bit that will be going through the hedge, but can get it through there cleanly. And the spray from Basher was excellent from long range, of course. The amount of sprays you can put through smokes with the silenced M4 is always a high level. There is 1 kill back though, bit of a whiff coming in there from Zello with his M4 as he was sent through with that flashbang, but I don't think it'll matter too much. Fash is still here. Now it's a 4v2.
Han low HP, and that does not improve their odds whatsoever in winning this round. And while he is jiggling and trying to take the initiative to fight, ECSTATIC look like it's a game of musical statues at this point. Do not move when hearing the AK shots. And so they decide to move away. Whether this is going to be a save, I very much think it would be, considering the bomb, okay, sure, on Han's back, but the low HP and the numbers game out of their pocket, it's very much in favour here of the ECSTATIC third. And the bonus play goes their way. Only the single casualty as well here, Trav. This is probably as good as it gets when it comes to the tertiary buy here for ECSTATIC, and to put themselves on the board in this definitive of a fashion as well. Yeah, pretty good. And Enterprise's economy, it doesn't get better because the safe guns means no extra cash heading into round 4.
This is exactly the start ECSTATIC wanted, to bounce straight back after that core start. As you saw the smoke vision there that we can provide for you in our lovely replays.
We love them. We love it.
Above and beyond for us, and we love that. For us and all of you guys as well.
Of course.
Or Pasha getting that lovely kill there with that spray through the smoke. As I said, so often a possibility with the lack of traces with the Silence M4. So a lot of people are calling for the nerf, calling for it to be raised in price to 3100. Like the M4A4. Maybe calling for it to go back to 20 bullets again in the clip. Who knows? There are many options.
Maybe just remove it and force everyone to play A4. I used to be such an A4 fan, man. And then ever since the nerf, it's like you have to switch. Like, obviously, I think in the major, we see like Simple and Bit play with the M4, right? And it's like conditional. I think Bit will play it on Nuke just because he's more comfortable with it. Yeah, exactly. And so when you're the ramp player, it becomes a lot more manageable or whatever, right? But in 90% of the time, it is the A1S that is better, and so for ECSTATIC, we know how good it can be, and especially facing off against Deagles and P250s and the saved weapons, it is just going to be a shot in the dark here for Enterprise, and I do not think it will be the haymaker they're hoping for. And with 45 seconds left of this round, I guess it's time to just buckle up and hope that Enterprise can fly through a smoke or fly with a flashbang and hope that they can get an early lead. Blitz will be looking to do so as he cocks back his hand, ready to chuck it forward. Zello caught blind, so Fasher maybe needs to be Mr. Reliable in this situation. But Zello's up with the opener. Fasher a second, and Zello just keeps on going with the AWP. Oh, wow. Zello! It's a 4K, and ECSTATIC's force makes it look all too clean. Sure, okay, it was against pistols, but there was 2 safe weapons in the mix. But he just makes it look so easy. And Zello, another round. It was a 4K in the pistol with the dualies, and this time another 4K 4K to hold off, to hinder the progress of Enterprise, and he just dances on the van between the truck, between the left and the right, and the AWP is just too clinical in these scenarios. And you talked about the hard AWP on the CT side. Well, we've got 15 rounds to watch here. Zello, he's on fire as he finds another kill. This man just doesn't stop.
He can't miss right now. I thought for sure when he was flashed off the angle as they bursted through Bathroom toward the A site, we might be in for a bit of a rough round for him, especially as Fasher got dinked as well with his first duel. But apparently not. Manx trying to tap away at range to get that kill, and in the end, he only gets damage to the legs, shoots away at the shins, and gets significant damage before Dafu finishes it up, getting 2 of his own to quite literally finish what his fellow Dane started. But Blitz got dinked through the wall bang from Connector as well. Or from B-site to Connector, I should say, as well. So this round is everything that could have happened for Enterprise that puts them in a tough spot. Kind of did. Early pick for Zello again. Wallbang headshot. Painful shins. Everything's going wrong.
And an A from Fasher could finish the job as well onto Blitz, as you said. The low HP, one of many, many problems for Enterprise in round 5. And with the final moments of this round, they're just patiently waiting for the push. Smoke goes in. Trav, they will meet their makeup. Fasher patiently waiting, jiggling back and forth between the angles. He'll be first contact. Blitz gone, the swing in. It's perfect. It's ECSTATIC's 5th.
That was really well done again. As soon as the first player shoots, the other player peeks. You can't look at 2 places at once. That was a really good hold. 5-0. And you are so right, Retro. I brought up the harm factor when we get to see Enterprise on the CT side. But the question is, at the moment, how many CT rounds are they going to get to play with the AWP? Because Zello is the one to really take this map by the scruff of the neck. And the 4K on the pistol, like you said, the 4K hold against the mixture of pistols and rifles. Zello is certainly a talent. And he's been touted as such, Retro, for so long, hasn't he? I mean, in that Nexus roster, we saw him perform so well for so long, he just never moved. He was so content with playing with his countrymen. He was sort of mentioned for years as an AWPer that could take that next step up to an international team to push him to the top of Tier 2, maybe into the fringes of Tier 1. And if he keeps performing like this, at this level, he's certainly going to get the eyes on him.
And you can see as well, ordered by kills, Zello #1 by an absolute mile. ECSTATIC, sure, it's only 5-0, but a 10-2 scoreline. The AWP will dangle over Enterprise as they themselves back out to just pistols. It really has been disjointed since the get-go. And okay, I mean, you know, your map picks, sometimes the start doesn't go your way. The fact that we're talking a 6-0 scoreline here, and from that, the buy is so dependent on keeping your dreams alive to make this a 2-mapper. Does get very, very difficult here, Trav, and as time goes on, ECSTATIC will only warm into this map. And oh, yeah, Blitz playing with fire as he heads towards Connector, the AK of Dafu. Definitely could have packed a bit more of a punch than it did. Fortunate maybe to escape with his life.
Indeed.
Oh.
Full eco. They are looking to go for the grenades though, toward that jump spot position. They know that the Sky likes to jump spot that, and look at that. We have the cavalry lined up. 1, 2, 3. Unfortunately, there's no one there. Try again.
I think one of them missed as well. Shame. Yeah, but I mean, we like it. We do enjoy a bit of the nade stack.
Usually you see it from a bit closer to the right, don't you? Like on the sort of surfy bit of outside of Monster. Yeah,
I was going to say that.
A bit more of a lineup, that one, it seems.
Yeah, I usually have a lineup from the bit that sort of is to the right, as you said, you know, the larger bit of Monster, just before you get to the entranceway. That's where my lineup is, so a pretty unconventional one. The safe approach taken, but not meant to be, as the remaining players dart out towards Monster, and Incohesion move in from short. Deagle of Stinks to find one. Dafu's AK still kicking for a triple, and the King, he'll finally be dethroned, but it's a 4K from absolutely nothing, and and that's the only kills they'll get in this round. Dafu and Manx gone, but an impressive 4 gives ECSTATIC 6.
Yeah, and Dafu was so quiet on map 1 as well, wasn't he? It was really important for him to step up in the early stages of Overpass, and he's doing just that. Really good 4K hold there. That's fantastic for the confidence, considering his teammate Manx got taken out first as well. So much pressure, it puts you under. Getting that 4th, basically on the same tick he gets taken down as well. It's very accurate and very impressive. ECSTATIC will keep their clean sheet intact. Hahn now has his T-side AWP. What can he do with it?
Let's hope just as much. Fasha, oh, this is relentless towards middle. And ECSTATIC, look at this, just confidence. It's nothing more than it. Just run right out in middle. And yeah, they'll take the fight towards long, no problems at all. Easiest pickup of the game. And while Stinks is going to try and accelerate towards toilets to counteract this push, there's no denying ECSTATIC ready and raring for the face. And that is brilliant from Fasha. The oppressiveness to go for the opening kill towards long, but then the brain to think about what happens if we get timing towards short. They did exactly that, and he'll pay off in double. It's great. It's Enterprise down to 3.
Again. They're just changing it up, aren't they? They're giving Enterprise a different look basically every single round, even a failed run boost there as well. The miscommunication perhaps there from the new boys on the team. Hahn needs to try and make some impact somewhere, but in a 3v5 it's going to be almost impossible. There's one player he could face if Daffy wants to swing for some information. And there we go. He does just that. Rare prediction of mine goes the way I actually predicted it. But look at Mangus. He's creeping up toward Bathroom, and Fasha has walked by him. Fasha can hear everything right now. Hahn, but he jump peeks it. That's beautiful. Absolutely glorious from Hahn, and that opens up a chance to get onto the bomb site now. Everyone's here for the CT side, but all the kills are coming through. Hahn's just holding every single angle, but the bomb plant could be denied. Manx has done it. If Hahn can get onto the site and grab it, no, he can't. There's no time. Manx can just run away. What a round to win for ECSTATIC. Hahn did such a good job. So much of the heavy lifting, and they can't get it down. I'm so sad for them.
Oh, that is outrageous. How on earth does Manx get away with that kill? How is Hahn not holding it first and foremost? I don't know, but these kills, I mean, leading up to the moment, it was bliss from him. But Hahn, yeah, it was brilliant, but not enough. Look at this, Manx in the corner. There's 5 seconds left. There's no time. He had to chase the kill, and Hahn just shocks about the matter, freezes, and that's it. Round gone. 7-0. The streak continues. A faultless CT side here from ECSTATIC so far, and it continues to look the same. Mangus has been tagged up low HP, Alive and Stinks both low, and Blitz out of the equation as well. If things couldn't get any worse for Enterprise, I think they have entered hell.
That is what I call the butterfly knife curse. You fancy a quick switch at the wrong time, that's what's going to happen to you. Zello gets 2 more on the AWP as well, defending toward Divider. And they're going to make it a clean sweep again. That wasn't even an eco. That was an investment from Enterprise. At this stage, they could basically afford to buy almost everything they want every round. Their loss bonus is at full and has been for a while. Here's a replay of that Fasher entry. Here's Zello's shot to the edge of the balloon's position as well. He makes it a second. Absolutely too strong. Fasher to finish it off. He's up to 11-3. Zello is 13-3. Manx has 1 kill in this game. And if I'm not mistaken, Retro, that 1 kill won his team a round.
Yes, it did indeed. It was the kill to deny the bombs. So, okay, sure, yeah, as you said, like, statistically, going 1-3 is pretty abysmal. But in the grand scheme of things, the only round Enterprise had a chance in winning. And he's able to whip it up and put it his way. Let's see. This could be one for the real for Manx. No, not meant to be. Blitz, okay. Tech9 with a double. Nade's going to be tossed in. Okay, Dafu finding one. Bird from Sky. Catching off Blitz just as the smoke blooms. And a 3-on-3 scenario. The bomb set down. This is as close as it gets for a round win as the AK of Alive looking for more. Hungry as he finds one, but Fasha keeping things competitive. Alive with a second. Knows where Zello is and head on a swivel. He finds Enterprise there first. It is very, very difficult, but when they do get it done, they get it done brilliantly. And not to mention it was only a half buy for Enterprise. That is as good as it gets. And an entry like no other into Overpass.
Well, finally, they make something happen with it. But in the end,
disgusting
still,
as well, man.
It was almost a throw. Had a good position. Still almost lost everyone, but very well played to get that first one on the board. Mainly by Blitz's 2 Tech 9 entries as well. It's not the fabled 7-1, this time it's the 8-1. There we see the first round on the board. Zello pulling toward long this time. We've seen long aggression already from ECSTATIC on their CT side, but not with the AWP. It's being held by the Alive, and the AWP will always best you on that angle. It's a wallbang headshot to boot, makes it look even more fancy in the kill feed. Han swinging wide, needs this kill, gets it. How many more can he get? Smoke's a little bit of an error. Catches the edge of bathrooms incorrectly. So they can go back and collect the bomb now and work their way toward Monster.
But timing gonna favour Stinks. Dafu caught in transition. And we're now out towards B. The remaining players poor, and unfortunately, Mank's only good for the one. Mangus not looking the correct way though. The heaven swing from Bird from Sky will deliver the bomb. Still out towards B, but yet to be set down. 45 seconds left, and Han, no wonder he's nowhere to be seen. He's creating space out towards A, and I mean, no matter when the penny drops for ECSTATIC to rotate up, Han will be one step ahead. And as he heads in towards Bank, Zello, oh, this is the only thing that could get him the kill. It's the sidearm drawn. Nade tossed in, bomb set down. And a 2v2 retake, an AWP and an M4 for the job. Fortunately, Zello knows he has that sidearm, and if Blitz goes, they know this last player is going to be tagged up, and low HP on them both. His retake, very difficult now to be made work. Zello, he'll take face, and he continues to peek, continues to attempt, and it's his AWP onto Han, but from Sky out of the round, though, and so it is down to one. Zello, his AWP has to find the third, has to find the hat-trick. Smoke can be deployed, and it will be done so. Gonna stick it as well. Blitz thinking about the face, but he's going to start spamming way too late, but he's got the kill anyway. Enterprise is second. It's a nail biter, but Blitz, he'll have it in the end.
That was so tight. You saw the animation of Zello coming up off the bomb. That must have been like half a second left on that defuse. Goodness me. So close. Zello, that was a lovely opening as well, and he almost made that clutch a possibility. It was actually very dangerous how he smoked the bomb in the way that he sort of strafed toward the long position first. I think, if I'm not mistaken, there's a lovely smoke you can throw, a right click from behind the dice, over the dice, to get the smoke on it straight away. Almost cost him, but in the end, it didn't matter. Enterprise get their second on the board, and a critical one at that.
Well, we talked about ECSTATIC having a great economy. 8 rounds in a row was the big number put up, Trav. Look at the money now for ECSTATIC. We have M4s, we have AWPs, sure, but behind it, nothing. Absolutely nothing. And with 1:15 on the clock, Enterprise can be a lot smarter in their approach, be a little more hesitant, but no, their guard let down a little bit more, because they will hear that deagle from Bird from Sky, and they will know that not much utility has been sent in by ECSTATIC. And so, they know the buy, okay, sure, it may be good for the rifles, but behind it, as I touched on earlier, there is no utility to work with.
Exactly. It's a big deal. Sure, as you said, 8 rounds in a row, that was absolutely brilliant, but you can start to feel a little bit more relaxed, don't you, at that sort of level? Maybe get a little bit lackadaisical with some of these rounds, and out of nowhere, Enterprise can be right back in the game. ECSTATIC only have the guaranteed lead of 1 at the moment. It's not like it's 11-0 or something like that. They're guaranteed at least 11-4. It's got to 8-2, and Blitz, if he clears right side Monster properly, should be a kill for him, and there we go. Han takes Fasha on the hold. And with 10 seconds to go, the bomb can come in safely and be planted by Han. And that's going to be 3.
Enterprise starting to get their groove on Overpass, it seems, Travis. Took their sweet, sweet time in doing so, but when it rains, it pours, apparently. And ECSTATIC will not be bringing their umbrella to Overpass. Enterprise, the third in a row. And the number is quite staggering, especially if they can keep all of these rifles alive and build an economy of their own. They send Stinks in because why not? He has a MAC-10. Life's good. You know, you get basically the money back should he find a kill, and so he's going to go a bit wild. But the remaining rifles, I think, yeah, smart, obedient, going to save them. Doesn't need to overextend in any way here alive. And he will remain intact. It's Enterprise's third. ECSTATIC, sure, they have 8. I mean, the golden number, I would say, for the CT side, if you can get 10 rounds, you're in a pretty good spot. Work is not done just yet. ECSTATIC with some safe weapons. I'm wondering if there's going to be the force around them or if it's an eco. And I'm surprised there's no timeout in general.
Yeah, I would think maybe you need that few extra seconds to make that call, wouldn't you? But doesn't matter. They're going to continue with just what they have. They're going to go for the 5 smoke strat, keeping those smokes alive. You often see that on Inferno more than anything else. And actually, Enterprise, they're going to ignore this monster smoke and might go straight in here. Dasu's towards short. Max is holding from the barrels, and he'll pick aggressively. And they're just walking one by one into M4s right now. This is a bit of an error from Enterprise. They were doing so well recently of playing as a bit more of a cohesive unit and going together, not splitting up. In this round, they've just peeked, it seems, into each one of the saved guns. Look at the scoreboard on your left. 1 for Dafu, 1 for Max, 1 for Zello. What a start.
And well, did want to throw that one out there, but in the last hour, Wolfie has tweeted that he will no longer be competing with ECSTATIC. So
yep.
We talk about a Zello show, finding the opener, 16-5 on Overpass. The temporary replacement looks more and more formidable through this series, but it isn't enough just yet. Enterprise, I mean, they found 3 in a row, and it was a pretty good start. Cannot continue with it, though, with the eco from Bird from Sky and Fasher around the 3 rifles. Doesn't matter anyway, because they've done all the work. The heavy lifting in this round done by those saved weapons. And as this one draws to a close, the remaining 30 seconds, you can only wonder, Enterprise, what is their next move? They've got money to reinvest, but ECSTATIC up to 9. This half becomes a little more one-sided, and desperation may be starting to settle in.
Yeah, 9 is at least a good level. Yeah, little burst of 3 in a row there from Enterprise was at least gave them a handlehold on this half, but at least for ECSTATIC's sake, you can put a stop to that right now, and they will survive in this round as well, with all 5 players alive, with the 2 AKs recovered too, on the 2 players that only had pistols. Very strong indeed. You can see all the duels coming in now. That's a missed shot from Hahn. You can see his bullet fire there before Zello's did. So that was just Zello outright out-dueling him. And the 2 rifles cleaned up the other 2 players who wanted to push forward. The one toward Monster and the one coming out of Connector. At least 9-6 confirmed, but ECSTATIC will want more for sure.
Well, round 13. Panic maybe starting to settle in. Enterprise. Work cut out for them. And yeah, sure, this is their map pick. And as we said, Hahn on the orb, the CT side is probably the more favourable one. We've still got to see some work done here to give them that opportunity into the second half and deliver. Mangas does. Blitz a follow-up as well, just disjointed, no hold on connector, Fasher can't get traded, finally Zello to swing in, but only the one, repeats in for the second shot, and he will connect. Zello looking for more, head hunting with the orb, Bird from Sky will assist in holding things down, and it goes from a 2-on-5, to, or rather a 3-on-5 to a 3-on-2, just like that. Enterprise outnumbered, Hahn with his orb though still in the server, and we're now into a 2-on-2, and this is the matchup we're thrilled to see.
It is. This is looking so tight right now. The Alive is pushing toward long. He's got a bit of space to work with, actually. Max is rotating up. Zello's still sticking around toward B. Max just knows that the possibility of him walking all the way through Bank is most certainly on. Hahn, he's on with the bomb right now, and he's coming in through long himself.
You're never expecting this.
Surely. He's going to swing. It's actually a standoff right now, and they don't know that they're here. That's remarkable. Manx's gun barrel might show first. He looks so desperate to swing, and there it is. It was always going to go in the Alive's favour once he stopped walking. Now Zello, he's got 2 kills in the round, and he's up to 18 and 5, but 1v2 with the AWP. Molotov in the way as well. He's made 1 step, does get the first kill, but it actually gives him a chance now. It's AWP v AWP in this 1v1. You get our 1v1 versus camera angle. See both POVs on your screen right now. It's going to be a quick scope up close, and Zello's done it with a no scope to boot as well. He's got a defuse kit. He's got time. Zello is unstoppable on overpass.
What a sick shot from Zello. It's a 4K in the round, an ecstatic double digits. You talk about a performance. The man is just here again and again and again and again, Trav. How do you get away with this? Look, 2 opening kills go their way, and Zello fighting for his life in connector. Back and forth between the angles. That second shot is sick, but the fact that he finds a no-scope even after the oppressive angle from Alive, and Hahn sets up for the post-plant as well. Good night, Hahn. There's nothing you can do about that round. 10-3, impact player. You're damn right, Republic he is. 4 kills in a round, ADR through the roof. He's having the map of his life. Talk about a step up where it's needed. ECSTATIC, it has been dire straits from their map pick of Inferno. But my oh my, yeah, that is one of the sickest rounds we'll see from Zello in quite some time.
You're not supposed to win that. You're just plainly not supposed to win that. Below half health, AWP on a retake. At the end of the day, you have to say, while Zello's clutch is remarkable, it's a little bit of a misplay from the Alive. Maybe you didn't know he was there, but there was no real need to change your angle, I think, for that particular position. And in the end, he got punished for it. And Hahn couldn't deal with the duel up close. He had the Glock out. In the end, probably could have stuck with his primary. Maybe it was out of bullets, who knows. But Hahn's gone in this round. We won't know any further. Molotov into all connector, but it's a little bit deep. And because the Molotov is deep, Blitz can appear and take the hell off of Fasher. Now they have a free A bomb site to run up to. I say free. Bird from Sky's still here, but he can only get damage. And that probably secures the outdated 4th for Enterprise. They should have had it already, but they should get it now.
Well, seconds pass. Time ticking. 55 seconds for Dafu alongside Manx to make their move, their statement known. But they have gone to the wrong bomb site immediately. Bomb set down Alive, just going to punch in the digits. A 7-digit code, and by the looks of things, a 4th on the board here for Enterprise. I don't believe it though, man. How does Zello get away with that last round? I will never know.
I just looked at the replay. I've got the stream on my right, obviously, so I can see stuff a little bit after it happens, so I know I don't miss anything. Just reminder of various aspects of the round, you know, just to double check, and just seeing the replay as it comes through now of Zello's clutch is just, yeah, that is one to remember for sure. We'll be seeing that one on the highlight reels later on. And yeah, up to 20 and 6, of course. He was 20 and 5, but he's going to have enough money for that AWP again on the final round of the half. So looking forward to seeing what else he can do. And T-Side is going to be a completely different story, of course. I mentioned that the AWP can be so impactful on CT overpass. It's proved to be the case today. But how much more can he provide for us in this game? He's already done more than enough. ECSTATIC looking for the 11-4. Enterprise, considering they had an 8-0 deficit to come back from, they'll be pretty happy with 4 at the moment. If they can make it a 10-5 again, it'll be a carbon copy of Inferno, except in ECSTATIC's favour.
Yeah, you're dead right. I think that the scoreline is a bit embarrassing from Enterprise, but you consider the situation that they started within, as you said, 8-0. But they have found themselves a way back into this game, and a 5th round here would be very, very cheeky. And could help them. It really could. On that CT side, of course, as we talk about it, and we summed up in the pre-game, 2 debutants on the side of Enterprise, Hahn and Stinks, both players. This is their first game for this team, so practice has to be used here, and we're hoping the CT side has had a bit of a rehearsal in the beginning of this round. Blitz has caught off a double dote. Bird from Sky, got to be careful. Nate dropped in. Flash as well, just trying to hinder the barrels player. Manga's going to make his way up short. Smoke towards Connector, give him some breathing room. And here's dead silence across the board. 50 seconds left here, Trav.
Next to call here, if you're ECSTATIC, which site do you go toward? You have Bird from Sky, sure. On barrel, Fasher. I was about to say, does he want to rotate toward A? It looks like he's about to. Zello has so much of the map under his control right now. It's actually fascinating, but it's only 30 seconds to go, so that's why you probably should two toward B in this scenario. 22 seconds to go now. Fasher has got down toward B.
So late.
Has to be B.
It's so late, though. It happens so late. There's 16 seconds left. Bird from Sky. This smoke's going to last a few more seconds. And so while they'll chuck one in, it's blocked. But he's actually gone down. Hans picks up the kill. There's 8 seconds left. Fasher will stand his ground for one. Traded. Blitz will find it. All one short of Zello, though. You cannot count this man out. But it is not meant to be. Enterprise with a fifth. We find out if they can make the magic work in the second half after this.
Hold A still. Stop.
Oh no, he's timing on the right, move right. Look, shoot now.
Hold A, shoot. Nice.
I hit him, I was just
Right.
I legit hit him.
He doesn't.
You hit him, man.
Oh no.
To the right.
Run.
Nice, you got him. Made it. Yeah, have a knife out. Take, shoot.
Run.
No.
Close right, not here. He's not here.
Stop, you hit him, but you don't go forward. To the right.
Yeah, you aim and he now shoot. Right side, for right side.
Get behind
Use
it.
knife. Right side, right click. For in front, left side. Side. He's into corner of the side. Now we are in the corner and he's behind the trees on the bottom. And you are aiming flip a lot high. Down. Yeah, like, don't move now. And down.
Hold E.
Down and towards right side little. Oh, defusing. Yeah. Oh, it's fine. Just run right side. Just run.
And to the right.
Okay, let's do something.
Right.
He's short.
Shoot.
Oh, he's short. He's next to.
Hold A.
He's no.
To the left.
Oh, he's
To the left.
just shoot.
Stop.
It's behind you. You're along. He's on the long. Yeah, shoot.
Okay.
Too late.
He's in boiler.
Too late.
He's behind.
Right side. He's on the right side. Shoot, yeah. Nice. Finally. More left. You are left. Oh, you are top now. You are top.
Wait, don't move. Why did you move?
You are saving now.
I thought.
Jump. Just imagine you are jumping. Oh, it's left side. He's planting next to pillar.
I think.
No, don't shoot.
Yeah, stay like. Shoot. He faked
He's
again.
behind you. Yeah, you shoot. Yeah, keep it right. More right, for right.
That's fine. Wait. Move to the left and shoot. Hold A and shoot. Nice.
Nice.
He faked.
Well, a 10-5 half leaves us in a position where Enterprise need to find themselves back into this game. It's ECSTATIC on map 2 that looked formidable, but now that CT side could get very, very cheeky. I'm Retro, joined by Trav, taking you through the second half here. As Enterprise, well, a lot of work to do, but we hype up Han as a star AWPer. We hype up the roster move that's been made. This is their time to shine.
It is indeed. CT side, it's the way to go. The question is, how many rounds can they get started on? We saw ECSTATIC struggle on Inferno when Enterprise got their 10-5 half. It was Enterprise themselves to get themselves off to the best start possible and increase that lead to 10. It was 15-5 at one point for Enterprise on Inferno. Can ECSTATIC do the same thing? Can they win the pistol and make this map more comfortable for them? That is the question. Enterprise will be looking to put a stop to that. Pistol underway. It's Bird from Sky with utility as always. Smoke and 2 flashes.
Yeah, absolutely. for lots of Kevlar for the T side of ECSTATIC. As they let go of the shift keys, they move towards Monster. But while blind Zello, the opener, Fasher a second, and they just keep running through ECSTATIC. They're kicking it down, man. As Alive and Mangus now left to clutch up in a 2-on-5, and Dathu finding the fourth. It could be a team ace here. Bird from Sky, the only man that needs the kill. And well, closest to him, Mangus. Yeah, I don't blame you. He's going to be saving the armor as best as he can because there is no point going for this one. ECSTATIC, they'll take 11.
Oh, hello. Bird from Sky, does he hard check it? Looks like he wants to. There's one. The second one to Fasher. Oh, he gets both kills. That's actually really good. Sure, he's saving the Kevlar. I can't get a 350 helmet upgrade anymore, but 2 kills with the bonus cash. $600 built up. Not too bad at all, considering he's in that position in a 1v5. But ECSTATIC do exactly what Enterprise did, as I said, on Inferno. They had the 10-5 lead and win the pistol. Looking to increase that lead now. Zello, look at that. Even though the flashes did come in, they peaked at the right time. It felt like did Enterprise, but from Sky, those flash assists in the kill feed. Helping out Zello for sure. And that's going to be a lovely start for ECSTATIC. I'll be going to a third map. It feels like it at the moment.
Well, great start, Max. Finds the open up. Feels like a bit of a do or die here for Enterprise, and having lost the first man and the whole site in its entirety, I think a save call might already have been put to the floor, and ECSTATIC, they'll find a very swift 12th round here. Trav, our first best of 3 is the gift that keeps on giving.
Yeah.
As, well, 2 one-sided games by the looks of things, but of course, one in each direction means our decider of Dust 2 looks very, very likely.
Could genuinely be going toward that at the moment. Enterprise having to save, of course. It only had stinks toward B, peaked aggressively, died straight away. It's the opposite of his excellent performance on Inferno, unfortunately, for Stinks. ECSTATIC about to make it 12-5. Kills on the scoreboard. Scores on the doors looking very solid at the moment. Mank 7-7. Zello up to 22-7 now as well. Fasher, consistent performance as always on the rifle at 15-10. He stepped up a little bit toward the end of Inferno, and we're starting to see the real Fasher in this map too. Now Enterprise with the saved Force Buy, the 3 deals and the Scout. It's a potent combination as we've seen over the years, but they need hard to go above and beyond on this one. This map, he's been schooled a little bit so far by Zello in the York battle. Can he respond?
Well, fast towards connect to the early doors for ECSTATIC, but a very slow round overall. Like, you look at the dots on the mini-map and you see the headshots that we have of each of the players on the map. Like, ECSTATIC's positioning here was very dependent on the connector control, and once they do have it, sure, they have access to party, and I know not much clearing has to be done. They do have to get their running boots on. There is 1 minute and 10 left on the clock, admittedly, but we're in a situation now where Enterprise themselves need to gear up and get ready for what's to come. It's SMGs, it's Galils, it's whatever they have to throw at them. But a deagle from Mangus could have been the deal breaker, but no, not meant to be. Scout of Harm will continue to tag up, spotting Fasher, just going for quick peeks, going for flashy stuff. Won't work out for him. Max towards long, looking to take the engagement. Stinks will find one with a P250 and a trade from the AK, leaving things to a 2-on-2. Bomb set down as well here, Trav. Manx and Fasher still gear up, work to do.
Oh my goodness.
Continual shots could plague them.
Manx needs to be careful. That smoke's about to fade, but he just takes initiative. I love that from Manx. I said he needed to be careful, but in the end he just ignores the smoke entirely. As it fades, he takes the duel and confirms it for ECSTATIC. Picks his balls up and shoves them in their face and says, listen, this round's mine. Sorry, see you next round. 13-5, very well played. Avoiding the possibility of getting ecoed there. That Scout I mentioned, the combination is tough to work with or tough to play against, and we see Manx doing exactly what I said, giving the last few bullets in the clip, taking the last kill. Very well played. And now we get to see Han on the AWP for the first time on CT side. How many can he get? The answer is 0. Zello has bested him already, and this, has to be said, Retro, so far, is Zello's map.
Yes, and we didn't expect it to look that way, right? When we look pound for pound, how Hahn looked on Fiend and sort of the impacts that he's had, you would not have expected him to be at this stage here where he's losing out on Jules to Zello and putting his shadow basically. He's 12 and 14 and Zello's 24 and 8, you know? Really is night and day between these two warpers, and while I've been blabbling, ECSTATIC have furthered that man advantage and put Enterprise in a weaker position in a 4-on-3.
Hahn, of course, I mean, Overpass especially as well has been sort of a mainstay in Bulgarian rosters in the past. How many can they get this time? In the end, it's worked out into a 1v1. Zello will pick up a rifle to go for this clutch instead. I think he spotted the trajectory of that grenade, so he knows that the Alive is around about the CT position. Into our 1v1 camera setup. Two different angles we're looking at right now. The Alive on the left, Zello on the right. The Alive is full health. Zello, unfortunately, is only 59. He is pushing into the angle that Alive is holding right now. How does Zello clear it? He clears it beautifully. Oh my goodness, what a victory that was. You would not expect him to get that kill if the Alive is holding it like that. And Zello, he just wins every duel right now. It's unbelievable. Now it's 26-8 for him. There's the pick in mid, taking out his counterpart, Orpa. And even finishing it off like he did with a rifle instead shows that he's a man of all trades, it seems.
And unfortunately, that means 2 away from victory. Enterprise, a great map 1, but a very slow start to map 2. 8-0. It really was all about damage control. Bird from Sky will get contested towards Connector. He's done big damage. Hans Molly, the one in front of him at least, will do the majority of it. Down to 20 points of health, Travis. And to further the advantages as well, there's FAMASs and MP9s in the mix. So ECSTATIC, a step above in utility, a step above in weaponry. And now with that HP lead as well, this round feels all but done before we even begin.
It does indeed. 2 FAMASs, always horrible to look at. Sort of rifle where you sort of need teammate support, don't you? I mean, winning clean aim duels is much more unlikely than it is likely. Han's already taken a tag down to 20, as you said, as well. 2 M4s and the MP9 to support it, but ECSTATIC have everything they want, everything they could ever wish to have. Even picked up M4, of course, as well, that Zello switched to win that round in the previous. 35 seconds to go. ECSTATIC are making their way through Banana up toward A.
4 of them. One towards long of Manx, and he'll get caught out. Not before he finds Mangus, though, alive. Selling him out towards long. Hahn in a second Molly, and this time he will not make it out alive. Alive himself in towards long. Good to stand his ground for one, and a dink onto Dafu. Huge damage done by the FAMAS. Problem is, it's a numbers game, and one that favours ECSTATIC will not be looking good as the bomb continues to tick away. Already a third of it burnt. Bullets and stinks. A lot to do. Not a lot of time to do it in. 20 seconds left here. And Travis, I don't want to wave the white flag, but it feels like Enterprise giving up a 15th.
Yeah, the time's too far gone. Stinks has the only defuse kit, and look how far he was away. Zello's even looking for him as well. Might get taken out, but losing the op at this stage doesn't really matter, even though he doesn't have much money. They've got such a big lead. It's not even going to cross the angle anyway. Stinks, does he have a look? I don't think so. Little do they know, they are opposite sides of the bathroom wall. Let each other survive. 15-5. As you see that instant trade coming in from the FAMAS, and some really good damage actually from that FAMAS. The Alive does his best, it has to be said. But sometimes your best just isn't good enough when you don't have the weaponry or the health. And it's a carbon copy, unbelievably. An absolute carbon copy, except it's vice versa. ECSTATIC with the 15-5 this time.
Well, round 21 might just be the final. Because right now, MP9's on the side of Enterprise is only the beginning of their problems. AKs, AWPs, util galore for ECSTATIC. And round 21, as you said, Trav, might just be the last, because it is, yeah, dire straits. And as you said, maybe there is a couple of rounds in the bag for Enterprise to come up next, but Dust 2, more or less on the table at this point.
Is only a couple of seconds away. Not even an AWP for Han on this round either. Just the 4 rifles and the MP9. ECSTATIC have bounced back beautifully. Maybe my hope of Enterprise, having a little bit more of a bounce back and more of an impressive performance with their new additions on Overpass. Maybe that's a little bit too soon to be hopeful of that. After just how impressed I was with Inferno. He lulled me into that full sense of security. But here we go for ECSTATIC. We're running straight through long. There are 2 players to face. He alive on the close angle and someone on dice as well. And right now, even though he's out of bullets, it's an even trade. Han's there to support. Pasha and Manx get 1 of their own each. And Manx now has control of truck. He'll get the bomb down. Does Mangus want to push aggressively off the back of this one? Oh, it looked like he wanted to go.
Yeah.
But he's going to play it slowly instead. 3v3. Tell a lie. 3v2 retake. Maybe that was the only play for Mangus in that 2v3 then.
Only 1 kit to share between them as well. Blitz has got a smoke, so between them, the ninja could happen, but the bomb already a third of the way ticked. As Blitz, he'll peek in. The AWP missed shot from Zello, an unconventional one. Mangus a second. All eyes on Dafu, and he will go down eventually. They've got the time to make the defuse, and while Trav, the struggle. But it does manage to work out. A bit of a misplay. I mean, obviously Zello's missed shot doesn't exactly enhance their odds of winning, but the one-by-one approach, one that Enterprise will punish.
Exactly. And that just shows that even if you've got what you feel like is a decent afterplan, if you can get stopped by those sort of teamwork plays. I mean, they only have 2 players, as we said, in the 2v3, but they keep it going for longer. And in the end, while you have to say, the 2 rifles didn't do much either, Zello just didn't move his mouse enough. And I know that sounds stupid to say, but he shot without moving his mouse, right? Like, he didn't flick to the wide swing. It was like a pixel. It was quite literally under the armpit of the player coming through bank, but still, that's Counter-Strike for you. 1 pixel can make the difference. Just misses that shot, and that allows the 2v1 to put Dafu under pressure and couldn't make it happen. So Enterprise will stay alive for a little while longer, but it's a long way back.
Well, a scenario, Trav, that looks very similar to that of Inferno. As you said, it's more or less a copy of what we had in map 1. Maybe ECSTATIC hoping that they can close out in a more definitive fashion. Don't give them the hope that was given to them between the map 1 and map 2 picks, as Han on the back of the site. He's had a quiet game and he needs to step up, and caught blind, caught with his pants down. Bird from Sky, the opener, alive will trade, but Fasher to punch in the digits, set that bomb down, make this retake now something they have to do with a great double swing. It's Dafu to pick up the kill, did get dinked in the process, but it's the outcome that matters. The man advantage for the Danes as the retake is on. Zello, another missed shot on the bank angle, but this time there's teammates to make up for it. Fasher the first, Dafu the second, and Mangus gone as well. It's clean, it's clinical, and it's a 16-6 map 2.
Absolutely glorious there from ECSTATIC. That's exactly the kind of bounce back we wanted to see from them. Pinpoint accuracy. Fasher was on form. Zello had one of the halves that I've seen from him on this roster for sure. I mean, that performance on CT's side was unbelievable, and that's really what set them up to clean this map up quickly. We have Dust 2 as a decider coming up next. That should be pretty exciting, but before that, a quick break.
Is there?
Yeah.
Oh.
Fasher!
No.
Ah!
That one still went down. Oh.
No!
Okay.
No arm! I can't jump. No. Okay, that is now, it's our time now, but it's not here anymore.
Oh.
You can do it.
Do it, Fasher. Ah.
I don't know what I need to do. Yes. Yes.
What is this? What is this? Oh, what is this?
I'll just go. You guys are
No.
Yes.
You also respawn.
Oh, you have like 3 buttons for this.
No, I only have one bottom.
I'm
Guys,
not trusting you. I'm not trusting you.
I only had one bottom.
Oh, pull all the way back.
Oh, I got baited. No way.
What?
Hello, we're doing this for you.
I don't know what you can do in this.
How?
Hello, go, my man. Go kill Burn.
Oh,
Kill him.
what? Oh,
What? Run.
they are still shooting to the wall.
Hey, we got this, hello.
Where do we need to go?
Oh.
Oh,
Ah, you got
No
it,
way.
guys.
There's no way.
No.
No! Thought I could sit on it.
it's actually nice because when you're respawning, you have a free way.
Try mix.
Ah. Thought I could make some tricks,
Oh.
but couldn't.
I mean, otherwise I can't do anything. It's impossible.
Oh yeah, then I'll just die, whatever.
I know it's hello. It was Hellraisers.
Yeah.
100%.
Yes, you're right.
Oh, this one is hard.
99, right?
Yeah, I think it's 99 too.
You wanna go with it?
Yeah, I think it's that too. We go with it. We take a risk.
Okay, so answer B, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, no.
No, I knew it was 99 or 02.
It was envious, right?
Yeah, I think it was Envious too.
Envious.
Yeah,
I didn't attend it, but it's in my country, so I think it's envious. Yeah.
yeah, I think it's Envious too. It's Envious on NIP, but I think it's Envious.
Envious.
Yes, you're right.
Nice, hello. Let's go.
Which of these maps was not in map pool during first two majors?
Oh, that's hard. It's not Overpass for sure. Oh, it's Overpass.
It's Overpass, yeah. It
Not
should be.
Overpass. Yeah. C, Overpass.
Yes, you're right.
I thought it was two maps for some reason, but it was two
Yeah.
majors. I think it was number 11.
The 11th, yeah.
Yeah, if you think it too, let's go with 11. It's 11 or
Yes,
13.
you're right.
Yes,
you're
let's
right.
go, Cello. We're so clean.
Yeah.
We know it.
Yeah, it's D.
Nightwish. It's D. Oh, it is right? Wait.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is Nightwish. D. Nightwish.
100%.
Okay. Yes, you're right.
Oh,
It's actually. Oh.
I think
It's
it's.
C, right? It should be C.
You think it's that much?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, it's factory new. You think it's that much?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
I don't.
I mean, I remember, like, I searched it a lot some time ago and it was like a lot. But not B and not A.
You don't think it's A?
No.
Okay, then we go with C. Then I trust you. Because it's not D, that is full troll.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I go with C.
answer C, okay.
I think it's.
Yes, you're right.
Nice, hello. I thought it was A, but you.
No, it's a lot, it's a lot.
It
Copyright
was the.
issues,
Yeah.
right?
Yes. It's D.
D.
Yes, you're right.
Nice. Okay.
The sign,
Yeah.
the Vespa thing, the motorcycle,
Yes.
and the last one
Let's think. I think it's the.
is the ramp.
Yeah,
You
it's
don't have
ramp.
to- Yeah.
I think it's the ramp. It's used to be stairs.
Yeah.
That's the ramp. Yeah, so it's the C, the sign with the arrow to the side, and the moped and the stairs ramp to the right.
Yes, you're right.
For me, Banks, it will be like cobblestone for sure. Like the old cobblestone, not this new one.
Yeah, the cobblestone. Yeah, I think cobblestone is that too. It's between, for me, it's between like cobblestone or Tuscan. But
Oh, yeah.
like just getting something new, cobblestone Tuscan.
Yeah.
Or if you have to bring it back, it would be cobblestone for sure, because that was already in the pool.
Yep.
Cobblestone.
And what would you like to remove from a competitive map?
Is it still like both of us or just individual?
Yes. It's both of you.
Because for me, it will be like Vertigo.
Vertigo.
Yeah.
I think Mirage. It's been there for too long, the same way.
I think 90% players from this quiz answered Vertigo.
Oh.
And bring back Cash map.
Cash?
Yeah.
Okay.
Welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen, to the Republic Season 3 closed qualifier, Trav. I mean, what an interesting series we've had so far, but it boils down to our third and final map of Dust 2. First to 16, basically a BO1 at this point to see who will move forward in the upper bracket and who drops down to the lower. And only a few minutes until we kickstart things, but there's no easy summary to the first two maps that we've watched. It was a bloodbath on either map, but for completely different teams and for completely different reasons.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'm loving what I saw from ECSTATIC on map 2. That was the exact rebuttal we needed from them on Overpass. That was absolutely perfect for me. One thing I will say is that they're going to need a bit more of a consistent performance from their entire team to win Dust 2, because in this series so far, Zello is the only man who is positive. He's plus 17 at 44 to 27. Fasher is the next one with 29 to 30. So, especially on a map like Dust 2, we need to see an equal performance from them, from the whole team. And actually, incidentally, Zello and Fasher actually have exactly the same ADR, funnily enough, at 84.5. So, it just shows that kills isn't everything. But yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how it pans out. I think, personally, I would pick ECSTATIC. I think they've sort of got their form in action right now. I think they're ready and raring to go. And so are we.
Listen, I hope the observers can hear me in the HQ, and I hope, White, you're listening to this one as well. But after yesterday's shambolic of Apex losing out to Hellslayers, I want to be on that leaderboard, man. You got in there at third place. I was not mentioned. All of us got one. I need my predictions to go right. And obviously, if you want to check out the predictions and all the other lovely content, make sure to check out Republic on their socials. Probably all on the banners down below. There's lots of stuff that you can ask. Probably the moderators will help out if you really wish. But, of course, it does not matter about the content right now for ECSTATIC and Enterprise. It's about the delivery of this third and final map. ECSTATIC take on Enterprise. It's basically a BO1, as I said. But where does a good BO1 start? It's a knife round. The third and final map, of course. And we get to see the cool skins that everyone has and the knives that people do. And are we going to see any swanky clutches or anything like that? No, we're just going to go for the classic right-click approach. And, well, yeah, ECSTATIC just got mauled.
He got cornered, poor guy. But yeah, anyway, what I will say is that you mentioned Hellslayers. Actually, the winner of this game, if I'm not mistaken, by looking at the bracket, I'm staring at it right now, the winner does play Hellslayers in the upper bracket quarterfinals. So, you know, that's a great opportunity for them, considering it's not Apex. Like, they would have been thinking, oh, God, we have to play Apex in the next round, but it doesn't look like that's going to be the case now, because obviously Hellslayers beat them. So Apex into the lower bracket and Hellslayers into the upper bracket. Winner of this map plays them in those upper quarterfinals, just to confirm. So really can't wait to see who takes a decider. Statistics wise, it's not something you can really put too much of a sort of a nail on, to be honest. I mean, Enterprise have played it. It's basically exactly the same as Overpass was. They've played it 5 times recently. They've only won 1. ECSTATIC have won 2 out of 4. Not too bad. We haven't seen too much from them recently. They beat Masonic on it the other day, 16-13, and they beat the Skate on it in the Pinnacle Cup as well. But yeah, it's anyone's. At this stage, in a BR1 situation, last map decider, it's anyone's, and we're about to get underway. Who takes this victory? Let's go, Retro.
Yes, and it's not just a victory, as you said, it was the upper brackets on the line. So yes, we are definitely looking forward to this one. Enterprise, of course, the luxury of starting on the CT side. Didn't have a great outing on it last time around. So we'll have to wait and see if they can make changes. And I couldn't tell you the last time I personally watched ECSTATIC play Dust 2, you know?
Yeah.
I reckon the last time I sat down and casted ECSTATIC play Dust 2 was probably against Entropic, like earlier last year.
Oh, yeah, that rings a bell as well, actually, yeah. Obviously would have still had Wolfie then.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I couldn't remember the last time seeing Zello on this map, never mind ECSTATIC in general. But hopefully there's not much dust to brush off. Good God. Tongue twisted and a half. Han can't get his words twisted in middle, though, because it's going to be a fast play out towards mid. And Manx has got headshots galore. It's 2. And Enterprise, no response from Spawn. They push on in. Manx looking for more heads. But Mangus on the back of the site, standing strong. Elevation doesn't matter. Bird from Sky gone. And he's still taking fights. Finally, he goes down. And it's Manx's hat trick and a 2-on-2 scenario, but 1 point of health, the life and death difference for Blitz. This one's going to be hard here, Travis.
Exactly. Sure, it's still a 2v2, and they do have the kit available, but Blitz 1 point of health. What can you really do with that? He's going to have to try and jump in for his teammate, and there we go. He does get the first, but Insta-Goosh, the Alive still gets that headshot somehow. And now he has 3 health to spare. He doesn't have any grenades for that defuse, and he's spotted Dafu in tunnel. There's an insta-headshot. Dafu plays it aggressively, and finally, it's the 1 bullet required. It was very close, but ECSTATIC recover and take the pistol. Great start for the T's, and just what they wanted on this decider.
You can only think that that was purely down to Manx's 3k, though. Like, he picks up the first kill, takes a USP, and then finds 2 more on top of it. Mangus does really well to delay here, but Manx just won better. And okay, sure, in the post plant, this is just a disgusting shot, and he eventually does get taken down. But yeah, done and dusted by that point. His 4k, enough. And the nade towards long early doors. Manx taking a bit of a tag, I can only guess, from the scout as well. So, actually, ECSTATIC put a little bit in their place at the beginning of map 3.
Indeed. And they, at this stage, don't want to let ECSTATIC get away. That's been the pattern of the first 2 maps in this series. It was Enterprise on Inferno to get a 15-5 lead after a 10-5 half and winning the pistol. And ECSTATIC did exactly the same thing on Overpass. Will we get a closer game this time around? Enterprise with the Force Spy, 2 scouts. If there's a map you want to have scouts on, it's Dust 2. 3 deals to support them. 2 Mac 10s, Megalil, and 2 AKs on ECSTATIC. Prioritising the rifles overall. Hinge smoke will come in to get a bit more of an easy path up towards short. The Alive is behind that smoke with the Deagle right now. 2 players towards short at the moment, and that grenade is going to be an excellent choice. Stinks down low. 3 toward this position right now. And a resmoke will come in. Do they want to go through this or not?
Thinking about it, but with 35 seconds left, you gotta wonder, you know, like, how's this one gonna go? Flash in, scout shot goes off, Alive on the back, he will find 1, Stinks though, he's gonna have to do so much lifting. 18 seconds left, Han's found a kill, but how on earth has this crumbled? Dafu legged as well, 2 players low, and it is entirely doable for this retake to happen, Travis, but at the same time, Mangus, it's a greater risk than a reward, and he'll run away to save. Enterprise concede a second, but just for half a second, that got close.
It did. Just about recovered it. Mangus has the scout to take him to the next round, but yeah, the damage done was significant. Fasher, 2 HP, Dafu, 22. See it on the right-hand side of your screen there. Fasher's number of 2 there, pulsating away. It's quite a lot of number 2s there. 2 kills as well.
2 HP, yeah. 2 HP.
And here's the replay of how short went down. Fasher getting those 2 in the end, well done.
2
battle
kills.
was close. Yeah, as you say, I mean, with 35 seconds to go, I think it was. In the end, it was 30 when those smokes dissipated. They needed to win those duels, otherwise that round would have been over. So, important place to take on the map, and they'll do just that. And it will force Enterprise down to a full eco with that scout in tow. Does he drop it over to Han? Mangus? Maybe he'll keep it because he has the Kevlar, so no problem.
Well, pistols to surround it here, Travis. It is ECSTATIC looking for the third. And they are looking to do exactly, and I mean exactly that. Oh, nice shot, Mangus. Tags up the initial. Alive thinking about it. That ankle from Fasher, man, like, so alert, so smart to check the corner, see the foot from this elevation as well. And he's got the kill anyway. The man from the Netherlands looking to have some more impact. Stings to walk right under him. Will he notice? Yes, and the transfer comes in. My God, Fasher, a clinical triple. And well, they move forward into this round with nothing but smiles because it's no casualties and 3 kills.
Indeed. Don't see that very often. Fasher's just happy to let the player run past. Just underneath his vision. Definitely would have heard it, but no problem. And now it's down to finding the alive and Mangus. Not really much you can really do about this if you are Enterprise. Some damage would be nice. I mean, you can easily 1-scout Zello and 1-scout Fasher as well with a body shot. So perhaps there are 2 kills there for the taking, but other than that, that's really the only damage you could hope for. They are both in the right spot at least towards shore. They're closer to the site than they would otherwise be, so they can look for something.
A little look, unfortunately not meant to be. Mangus, he'll go down. Manx, he'll find the frag. A 5-on-1 scenario. Bird from Sky will have it covered before the party even gets started for Alive. 3-0, ECSTATIC in front. And Enterprise themselves, M4's pocketed. There could be the AWP opportunity as well. We'll just have to wait and see here, Travis. But so far, so good for ECSTATIC. They are looking on fire. And Fasher, this kill here is clean. Really nicely done from him.
It's the main one to entry for sure. Confirms their third. And now the business of this game truly gets underway. Stink's already looking for his duel toward long. Everyone's flying toward long. When I say everyone, I mean everyone. Look at the kill feed. Stinks manages to get 2 in the end as his vision returns. Really nice find. He's helped out by plenty of flashbangs from his teammates. Can he get another kill? No, he can't. Great find from Manx on the Galil there. And he can upgrade to the AK as well. A really important frag. Recovers it into an even situation again in a 3v3. That could have been a round-ending duel if he lost that one. But as it is, ECSTATIC is still alive.
Definitely having a little look to see if the AWP can find anything, but low HP players plague the ECSTATIC integrity of round 4. 57 seconds left on the clock. And so far, I mean, okay, sure, it is silent. Manx looking to break it. Bird from Sky following up shortly after. Both players moving towards long. We'll have the long-distance assistance from Zello. Flash goes in. Blitz, he'll find one. Does get tagged, but it doesn't stop him from swinging for another. And now Zello, 1-on-3 scenario. He's up down by Han. And there we have it. Enterprise on the board.
At exactly the right time to get on the board as well. They needed to make that one happen. They couldn't afford to lose another lead to ECSTATIC. It was 8-0 on overpass. They've kept them honest in the early stages of this one at least. Good duels toward long there, as you can see. Probably about 10 flashes used in that space of 4 seconds or so. Stinks gets both, and in the end, Han finishes the round there towards short. I wasn't expecting that one from that angle. So 3-1 confirmed. One man on the board, but they're going to not be deterred at all. They're taking long again. And look where Dafu is. I was about to say he has a chance to take him out. And in the end, gets away from it. Takes the kill. Now, Stinks. Ready to pounce, it looks like, to help out the Alive in pit.
He's patiently waiting for his chance to strike, but when will it be and how much will he get? The answer is nothing. Max has got it. Zello finds it round the corner of the smoke as well. And ECSTATIC, they were in such a poor position on long. They were cornered, funneled into the utility, yet they still burst through. They still find damage, and they still find kills. 1:05 on the clock here, Travis. And as you can see, the brake pedals slammed by it. The Enterprise side, or the ECSTATIC side, I should say. They don't know what to do. They don't know what's going on.
Indeed. as we zoom into the zoom banger of Zello. 3v4. Enterprise. They're in a decent spot. Sure, they have the man disadvantage, but the damage done to Manx is significant, and in fact, there's damage to every single one of the ECSTATIC players. Blitz will remodel the tunnels as they rotate in, and that's going to be a good call, but look at this. The rotations come in. Hahn keeps up toward mid. There's no smokes on the cross, and Hahn gets completely caught off by that. Bird from Sky taps him down at range. And that's going to be a free sight for ECSTATIC. Mangus can't retake this one 1v3. No kit picked up. There's a chance to grab the AWP and get away, but that's all he can manage. And that was an interesting one from ECSTATIC. I really like that strategy. That was absolutely spot on. The fact that they had a player in that position late to make that call to go toward A and not even use any smokes on the cross. I mean, they didn't have any, so fair enough. But just taking the duel straight up was not something that Hahn was expecting whatsoever. You can see him strafe into CT, just right into the open. It's ECSTATIC to make the correct call. Both from Sky with 2 kills, leading by example. The classic from him. And that will mean it's a 4 for ECSTATIC. Very nice round.
Yes, very, very nicely done. And I mean, sure, it was a bit of a delay, you know, in terms of the explosiveness of the long play and actually getting this round in their pocket. Fortunately, it's a 4th, and you can see already that economy for Enterprise. It's 1 round in, 1 round out, and back to pistols. Nice shot from Blitz. Oh my god, that is disgusting. He's just out-jeweled the AWP of Zello with a deagle swinging mid there, Travis. And in turn, ECSTATIC, yeah, in a scenario now where they're clawing back for the man advantage, again, admittedly, against Eagles. Let's not forget that. But to paint that bigger picture, it's a man down. It's now the AWP out of the AWPer's hands and into Manx's. Nice leg shot found, but still, that man advantage.
It's possible now, especially with the Hahn AWP still alive. ECSTATIC are going to work their way through lower tunnel now. Molly towards short. Of course, Dust 2 being Dust 2, it will... there's not many strategies available to you other than, you know, mid-splits or a cat play. Or just taking long straight up. I'm going to go for it right now. Pash towards short. Pasha about to cross the angle. 5v4. Still, with 35 seconds to go, again, time is running low for ECSTATIC here. What call do they make? They're going to have to do something, and it's going to be B. Problem is, there are 3 players here.
And 25 seconds, Travis, so when they're going to move on, it's going to have to be fast, it's going to have to be rapid, and they're going to have to clear their corners. Blitz finds one, Deagle continues to spam, continues to find success, but he's the only man on the site, Mangus. 15 seconds left, and another head hits the deck. Bird from Sky gone, AWP Manx left, and even he's taken down. It's disgusting. It's Mangus, and his Enterprise is second.
Goodness me. Magus's crosshair was nowhere near the play on that final kill, but it doesn't matter. He deserves it. He did the job for his team there. That was absolutely perfect. There's the shot from Blitz. Lovely third-person POV of that one. Beautiful shot. And in the end, you saw Bird from Sky coming from doors here. Look how much he delays from that position. And there's the headshot. Goodness me. The X-ray really shows, really tells the tale there. Thank you, production.
Yes.
Appreciate that one. But, yeah, that was absolutely fantastic. A little bit too late. For ECSTATIC then in the end, walking into the stack, 3 players on B, you can't get away with that. Now they're down to pistols.
Yeah, that's going to sting. That is going to sting. I mean, yeah, ECSTATIC lose all their money. Wind taken out of their sails. And it really is desperate times, and that calls for desperate measures. ECSTATIC, whether they want to retry the B play and run out with these pistols, see what they can do. The classic MM strat maybe taking the bomb elsewhere. Either way, it's not meant to be. And the red shirts will group up towards tunnels. Pistols, amalgamated, Deagles, P250s, Glocks, whatever it is. I don't have a damn hope compared to what the rifles are waiting for. Bird from Sky gone, the B play in Zello. He'll find the AWPer. Manga's missed shots as well. The P250, it's found 3. Zello, oh my god, now he's in a position not only to capitalize, but to pick up the AWP as well. And the bomb, they've got time, they can move it around. It gets tossed into the palm of Fasher and he'll punch in those digits. And that puts a 40-second warning on Enterprise losing the B bomb site. The boxes explode into the rubble that may be. And they've got to get a move on. They've got to get back in business. And maybe they're heading the clouds for the CT side of Enterprise, but they've got to pull back from Cloud9 as they move forward. Fasher, big damage. The AWP of Zello still primed on the back of their side. Fasher spins hard through the edge of the smoke. Will find the last. He hasn't got the kit. Does he have the time? Yes, just about. But that is a whisker away from losing Travis, and it should never have been that way to begin with.
Yeah, Hans confidently has it, and he had plenty of time, no problem. There was a kit right there as well, as you saw, so yeah, no problem. Has the AWP defined as well. Nabs it just before the round is over. Very well done. And as it is, that was a very risky one in the end. Look at the damage the pistols do there. Zello, he has no right to get those kills. Mid-range with that P250. Grabbing those players without helmets, of course. One-hit headshot with the P250. As it is. Will be a third for Enterprise. Only just. Flash toward long is really nicely timed. Dafu has the spawn, so he's going for it rather than Zello this time around. He will get flashed off the angle again, so swap that back over to Zello in a second or two, I'm sure. There it is. This game's a lot closer than the first two so far.
Yes, and so far so good. I mean, what has been a whitewash on both map picks for the opposition, Trav. I'm excited that we have a close-ish start to map 3. The most important one of the lot. For those maybe that have just joined us, or for those that don't understand the context, this is our final map of the BO3. And so whoever hits 16 first or wins the game, should we go to overtime, will stay in the upper bracket. The loser of this game has one more chance to make space for the main event. It is do or die. It really is kill or be killed. And so in this scenario, 45 seconds left. Slow, methodical from ECSTATIC. No real impeding on the CT side until the long play comes in. Stinks will find one. Actually, it's alive to pinch away the kill. Han a second. Finally, we see that AWP in action, Travis. But is it too little, too late? Because Fasher's got the response. Wow. And smokes get dropped in for the cross. Han on the elevated angle. Missed shot. Has to back away. They will play for the retake. And the numbers game now in favor of ECSTATIC because the AWPer is gone.
How do you retake this? Blitz finds one, though. That's a really good find. Mangus, he's trying to jump spot it as well. Trying to go for the Kelly, but no, it's not going to happen. Brilliant hold from ECSTATIC. Zello catches Blitz at the top of that smoke. No way back in there for Enterprise. And ECSTATIC will reach 5. Just when they needed to as well. That's going to put Enterprise's economy in a bit of a weird spot. There's 3 players on basically nothing. Only Han really has leftover cash. So let's see what they decide to do.
Sick stuff. As you can see, the replays just portraying the round perfectly. It was catastrophe. And I don't know how a 3v3 turns so south so quick here, Travis, but it does so. And that gives ECSTATIC the lead. But not only is this a lead in terms of the scoreline, but the weaponry. It really has been back and forth, that extreme action. Oh, man. Okay.
Wow.
Just use Deagles all game, man. Just Deagles all game. I don't know what to say. I don't know just how, what, why. But it's happening. The pistols, man. They've just been finding all the kills. Zello had a 3K with a P250. We've just had 2 1Ds up middle. Like, yeah, just watch. It's a masterclass.
Why did they do like this play, though? He alive. Oh, he gets a dink onto Manx, actually. That's 92 in 1 with the 5-7, but it doesn't deter him whatsoever. Wow, Manx just doesn't give a damn. 2 shots from him, while very low HP. Instantly gets his team onto the side. And sure, it's a 3v3, but you can't retake with 2 pistols and an AWP. Blitz has found himself an AK, but okay, now there's a way back in. Never mind. Stinks has taken Dafu out. Now there's pressure. Zello is holding the short smoke. That is where the AK of Blitz is coming from. Needs to be careful to Zello. Timing here might not work in his favor. He's up very close as well, but it just gets him at the right time. And now he can help out his teammate Bird from Sky on site. Hahn destroys him, and Zello only hits a tag on Hahn. Now it's a 1v2. Bombs planted through, of course, gets the first, and now time is not in Hahn's favor. The flash was a bit of an error there, as you say. And it looks like they're just about going to get away with it. Both AWPs will be saved into the next round. Hahn and Zello live to tell the tale.
I'm wondering if this is going to be an Enterprise investment because 2 of the CT players have money. And that is always the concern, right? Is the fact that you can pull out the M4s, just pocket them from nowhere. Clean, clinical Counter-Strike. And that's it. Enterprise concede a 6, and as you said, and as we touched on, the flash, the error in that round cost Enterprise their 4th.
Indeed. And the buy for Enterprise in this round, I would say it's all right. I mean, sure, they lost a round with a saved AWP. They weren't necessarily expecting to win that one. They have the full investment with decent utility, but only a FAMAS on Blitz. Smoke will come in to allow Hahn to jump up towards, watch the jump up towards short, or miss the jump up towards short, I should say. Fasher is there. Dafu with Fasher now in support. Fasher's taken it successfully. Now, Hahn having the angle, top mid player coming in, double scopes, but that baits him into Zello. Perfect play. And back here is ECSTATIC, a man advantage to work with. 6 rounds to 3. Double the score of Enterprise. And now Bird from Sky will enter the site. He's the one to go first with the bomb as well, of course. But he is also the one to bait for his teammates. Fasher will get the insta-trade.
Well, 4 on 3.
It's going to be 7-3.
Yeah, man advantage. CT's nowhere to be seen. It is done. It is dusted. And it is indeed that 7th on the board that you touched on. That lead continuing to extend, continuing to prosper. And Enterprise themselves, I feel like their hands are tied because they go for the risky investment. They go for something audacious here, Travis, and it doesn't pay off. It does not work. It is not meant to be. And on the T side of Dust 2, ECSTATIC up their lead to 4 and put Enterprise in a worse position overall. And well, yeah, this is quite the game so far, and I don't want it to turn as one-sided as maybe previous maps are, but Enterprise definitely are in a vulnerable position where money is a big problem for them.
Indeed. Question is, for ECSTATIC, is that, as you say, can they keep it going? We saw them do it. We saw them do it on Overpass. They got a fantastic lead of 8-0. Enterprise pulled it back to 10-5, but as I said, both these 2 maps, of course, made it to a 15-5 scoreline in either team's favour. Zello was so blind toward the entrance of B there, but in the end, Fasher is the one to bail him out. Not once, but twice. Can you believe that? Fasher, he's really stepped up on this 3rd map. He's up to 12 kills now, only 6 deaths. This is the Fasher we come to expect to see. And that's already, with just those 2 kills, of course, going to force a save again from Enterprise. ECSTATIC looking too strong. And so far, Zello is winning the battle against his former teammate, Blitz. Both of those Nexus days, of course. That Romanian team that done so much good work in fringes of Tier 2. Zello has broken out now, finally. He's having a really great best of 3. He was the only player with a positive KD going into map 3.
Yeah.
But right now, Fasher, and it has to be said, Manx as well is stepping up to support them right now.
Yeah, as we touched on earlier, the dependency that some of these players have had, right? Zello was only +1 on map 1. Everyone else a negative KD. Overpass, he went +16. He's the only man positive on ECSTATIC heading into this final map. And so we needed someone to do something different. We needed someone to go huge. And another interesting stat line that Republic just pull out of nowhere is Stinks. 4 opening kills, only 3 times out of the 12 rounds that we've watched. ECSTATIC have actually put themselves the man in front.
Indeed. Inside as well in this CT meta right now. It's looking very strong for ECSTATIC. Flash is in the same spot he was earlier where he was holding against Eco, but this time he'll get destroyed, and that's a lovely bit of B tunnels control there. They do basically the exact thing ECSTATIC wanted them to. Enterprise have let ECSTATIC take the B bomb site quite cleanly in the last few rounds, so they try and do something about it, and they've been successful with it. Hahn spots the tip of a forehead walking down mid. So that's a good bit of information.
Well, with the seconds dwelling down and boiling up to the last moments, ECSTATIC 2 men down, but these HP bars, tasty. Very, very tasty, in fact. The util dropped in Blitz, instinctively dropping down the molly. Hindered the progress that ECSTATIC wanted to take towards B, but look at this. They're not ready for a B play. There's a double stack on short, and those red dots, they're going to be heading somewhere. Nice flash. Oh my word. Are you seeing this? Using a jump throw and the archway to like move him so the flash sort of like goes as a pop. It's smart. Bird from Sky, man. That guy's head keeps getting bigger, but that's only because his brain increases in size. Manx, he knows what's up though, as he'll find the first, looking for a second. Bird from Sky, unavailable to pick up the kill. Manx, he's got a lot of work to do, but only 8 seconds to do it in a 1v3 as he punches in the digits. The alive runs right through the smoke and extrapolates the last kill. It's 4-8. The Grim Reaper with the AWP and a double up save for them. 2 big greens into round 13.
Indeed. Very nice hold, and that's a lovely flick up from Blitz, seeing it from his POV that time. Tried to make a play there, did Blitz into the smoke, but doesn't matter. Just too much damage done elsewhere in the end. And sure, ECSTATIC still have double the score of Enterprise. But at the moment, it's at least 1 round back. Could be a closer half this time, of course. We've seen 2 10-5s so far. 1 for Enterprise, 1 for ECSTATIC. Will that trend be broken?
It's a big question, but an even harder one to answer. 13 on the board. And it's divided currently, 2/3 of the rounds going in the way of ECSTATIC. 8 for the scoreline. Can they be looking for that number 9? A smoke on the corner, a late one. Fasher goes for the early peek, will not be given that advantage. And instead, everyone playing passive, playing slow. Will the opportunity be given across to Enterprise to find that 5-on-4? Something that we saw in the stat line they were so good in doing. The question will be left unanswered for a few seconds more. A missed shot from the AWP of Under. It's Mangus that has to move away.
Up long. All 3 looking to cross, and that's the way to do it. So often you see the double smokes coming in, and they have plenty of them. Look, they had 3 smokes for this play. They just take the straight up duel instead, and that is a change up that can often work out for you. Can shock the CT player, and it's working out brilliantly. Zello takes 1, Fasher takes the other, and in the quick snap of a finger, it's a 4v2 for ECSTATIC. Stinks is still here, but Zello says no, you're not anymore. Rips his head off with the AWP. That will mean that it's 9-4 for ECSTATIC, pulling away again.
Yes.
We thought, we were a little bit scared, weren't we, earlier on, especially on Inferno, that they're just not going to show up today. But they've really turned it around and shown their quality, as we expected they would do.
Yes. And, well, 9-4. You start to worry. Okay, imagine... Well, hold on. He's not going to get it because there is a man waiting for him. Yeah, I was going to say, that bomb is way too far ticked in the first place. Zello was patiently waiting for that play to concur. Not meant to be. ECSTATIC will find 9th off the back of that as well, propelling them higher and higher up and further ahead. The money for Enterprise just gets worse and worse here, Travis. Sure, they have enough to invest. You know, we're not going to be doubting that. But as you can see, the economical graph, good God, man, economical graphs spiking. ECSTATIC in the previous few really have started to build up that bank, and Enterprise a little more volatile with their money, back and forth between the investments. And our penultimate round of the first half, the start of it at least, it was a triple stack towards long. Enterprise really wanted to take some control away from ECSTATIC, make them work hard, and you devote a lot of utility, I guess, to the cause in taking it away from the CT side.
Exactly. ECSTATIC stick another double-digit half on the board. Alive and Blitz walking towards short. I think try and maybe take it as a duo. Seen that happen multiple times, and it's been successful in other matches they've played, but today they haven't really had much to say on the CT side as of yet. Fasher using that jump throw flash again. Very common now. See it quite often, as you say, the very fancy one, just with the jump throw, levering your body away from the edge there. And in comes the counter flash. It's absolutely perfect, but Fasher was playing anti in the corner, and it works out perfectly. Zello can then swing to trade out Blitz after he took down his IGL bird from Sky, and that gives him the man advantage. 4v3, making their way onto the side. The player toward long, that is Stinks. How many can he get? Oh, he gets one, and he dinks down Manx as well. But again, it's a man advantage, and whether you get the dink or not, it's 100 to kill. It's not looking too hot for Enterprise. You can't really afford to retake with Hans or Orpe. You need it for the final round of the half. They're going to give it a look to see if there's one pick, at least in response. If there is, they have a chance to go back in for this. But a resmoke towards short might just seal it.
Saving Manx's life there. Had that have been a second later, Hahn probably would have picked up that kill. He wasn't even looking towards short, and then a 2-on-2 retake entirely doable. You can see the orb sticking around as well. Hahn, as he said, looking for the exit. Initially, it was the pick in for the retake. Now it's just about getting the hell out and making sure that the two remaining rifles that you do have, one of which the sniper, is carried forward in a very easy way. Round 15, the last of the half here, Trav. Is this going to be another 10-5 calling, or ECSTATIC going to make it one better? There's only one round of difference, and we're about to find out.
It's not very okay right now, I'm afraid, for Enterprise. Are we going to have a full clean sweep of 10-5s in this best-of-3 series? That is the real question. Final of the half coming in. Fasher gets the entry immediately. Wants to put a stop to that streak. 11-4 is now on the plate. Mangus already rotating all the way through lower tunnel. And look at that, they've already got a CT in T-spawn as well. Yes. Enterprise know exactly what's going on here. Question is, can they stop it?
The numbers game, no matter where they face, it's still going to be looking like an ECSTATIC advantage. And obviously with the numbers game in their favour as well here, Travis, it does get pretty difficult to do so. But as you said, with this flank, it's so much information picked up. Bird from Sky knows about this, though. You can see the arrow on the map. He's having a look. He's waiting for Blitz to peek in, but it's not going to happen. Instead, they patiently wait. They drop the smokes. They're ready to cross. They're ready to take fight alive, looking for the opener. Not meant to be. He backs through. Manx falling back as well. T-side, they're not actually going for this one whatsoever. They're still waiting for the flank. More eyes on it. But Enterprise, they hold their ground.
Do. It's pretty interesting how slow they're taking this one. Despite Enterprise knowing exactly what's going on, but that's a huge pick. That's a huge pick. Zello takes down his counterpart, Orpe Hahn, and Daffer is still waiting for this big flank from long doors. He's waited for it for so long, and finally he gets his just reward. Mangus is still here, gets instantly coded by Fasher, and he gets the last as well. Fasher ends off the T-set of just 2 with 18 kills and 8 deaths. He has truly stepped up, and that's the Fasher we all know and love. Superb performance from him. Could not be better. Basically emulating
Yes.
Incredible performance of Zello in the previous map as well. But this
Yeah.
time, it's the both of them together.
And a gargantuan of a comeback required for Enterprise. Listen, they had light at the end of the tunnel on Inferno, didn't make it work. Heading into round 16, it quite literally is ride or die with the pistol round. Han getting tagged up, and I don't know how. Maybe the dink through mid, Bird from Sky maybe finding some damage, but either way, that is not the start that Enterprise wanted.
This one on the way immediately. No break this time for you. Straight into the action. We love it. Both from Sky with the 2 flashes. Support his teammates in this one. Dafu enlisted with the hold toward B, with Zello directly behind him. Look at the minimap right now. 2 toward mid and 2 toward B. It's a perfect counter to a mid to B play. But Mangus is holding for the aggression. Dafu and Zello going aggressive right now. Who will win out this duel? Big strafe comes in from Dafu. It gives Zello the kill, but the kills are going in favor of Enterprise right now. Blitz takes a second. Now Zello's under so much pressure. Has to fall back all the way into tunnel to keep himself alive. And of course, Han, you can see, he knows exactly where that rotation is coming from. Manx makes the reload sound in CT. And they have completely locked ECSTATIC out right now. If this kill comes through for Blitz against his old teammate Zello, it stinks to take it in the end. It basically seals it. Han's going to be directly behind Manx as well. Taps in the back. It's a hard shots to hit, and he doesn't want to die. He gives it to Stinks instead as he picks from window. And it will be 11-5. Pistol round in favour of Enterprise. It keeps them in the game.
Yes, but not exactly in a great spot, are they still? Even with a pistol win, there's 6 more rounds to go. As you can see at the top, definitive that ECSTATIC now, they're in a good position. 11 rounds on the T side, and we always talk about the conventional CT side that Dust 2 has. Admittedly, that there is the worst of the problems, where, you know, you have to jump spot into the AWP or into the scout, in this case through middle, and you take a bit of early damage for it. But all 5 players moving in towards long right now, alive alongside the bomb carrier. Stinks. He's going to have to find some kills, and one through the wall, while blind as well, but it's only the one. It's only meant to be the single. Manx is going to retrieve the AK 4-on-4 scenario. USP from the alive. Yeah, you're going to be happy in this scenario. No Kevlar. I will absolutely puncture holes through you. And, well, it does get a bit sloppy and they lose a second man, but Enterprise up to 6.
That's exactly what they needed to survive with a few players alive as well. No problem for them at all. And they're going to be building up that T-side economy to make this game a possibility for them. Sure, it's T-side. I'd say it's a bit harder than CT on Dust 2 these days, but at the moment, it's not too big of a deal. Surely, ECSTATIC will get off to a good start. And actually, in this opening gun round for ECSTATIC here, they do have Zello's AWP available to them. It's only a glass cannon, sure, but they've got him into the game straight away on this scope, and he can go for the MOUZ kill, but he gets tagged down to 9 HP. So squishy you are, of course. You don't call it a glass cannon for no reason. And now he has to play much more defensive AWPing for the rest of this one. Oh, I should mention that Manx has one as well, by the way.
Yeah, I was going to say, they've doubled up on that as well, right? The glass cannon in of itself is a risky strategy, but the fact that you've gone for 2 of them, it's a massive gamble. A huge, huge gamble. And, well, Spam being let loose upon round 18, ECSTATIC, as you said, not off to the best of starts, but at least they haven't lost that man advantage, and they've only gained from it. Fasher, he'll find the opener. The remaining squad look towards B and towards middle. It's a bit of a split. Fasher, he's going to be patiently waiting behind the smoke. Mangus, he'll burn away at Dafu, though, and Blitz, he'll move in, but he's going to get attacked from behind. Han's got the kill anyway, and now there's one man left. He gets dropped upon. Bird from Sky out, and now the double AWP, the thing that we talked about as a risk, will not work out as a reward. And Travis, they're going to be on a bit of a run. The marathon sprint to save, because there is a double AWP waiting, and they do not want to give that away to the T side of Enterprise.
They do not. And that's the investment that they risked. And unfortunately, in this first gun round, it's not paid off. Sure, they're going to have a huge threat in the next round, and Enterprise will have to be very wary of that. I'm not sure if they actually know there are 2 AWPs. Has Manx fired off 1 shot this round? I'm not sure. But either way, they know at least Zello has one. Whether they know Manx has one is another matter. But Enterprise, picking it well. I gotta say, if they have an inkling that there were 2 AWPs on this one, if they have absolute confirmation of that, then I would say it makes it very obvious call to go toward B again, maybe quickly as well. But have to see how they play it. I'm not sure they have that knowledge, as I said. Sure, they have the 2 AWPs saved, but I doubt there's going to be too much surrounding them. They're going to have probably just the USPs in the end by the looks of it. I wanted to keep as much utility as possible. Perhaps a boost coming in, and there we go. Excellent way to get the opening pick for Zello. And the Alive will have to recover that AWP and use it for himself. They're actually buying up right now. Very late. Very late. Yeah. That's actually really interesting, Retro. They've decided to buy after they got the pick.
AWP kill. Yes, yeah. So this is really smart, right? Dust 2 is the only map that realistically you can get away with it, is that if you're in a 5-on-4, then you make that investment. You've got the advantage. They know that AWP was saved from the previous, but they won't know if it's an eco or a buy. And it was ECSTATIC to make that decision once the kill settles in. A big brain play. Things that you love to see here on Republic, and well, the odds continue to slim. Manx, that second AWP poised and ready on the mid play. The other one in on B, so they've got a basic crossfire set up for the snipers. The scope held in, but walking on forward. Manx will lose his life. Zello will trade at least, so a 3-on-3 scenario. The investment is something that's still yet to pay off, as Dafu's MP9 through the smoke will find the kill. And a 3-on-2. SMG, FAMAS, and AWP now upgraded to the AK, admittedly. But Enterprise themselves, a MAC-10 and an AWP to work with. They've got 3 kills to find, and it's 35 seconds to do it in a narrow margin. Fasher head tugs, patiently waiting, swings on in. He'll find one, denied of a second. But it just doesn't matter, because time is going to be a problem. And even if time wasn't, the numbers game will only harm, as it does get set down. Both players move in. AWP takes face. Dafu has his head torn off. And that is it. The execution to give ECSTATIC their 12th and on the board on their CT side.
Absolutely fantastic there from ECSTATIC, and that's something that I want to see later on the highlight channels, right? I want to see people realise how smart that was. Like,
yeah.
As you say, only Dust 2 really is the map where you can really employ this sort of thing. Remember back in the day where, like, say you get on a pistol round, say you get like 2 kills instantly, you could then like buy yourself a MAC-10 or something ridiculous.
Yeah, it was like the Hiko clip, right?
Yeah,
on
exactly.
Inferno, where he kills one on ramp and then upgrades to the MAC-10 on the pistol. I think it's the only other time we've seen it. And
yeah, it's like once in history.
Genius.
But yeah, like in this situation, it makes total sense, right? They don't want to gamble too hard too quick. They go for the boost in mid, get the pick with the AWP, and then they think, okay, well, we have a 5v4 now. We may as well give ourselves some weaponry to work with, and it works to perfection. I really love that. That's just not something I've seen in a very, very long time, but it's exactly what I expect from someone like Bird from Sky.
And well, it's a good start. Hahn will find the kill, try to keep ECSTATIC on their toes. It's a 5-round gap to get back into this game, Travis. A lot more manageable than probably this point in any other map of this series. And both teams have been on the receiving end of a comeback. Well, a comeback scoreline that would needed like this. Even worse than. So, anything is possible. With a minute left on the clock, Enterprise that 5-on-4. I'm going to try and make ECSTATIC second-guess themselves. Bird from Sky to drop a molly. Smoke has to go on top of it. 3 players were burning then. And obviously Bird from Sky will only get the audio cue of the 1. And with 50 seconds left in this round, a double up setup for the T side. I've only just picked up on that, Travis. This is a big investment made by Enterprise as well.
Yes, indeed. Zello down early on again. Second fragging on ECSTATIC at the moment. Fasher up to 20 and 12 as well. He's still alive. And he's ready and raring to be flashed in, but it looks a bit toward A, but he will fall back towards CT right now, and he's playing the long game because of this double long flank coming in. Bird from Sky and Dafu are both making the play right now. Coming in on the double long flank. Fasher gets 1 through the smoke then. There's a big gap. There's a massive gap. Oh no, Enterprise, it's a nightmare. And in comes the big flank. Nothing you can do about that. Even a jumping shot from Manx to finish it off. Everything that could have conceivably gone wrong for Enterprise has just done just that. Oh boy. Massive gap in the smoke. Jumping AWP kill. Big flank coming in. No way you're getting away from that. ECSTATIC 13.
That's disgusting. And I hope We get to see that kill from the AWP's perspective again. Max just leaps through the sky. And he'll pluck the kill out easily. And look at this, the smoke vision. I mean, you can even see with the smoke vision, there's a big gap in it, you know? And here we are. Good night. No stopping that. And I mean, that shot is like 1 in 100, you know? You're not hitting it. You have to try a fair few times. And the fact, it doesn't deny the bomb, but it still does its job in minimizing casualties. Yeah, really smart stuff. ECSTATIC, 3 away from winning. And this game gets harder and harder and much less manageable for Enterprise, a side that looked so good in the first map on ECSTATIC's home turf. And the reverse sweep, well, you're only a few minutes away from seeing it should all the rounds, at least the rest of them, go in the way of ECSTATIC.
Big run boost coming in, getting hard with the Glock all the way into CT. But Zello's too strong, gets a second as well. Big line up for Bird from Sky, helped out by the flash assist from Fasher. Gets both kills at exactly the same time. Bit of a collateral with that final bullet. Mangus last alive. Big miss shot comes in, but doesn't matter. They keep all 5 players alive to ECSTATIC. Fasher up to 23. Bird from Sky up to 10 now after that round. Zello on 18 and 8. ECSTATIC, the most important number for them is they're on 14 and double the score of Enterprise.
Yeah, Zello really well to pick up 2 kills, and then Bird from Sky. I mean, it was a cool clip, just lining them up, no problems at all. There's no panic for them. And round 22, 14-7. As you said, 2 away from the finish line. SCT side did get off to a very slow start, Travis, but when the ball was rolling, it did not stop. And well, a fast play towards B, a very fast play, and both players caught off guard. Blitz and Mangus, he'll find Manx and Dafu, and look, the CTs don't react. It's a save in the first 10 seconds of them just pushing out. That's it, they're done. Hanging up all the silverware in this one. Done and dusted. It's going to be an ace on the board for Enterprise. Nice to see the switch up in pace.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair to them earlier on, B was the only thing working, and it was continuing to work. And guess what? They've gone A a couple of times, hasn't worked. They go B, it's worked again. Maybe they need to stick to going B. Well, your opponents are on 14 rounds. You always feel like you have a chance. So I think they're going to go B the next 6 rounds in a row, but still, it's another success for them on that side of the map. They'll keep themselves alive for now. Thankfully for ECSTATIC, they have plenty of money saved up, of course. A couple of clean rounds from them. So they'll have more than enough to buy into the next one. Manx has 7.6, Dahu has 7.2. Don't even need a drop, really. So Enterprise, they stick in it. Once again, have the success they needed toward B. Just 2 insta-kills, as you say, changing up the pace, keeping it quick. ECSTATIC couldn't get their utility down in time to do enough damage and to halt them at any point. So we stay alive if we're Enterprise. We're happy right now. We're not delighted, but we're happy we're in the game.
Content.
How long can they stay it?
Yes, indeed. And ECSTATIC with another buy means that this is going to be a 2-part story to get back into this one. It may even be 3, because Hellam and Fasher still have stacks of cash behind them. And well, with the scoreline being 14-8, being as definitive as it is, Enterprise need nothing short of a miracle to get back into this one. Bird from Sky chucks the flashbang out early over towards Long. Mangus a lot closer maybe than you perceive. And oh, what are they doing? What are they doing, Zello? Just look where the enemies can be. He'll get picked up. Mangus finds the opener, runs through the smoke. Bird from Sky. That's criminal that he gets away with it. Fasher now enabled towards short. He'll pick up the first. The orb finds attack. Dafu low, but he's still kicking. And they know Fasher in and around Gandalf. It's going to be the flash that goes high, playing around the smoke. Dafu finally down as the orb keeps punishing. The rifle of Fasher keeps on delivering. He's off 2. He's going to need 4 in the round. Knows that the bomb's towards A. But here we are, a 1-on-2. And he's going to reposition. 25 kills already in this map so far. This guy is a beast.
I think he was spotted walking back towards short, though. So, I mean, there's only other place he can be, obviously. But he was spotted just walking back. So, there's 2 options. He has to be CT or long. And there's smoke on the edge of the site. He's going to probably put pay to Fasha's chances in this clutch. Sure, 25-12 as you say, insane performance so far, but look at this angle.
Oh,
okay,
no.
he's one-tap one, now the nerves are coming in, now the big nerves are coming in, and Fasha's only gone and sealed it. This guy is absolutely nuts. One of the best riflers in the Tier 2 space for me, and he's just proved why that is. 4 kills for him. What a clutch.
That's filthy. How does Fasha get away with that? How? Enterprise, that should have been around in their back pocket. And I mean, Zello, a big misplay just to look into the wall and just stand there like a melon and just take fire. And I mean, look at this scenario. We're, what, a 4-on-2 here? Fasha finds 2. His teammate goes down, and he still manages to pick up the round, just dancing back and forth between the sandbags. It is not meant to be. And now Enterprise, it's 7 in a row or nothing. And for ECSTATIC, I mean, should never have been a 3-mapper to begin with in the eyes of myself and maybe the people at home and yourself, Trav, watching.
Yeah.
But ECSTATIC, I think it's safe to say they will get it done in the end.
Brilliant performance from Fasha. I said he had a slow start on Inferno. Well, he's absolutely stepped up. Great map on Overpass, and once again, proving his worth on Dust 2. If you guys can go hunting toward long, will get eaten up by the Alive, but it's a long way back now for Enterprise. Fasha, does he want to try and take a late peek here? The Alive is sticking with that angle. He knows that where Bird from Sky is, usually there's one more player in support if they're going aggressive. That's just the way ECSTATIC like to play those setups. So he's sticking around.
40 seconds left here, Trav. Single AWP set up for Enterprise. An information pickup on 1. The molly ticks. As Stink stands within, Manx up close, going to be sat in the cubby corner in this angle. A conventional one, but one that doesn't usually get checked, but it's only the one. Dafu, he'll find another. A 2-on-2 scenario made entirely possible. As this B-hold now has to be good for Enterprise to hold on, to keep them in this map, to keep them in this series. And patiently waiting, a smoke to separate these two sides. Mangus sits up close, does not want to risk the spam, does not want to foil his position. And a molly to go out, a nade to follow. Mangus will still remain in front. Already 2/3 of the bomb ticked in, and while the first kill comes in, they do not know as Mangus patiently waits. A 4K in the round, and Enterprise up to 9.
It as close as they possibly can stay. But at the moment, that was, again, an incredibly impressive hold from ECSTATIC, to be honest. I mean, Mangus has to keep holding MOUZ 1 there. He has not really got any choice. Dafu does really well to get his 1 and done, considering his position was spotted quite early on. But, yeah, in the end, they just couldn't react to Mangus' position. That's one of the most powerful positions to be in, of course. You can't hard clear that easily at all. Flashes can be dodged, and there wasn't even one on that occasion. Just had to dry push, try and bait Fasha in. No heroics from Fasha on this occasion, but he's done more than enough already in this map. Manx pushes aggressively toward top mid and already takes the opening, and that drops the bomb as well. Great frag on the Mach 10 from Stinks. He even gets a second. Manx is going to be disgusted with that one. Zello, shoot. Go on, you won't.
Yeah, you could see he was waiting for the hinge smoke.
okay.
Doesn't matter. Bird from Skies dropped the bomb again. Dafu, he'll find the wall back to Stinks. It's a 2-on-3 scenario. ECSTATIC turn their odds around, and it's the beginning of the end, maybe. Hans must hit shot, and he does connect to the headpiece of Bird from Sky. And all down to 1. Zello, he had a monster on Overpass. And we're going to need to see a 1v2 like no other here on Dust 2 to keep ECSTATIC from losing a 9th, to keep them in check for winning this map as it should have been.
Pick correctly. He's got the USB out as well, and they're both low, but no! Han's the one to hit the headshot first. Oh my goodness, how close could that have been? Both players were 1 USP headshot away from going down. Pulling out the sidearm was the correct call. Didn't want to make the noise with the scope. But Enterprise lived to tell another day. Here's the second kill from the 6. It's going to be disgusting. Insta headshot on Manx. And look at this, Bird from Sky pushing long to drop the bomb for a second time. It's not often you see 2 times the bomb being dropped on one round by a CT, and the T side still getting away with it. And now that puts ECSTATIC down to USP. They're going to get fought off by Zello, funnily enough, but even though the aggression comes in, it should be eaten up fine, but it is. It's a very, very quick round 27. And we're going to go into the next with ECSTATIC on 15-11 still. Still one round away. But Enterprise starting to build up some confidence. Is it too late?
I feel like they've slowed the bleeding, but it's going to be very hard to stop it in its entirety. And a timeout called. The dramatic music in the background only adds to the situation for Enterprise. It's 4 more required, or they are done. Travis, I fear the worst for Enterprise in this situation.
Yep.
ECSTATIC did so well to get here. It really was a fascia show. You talk about the 1v2, more or less a 1v4. I think it was a 2v4 to begin with. But ECSTATIC at this point, it's a nigh unlosable situation. A couple of these players not really performing to the level that we usually see them at, but Enterprise really have been silenced this series, haven't really found their form. The individual stability that we saw from ECSTATIC hasn't really been replicated by the T side, and not just in Dust 2, but as a series overall.
That's indeed. And at the moment, even though ECSTATIC are on 15, you feel like Enterprise has been the better team on the T side almost. It's been that sort of game so far.
Yeah. That
previous round especially, I mean, it's unbelievable. Obviously not the full eco, but the round before that, the double drop of the bomb there as well. You would have thought that Birth from Sky in that position toward the back of T-Spawn basically would have been enough. But the flick from Hahn to the head as well was enough to keep this game alive. ECSTATIC trying to revel in the madness, and they're doing a pretty good job of it so far. Well, at the moment, Enterprise, they're staying in touch, and if they win this round, then we're going to start getting some nerves maybe for ECSTATIC.
I was going to say there's no AWP as well on ECSTATIC. Admittedly, when you look at Zello, is the second highest performer. Only just Manx at 18, but he hasn't really had the standout game we saw on Overpass, right? And so for them, is the 5 rifles more of a choice than anything? We'll have to wait and see. Push goes forward. Zello, his head taken off, so AWP or M4, it didn't matter anyway. It's more or less the A-bomb site given up. Smoke tossed in. Enterprise now patiently wait for their chance to set the bomb down, and for ECSTATIC, got a bit of a retake to do.
Blitz is still long as well. I mean, Fasher, if he loses this duel, he's looking for it. He's looking for it early as well. Oh my goodness, the timing. Oh my goodness, the timing. Blitz is going to be sick. If they lose this round and lose the game off the back of that, then he's going to be sick. But I think they might commit to a save anyway. There are 3 toward B anyway, no problem. Fasher was just like looking to try and exit with a gun there. So Enterprise are going to stay alive. 12 rounds on the board now. ECSTATIC going for this full save means they're going to have an easy bye for the next round. I mean, it's their only choice, really. They know that they only need the 1, so why try and get that 1 now when you'd be broken economically in the next? So, give yourself another chance immediately. Goodness me, though. This is getting closer and closer. And Enterprise seem to have figured out the way to win, especially in the last few.
Shoot them.
Shoot them. In the head, preferably.
Like that. Alive, finding the opening kill towards short. I mean, as you said, that is unfortunate timing that Fasher got the peak anyway. Did a bit of a dance over his body to pick up the AK, but this is 4 in a row now for Enterprise. They're going to need 3 more, so they're over halfway there to make the magic happen in this comeback. AWP of Hahn will not spot anything towards middle. Dead silent approach taken. And ECSTATIC probably none the wiser to how this investment looks. And, I mean, they've dug deep into their pockets themselves. They went for the save, they got it across, they got all the rifles they need. The question is, can they make the magic happen and stop the threat that Enterprise are imposing upon them?
On creeping down mid. Looking for something. As there's no smoke on the doors as of yet. But Manx is close up. He's going to be the one enlisted with the play to make if they push through mid to B. Alive is up close. No flashes at the moment. They're just going dry, but that's going to absolutely catch Max off. You just would not expect a dry peak in that scenario. 2 smokes towards CT. But Sky doesn't care. He's running through the Molotov push shot. What on earth is going on? What? Why? Can I ask why, please? I'd like to know.
That is the biggest troll I've ever seen. I'll say it, Travis. I say it. That was troll.
Dafu needs to not troll here.
Molly and Dafu only good for the single. Fasher up 1 on 4. And I do not blame you for running for the hills. Your teammates running away, running into the jaws of the opposition. And that is the easy pickup that they wanted. Enterprise 13, 2 away from making overtime happen. And I don't believe that we're saying this, Travis. This was what, 5 in a row now? 5 in a row for Enterprise? Right. I don't get it. Why run through the molly, man? Just like play smart. There's only a man advantage and they send it like it's do or die.
The only thing I can think about that makes that 1% more sensible is the fact that Bird from Sky has 2600 anyway. They've just saved with 4 guns. They double pushed it. Maybe try and make something happen. Just like, why not at that stage? Try and win the round with just a random play while there's noise going on. Other portions of the map. I mean, we're going to see a replay of it, I think. There it is. In comes the jump, and the Alive, actually, there's that second bullet in the spray there. He wasn't necessarily even aiming for Zello in that scenario. That was just a bullet on the spray that got flicked down, that just hit. And yeah, running through the Molotov, sure, it's not smart, but it was their only way they could win that round, and they can buy in this one anyway. So that's why they try to just throw all their eggs in one basket, perhaps. I don't know. It's the only thing I can think of. But yeah, 2 rounds of difference right now. ECSTATIC. It could be about to give up overtime.
They could be. And that graph demonstrating how quickly it all comes crashing and burning for the CT side. They were up tens of thousands of dollars at one point, and now they're fighting from behind. And ECSTATIC, they've got 2 more chances at it. Otherwise, we don't finish at 30. It's more Counter-Strike to watch, more on Dust 2. And well, let's find out if they can get it done.
2 more rounds to win this game if you're ECSTATIC. And I don't think they're going to be walking through a Molotov again. At least not unless it's the right play and not the wrong play. 2 towards short again. This time it's Fasher and Bird from Sky with a double setup with this smoke in position. The Molotov will force Bird from Sky forward a little bit, but he can only take a little bit of damage to it. After holding toward B, Stinks looking to join his team now in lower tunnel. Fasher wants to stick around. Oh, this field's going to be hard now. Probably will want to get away, and this time discretion will be the better part of valor, but only just gets away from that one.
58 seconds left on the clock. And ECSTATIC have tried the heroics. We saw the molly run from Bird from Sky and Zello. They find nothing, and so they think the more passive approach is one that will reward them. Give them the beans for 16. With 35 seconds left, actually, ECSTATIC haven't done a bad job in delaying. Another smoke added to the pain, which means the final 20 seconds are the only 20 Enterprise have of winning. A blocked flashbang, but it does catch Bird from Sky blind. It's a dink, but no conversion. And so that 5-on-5 still remains. The AWP of Zello on short, patiently waiting. He strikes, but misses. Fasher will find one. Blitz and arm with kills. Bird from Sky misses his shots. And now, even with time on their side, ECSTATIC can't do it, and it's another save. It's Dafu and Manx left, but it does not matter. 15-14, and we are guaranteed the distance here, Trav. I don't believe it. What a comeback from Enterprise.
We've got all 30, and we could have more to come after that, by the way this is going. What do ECSTATIC change up on this final round of the game to try and secure this series in regulation? Right now, I'm at a loss.
Long has been something they haven't really done much in taking. No mollies, no oppression where they did do it. Think back to the round that Bird from Sky dropped the bomb twice. Where did that all come from?
Yeah.
Rushing towards long, picking up the kills. They might even have M4s into the next round because Mangus has got them both. And Enterprise with 14. The bomb is there. Klaxon as it is one more round. Do or die for Enterprise with momentum on their side. Can they get it done? We find out in the next minute and 50 seconds. I do not know how this A site crumbled. They had the stack of a lifetime. They had all three towards A. It doesn't matter. As you said, Blitz, whatever you throw at him, he can do one better. Right, what's the buy? We have the two saved guns. We have the FAMAS on Zello. We have Dafu on A. What does he purchase? FAMAS is the max, probably, when it comes to rifles. Does he want to go MP9 to get some utility on that side? We'll have to see. This is going to be a tough buy for ECSTATIC to get across the line with. He's going to commit to the FAMAS. He does get full utility with it still, so he's fine. But Enterprise have everything they could ever wish to have to push this series to a decider. Well, what did we say, Retro? First two maps, they're a bit of a walkover. You wanted something close? Well, we've got it. How many more rounds do we have? One or an overtime? Yeah, I don't know. I have no clue whatsoever, but here we go. Aggression. That's what we want to see, but an uncontrollable amount. Manx, he'll fall early doors. Fasher. Oh, it's timing. He's moved across, and yes, he'll pick up the kill. A 4-on-4, a lifeline tossed out for ECSTATIC, merely down to timing. Mangus out of the round, a 4-on-4. The start that ECSTATIC probably didn't want, but it's the one that they're going to have to work with. A lot better than most situations that they've been on the CT side. Okay, they've got 3 on A, basically, right now. Flasher in CT. Birth from Sky will get boosted up from Elevator. That's why it's called Elevator. And they'll fall back toward the site. Flash for Long. All 4 players are grouping up right now toward Long. 3 on the corner and Han to hold the site. Molotovs and smokes will now come in. 45 seconds to go, and there's another little gap in the smoke. Zello can play with this. There's one, but he can't follow it up with a second. At least Fasher will, though. And another gap in the smoke could come back to haunt Enterprise here. Blitz and Han, 2v4. Fasher gets one, now it's just Han remaining. They're body blocking in the smoke. They can't find each other. Everyone's blind. No one knows what's going on. Han's 1 HP. He'll finally be found by Dafu. And of course, at the final time of asking, ECSTATIC win the series 16-14, 2-1. Well, that's happened, Trav. It was as close as it gets, but ECSTATIC ultimately do get the reverse sweep off. Their map pick does not go their way, but they do get it in the end, Travis. Oh, a marathon of a BO3, an absolute marathon. They do get it in the end, and, well, obviously the clear favourites heading into this matchup, Enterprise. They do just about fall short. 2 very definitive maps in map 1 and map 2, but Dust 2 on a nice edge. A 4-11 half, and it still takes 30 to win. ECSTATIC, yeah, a bit ropey towards the end, but do you know what, Travis? It's not about how you start, it's about how you end, and at the end of the day, they remain in the upper bracket. Oh my goodness, man. Imagine if they didn't have any gaps in those smokes on the cross smokes toward A. That's just a painful one, unfortunately. But that's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. And as you say, with basically just 1 round of difference, it will be Enterprise falling into the lower bracket and ECSTATIC continuing in the upper bracket. They play Hellslayers next, I believe, the JW and Flusher team. So that's going to be a really interesting series, that one. I'm looking forward to seeing how that one pans out. Yes, and of course, the 2-1 finish, we can only assume at this point in time we will get an interview with Manx in just a moment to talk some CS and pick his brain about what has been the most interesting BO3 I think they could have asked for heading into this tournament. And obviously, Enterprise rated as pretty big outsiders in this event, right? When you look at the matchup and sort of the odds and whatever it may be, and the predictions as well. We had 1 chance, really. That first map, Enterprise took it, and then hold on a second. You know, we went from overpass as a must-win to, if they win overpass, they knock ECSTATIC to the lower bracket. Obviously, ECSTATIC do really well to get back into that game, and Enterprise just looked a little bit flat-footed, probably because of how well Zello played. And map 3, it was a Fasher show, and we can only appreciate that. And of course, as you bring up this graphic here, we can see that it is ECSTATIC to move forward, to play against Hellslayers, as you said, and ultimately Enterprise dropped down to the lower bracket. Yeah,
Yeah, that's unfortunate for them, but they'll be feeling confident. I mean, they've shown a pretty good face there. Unfortunately, of course, due to the fact that Hellslayers beat Apex in this portion of the bracket, it means they do play Apex next in the elimination match. So that's going to be a tough one for them, but still, they're going to feel confident that they've shown a pretty decent face today. Hans played pretty well. Even Stinks, the new addition as well, has been pretty good, I have to say, and the Alive was putting up some pretty decent numbers, especially in the first 2 maps. So, yeah, unfortunately, not enough to win today. It was very close, but I think ECSTATIC did deserve that win in the end because there were just a few too many errors.
Yeah.
Surprise.
Yeah, and that's the most heart-wrenching way to get punished, as you said, right? We look at that opportunity as like, if you hit those smokes right, if both of them are perfect, there is no gap in them, they cross sight, and the spam through the smoke, even if it does get one Travis, that's a 3-on-4 scenario with a bomb set down, and that's such a manageable retake. Much more manageable than 2 kills through the smoke, and a 3rd man tagged, and then problems continue to occur, right? And so, yeah. Difficult, very, very difficult to look at there, Travis, and, well, not meant to be apparently, but of course, with how the Republic Season 3 close qualifier works, we still have a chance. We still have an opportunity to see these guys play it. But of course, we can talk about the winners a little bit of ECSTATIC. I do believe we have MOUZ to join us for an interview here, Travis, and we can pick his brain apart on how that BO3 went. So we'll welcome him in and have a little chat. MOUZ, I've got to say, probably a lot harder than you thought today, but you do get it done. Your initial thoughts on the BO3, what do they look like?
Yeah, like you said, I think we didn't really think it was going to be this close, since I'm pretty sure we picked Inferno. But yeah, we thought we were going to 2-0 them, but they put up a good fight, and yeah, eventually we won. I think those 2 actually got a little closer than it was supposed to be even.
Yeah, I mean, the first 2 maps are obviously, quite separated out between the 2 of you. One was pretty clean for the both of you. What would you say was the main factor on Dust 2 which got you over the line in the end? Because there are a couple of crazy rounds with the bomb being dropped on top mid and stuff like that, which you probably could have got it over the line. Is there one thing you can pinpoint which helped you cross the line? Because there was a couple of bad smokes for the Enterprise team on the last couple of rounds as well.
Yeah, so I think we was ahead like 15-11 or something, and we just talked about like having set plans for the rounds because we had been destroyed in defaults a few rounds in a row. So we just wanted to we took a tag and we just had like some set rounds like pre-planned with a lot of numbers, so we would eventually win one of the rounds and get the win.
Yep, that's
nice.
What are your thoughts on your next opponent? Sorry, Retro. What are your thoughts on your next opponent, Hellslayers? Same question? Perfect. Thoughts on Hellslayers? How are you gonna go about facing them?
So we actually played Hellslayers once before. I'm not sure if they have the same lineup, but yeah, I think we're gonna be ready for a lot of madness and just playing 6 CS match because those guys are not afraid of anything. One of the most crazy teams I've played in so long. Like, next level. So I think that's like mentally preparing for a wild match, I would say, is what we're gonna do, and hopefully win because we lost last time we faced them.
There you go, looking for the revenge story. Thank you very much, Max, for joining us. I'll let you go and enjoy your evening. Thank you very much. Congratulations on the win, my friend.
Thank you.
Well, there we have it, Trav. First BO3 done and dusted. The wise words from the big man himself saying, do you know what? We got destroyed on defaults. We had to change our plan, and that we did. It came close, but no cigar for Enterprise. They move forward to the lower bracket. ECSTATIC stay in the upper to play Hellslayers. We have another matchup, of course, up next, though. It is Sprout versus MOUZ NXT. It's happening in and around 18.5 minutes. So, Trav, we are going to go to a bit of a break. We'll grab our snacks, we'll grab our drinks, and when we are back, our second and last BO3 of today. Don't go anywhere.
No, but they keep going on. What? How did you get them?
I'm so glad.
Oh
No. No. It's just the ground is just going down, team. Bye bye.
Goodbye, Lawrence.
Okay,
actually, you can dodge it. How are you? Oh. He pressed all. He pressed all. Guys, I made it!
Holy shit, Team was fucking swearing this.
Oh, yeah. The worst thing, Timo, I pressed it, but it's not killing you.
What?
It's not even killing you. These traps are so bad.
That was super.
Oh, what? He pressed it.
Hey! Oh!
What's happening here?
Wait, what is
Good, this one. Oh, it's so...
This trap is so bad.
Oh, in 10 minutes or...
Whatever, Timo. I got
We don't make it. Oh! So!
Oh!
What? What?
What's the... Ah,
But you're
okay.
done soon.
Nice.
Guys, all come over here. We're almost done.
Me
and Ole were trolling.
No!
We don't even need the fucking... We don't need this guy to fuck us up.
These plates will fall down, right?
There's 2 left. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think so. I think
How many levels are there? 20 or something. I'm at the first level. Aye!
The good thing is he cannot come to you.
Aye, it's so slow. Oh, no. And then what? 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 What?
No. Man, the problem is there will be more parts falling down.
There's no more. No.
I don't think there's more.
I think it's just
Wait, you fell. No, there are traps like you fell down because some of the
Yeah,
parts are.
but just you have 2 game books. Just go for it, too. You got this. What? That was so scam.
Hey man, I'm so scared.
That's so scam.
What? I did it.
What the fuck is this? Ah!
Guys, we won.
Did we win?
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay. Right now, I would say Hellraisers or Liquid, but I don't know which one.
I would go for Liquid.
And then let's say Liquid.
Yeah, we will go for Liquid.
Okay, let's do it.
Start.
Yeah, D, Liquid.
The Liquid is wrong.
Ah, it was
It's
Hellraisers.
Oh.
Yeah, that's you, Low.
Oh my god. I think I would say
Can it be in
C. No, because it was 1.6 and
Was it there in 1.6?
yeah. I know.
Then maybe 2004, I don't know.
Or actually, I think we can go for D.
Yeah, I think so. Let's try.
Yeah. The final answer is D.
Final answer D, 2010.
Yeah.
It's wrong. It's 2002.
It was like A.
Yeah, there was 20th anniversary this year.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay, that's actually unlucky.
Oh, this is easy. This is C. Envious.
Okay, then we go for C.
So Team Envious C.
Yeah. Sick. Got one right. It's not Inferno, I think. And
Yeah,
I don't think it's Train either. That's 2 very old maps. I think it's Overpass, but I don't know.
Yeah, I would say Overpass as well, because Mirage was played
then
back
let's
then.
do it. Let's do it.
So final answer C, Overpass.
Yeah.
You're
Wait.
That's nice.
Good job. Overpass
Come
and
back in.
Cobblestone were added after first the majors.
Uh-huh. I mean, he did make it, didn't he? He must have. He did.
Yeah.
But it's just which
sure.
one? Maybe 8th? I don't know. You choose. We guess.
Yeah, let's just go for 8.
Okay.
So 8th place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's wrong. It was 11.
What?
I would say 10 to 20. What would you say?
Yeah, I would say the same.
Then let's do it. A.
We'll go for A.
A, 10 to 20 is wrong.
That's unfortunate. We go for 0.
Wow.
Correct.
Yeah. It's straight up ink to Dragon Lore.
Ah.
Oh.
How should we know? GG.
I know it's either A or B.
I would say B, but
because I know that this is straight up towards the up Gugner, so.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure.
I think we should go for B. It's a little, I don't know. No way it costs above 2. Yeah, let's go for B.
Okay, just go B.
Let's go for B.
So final answer B.
Yeah.
He's right. Good job.
That's nice. It's Germany. It's A.
Yeah.
So final answer A.
Yeah. We are so bad. We are so bad.
The old version is in Germany.
Really?
Yeah, from 2013.
No.
That was bad, man. D.
It's A or C. No, not D. I don't believe. Is it? Oh yeah, it says caution actually.
Wait.
Yeah, okay. Wait, it says caution. There's a lot of X's. We could go for D. I just thought it was.
Yeah. Let's
Okay,
just go D.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go. D.
So D, caution, XXX.
Yeah.
He's wrong.
It was one of the two left.
This skin doesn't even
That's
exist, I think,
actually
right?
It does exist. It does.
It's
No,
also
like
full plate.
the D.
No, it doesn't. I wasn't thinking either. I've never seen this name. But
Yeah.
it says on the gun, so I was like, okay. I don't know actually. Maybe Cobblestone. I haven't really played it, but I think it was a pretty nice map. Would be sick. And then I think it should replace Mirage for sure.
I'll just go for the old cobblestone to have it back in the map pool, and I'll remove those two.
Welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen. Travis, our second best of 3 of today. We have Sprout taking on MOUZ NXT. It's an interesting one. We've got the youth of MOUZ NXT and, well, the youth introduced into Sprout as well with the old guard. I'm, of course, Retro Gilbert Travis, taking you through our second BO3 and our last BO3 of today. Trav, let's not waste any time in introducing these teams. Let's talk Sprout. Let's talk business because, as we said at the start of this year, these guys underwent some change.
It did indeed, and this roster at the moment is actually really fascinating. I mean, I'm looking forward to seeing how they play because they have a new addition. They have another addition from the Nexus team, of course, with the young Romanian Launex, of course. And we're seeing these young Romanian players really become a factor today. Really interesting to see how he plays today. Of course, he's a youngster. He's only 17 years of age, and the new addition of Sprout against the old guard, as you say, Spiddy, has got all the experience in the world over all these years of Counter-Strike that he's played. Let's have a look at the roster, and let's see what we have to see on the Sprout team today. There is our new addition, Launex, on the far left there, even in the Sprout hoodie, ready and raring to go. We've got the two Danish guys, of course, Riles and Stare, alongside Spiddy and Slacks, keeping the Germans on the German roster, of course.
Yeah, I'm excited for this side. I really, really am. I think watching Stair years ago was always a pleasure. You know, watching him through Open and whatnot has always been an interesting story that we share. But speaking of sharing, they are showing the pain it seems to be in their recent games. Wins over Anonymo, Kawana, Tricked. Admittedly, a fair few of these on a more local level. You see the loss against Endpoint was in the RMR, or rather in the in the game for the RMR, right? But all in all, they've had some wobbly results. But what thing we have seen from them is Vertigo has been such a big factor for them. You can see 8 out of the 9 games they've played, they've won. Not to mention the high win rates maybe on Mirage, winning 3 out of their 5 games on that one as well. Interesting to see how that veto goes for Sprout, but of course we talk about change for the German org. I think we've got to talk about MOUZ Sports a little bit as well, and specifically the NXT lineup, their academy roster, in which they have had change as well. You see that big man on the left-hand side, Jim Fat. The introduction has been nothing but welcoming. Of course, MHL didn't join the roster too long ago. We still have the core, Shane, Zersh, and Shui, but of course, the outsiders to this graphic here, the 2 newer introductions to the MOUZ NXT side.
Absolutely, and this is going to be an absolutely fascinating one. We can see their recent results as well with Skade. Jimfat was also introduced on a bit of a trial basis to begin with, and now he's been signed officially. And this lad was born in 2006. He is a whole 10 years younger than me. Terrifying. I am clearly a boomer and I'm clearly very old because this guy is an absolute demon. If anyone has kept your eye on sort of that level of Finnish Counter-Strike he was playing in just a lower tier 3 space, you'll know he's one of the most promising youngsters coming up in recent times. Only 15, ready and raring to go. He has put up ridiculous numbers in his old teams, and he looks to try and do that as well on MOUZ NXT. You see they've got pretty good results on Nuke and Ancient recently as well. Those are the maps they sort of prefer at the moment. And yeah, the 2 youngsters, the 2 new edition youngsters to go against each other today is going to be pretty fascinating. I'm really looking forward to it. We've got a veto coming in as well, so we can find out exactly what we're playing on.
We do enjoy a veto, we do enjoy one, and I'm wondering where this one goes, because as you saw sort of on the graphic beforehand, that MOUZ NXT don't really have a preferred map choice. Obviously, we saw back in the day, they loved playing Ancient, so I'm wondering, is that something that we're going to see again today? We'll have to wait and see. We talked about Vertigo being a plus for the Sprout side, and they go for exactly that, right? It's open, poised, ready for the taking. Can MOUZ NXT be the second team to take them down in the last 3 months? We'll find out shortly, because that's map 1. Map 2, a Mirage, an unconventional one. Don't particularly see MOUZ NXT picking it all too often. The second wave of bans are Ancient and Dust 2. And all good best of 3s end on Inferno, and that's where we'll end today. Vertigo, Mirage, Inferno are 3 maps for this one here, Travis.
Yeah, and as you say, I'm pretty surprised that they don't actually take the opportunity to pick into Ancient there at MOUZ NXT, because they only lost once on that in 4 attempts. So, I mean, I don't blame them for trying a map which is a bit more conventional, but Sprout are known to be semi-decent on Mirage as well, and always have been, so a little bit of a surprise. Maybe they got something up their sleeve. Maybe Jim's introduction today is going to make them pop off on Mirage, but we'll have to see. And yeah, I think the thing that I want to see is I want to see, it doesn't have to be a blinding performance from him. I want to see just a consistent performance, right? Nothing to worry about too much. We've seen him put up ridiculous numbers, as I said, in the sort of the lower tiers of Counter-Strike. So if he can put up a decent performance, enough to impress us and everyone watching, that's more than enough. But first retro, it is Vertigo. It's MOUZ NXT versus Sprout, and it should be a banger.
Yes, we take to the 51st floor to bring you map 1. Sprout, they've played it 9 times in the last 3 months, and they've won 8 of them. A 7-map winning streak. Wins over Outsiders and Ents and Endpoint and AGO, just to name a few. This side have had wonders on this map previously. The only team they've lost to is Sinners. And let's see if MOUZ NXT will be added to that very list. They haven't had much experience themselves on this map, the NXT side. They've played it twice, but they've won it twice over Blue Jays and Finest. The close games, but they are still wins. Let's see what they're capable of. It's already Shui out of the round. Stairs picks up the opener.
Yeah, really nice pick as well. Shui is, along with MHL and Shane, that Polish core that MOUZ NXT have these days is certainly a promising future for the Polish scene. I remember Shane and Shui playing in those sort of lesser teams in ESEA Advanced in those Polish rosters that you see so often in that league.
Izako
Back in the
Bors.
day, Izako Bors is one to certainly note there. They are most certainly very impressive, but this is the level that we want to see them perform at, and then we go. It's going to be an A play coming in. The smokes are up. Should give Riles a plant. He's going to check the push through aggression first and wait for some grenades to come in as well, as that can so often be the case. Double grenades to possibly stop that bomb plant, but be patient and he'll get it down. Sure, he only has 3 health to spare now, but he's done his job.
Yeah, and now the pressure back on Sprout. Problem is, there's a smoke on Shane and there's a kit on Xerxian. Admittedly, neither player with Kevlar though, so it does get a bit difficult. And as you can see, all of these players in and around that second story. And Xerxian, yes, he'll do exactly that. Get on top of the bomb, will not find a kill. A second shot from Slacks. The kit picks up, but it's going to be denied. Lornex with his first, and they run right at the defuse. It's not happening, it's not going to happen. And Jim Fat, we hyped him up at the beginning, but that's all too much on his plate. Way too much to deal with. And well, there we have it. It is Sprout to take the pistol.
Indeed. Fantastic start for Sprout on the T side as well. Back in the old days of this map, I would always used to say that the T side was quite a nice side to start on. So if you're a confident Vertigo team, you can pick this map, start T and get a great start. These days, of course, it's a lot more CT-sided as the meta has shifted. But still a great chance for Sprout to show what they're made of. Great start as well. 2 MAC-10s, 2 Galils and an AK into this second round. And MOUZ NXT will choose to force buy. Jim Fat, of course. It's lots of discussion about him, and I did ask him just to make absolutely sure, like how you want me to pronounce his name. Thankfully, he replied to me and say it's okay, just call me Jim. So for my case, I'm going to call him Jim if he wants to be called Jim. But in this round, it doesn't like that MOUZ NXT are ready to be called anything because they've already lost an opening pick to a B. Thankfully, they get one back with Deagle. That was their opening pick. MOUZ trading it in the end. But the site's clear now. Spinny will even make sure that Jen is completely unaccounted for. So, should be a plant, which it is. And it should be a second round, unless the Deagles can do something ridiculous.
Damage, it's a lot of it done already by MOUZ NXT, so if they do indulge in this retake, it could be one that stings like hell, but fortunately, they're going to be graced by an angel. Not happening in this one here. Oh, even taking a bit of damage, Shui. Got to be careful. Speedy thinking about going hunting, but low HP will plague him. And that will be a second conversion for Sprout. A decent start that round, a little bit ropey, admittedly. Only lose a single soul for it, but you got to think how low some of these players are. And I'm surprised they don't exit any further than this. I'm scared that Speedy might go down to the bomb here. Nope, they know the map a lot better than me. Fair enough. I'll shut up, Travis. They play this game for a living. I just watch it, so fair play. They know what they're doing.
He only had a MAC-10 anyway, so even if he did go down, it wouldn't have been a huge problem. Switched it over, as you say, so yeah, they're all good. I think on the backer ramp there, if the bomb's planted default, you do lose around about 10 health, something like that, so it's not too bad. Of course, that's a bit of a talking point of this map in general, isn't it? Like, the fact that you can survive on the edge of the building when the bomb's planted on A can so often be easy to keep players alive on the T side. Let's see. MOUZ NXT are going to have those Eagles still into the next round. But the question is, how many can they get? Impact's in the back of the site. I don't think Jim can be able to do much with this one. He's going to get pressure from 2 different angles. Does get one, which is more than enough, but now Nick's going to hold the angle and take him out. Try and pre-aim Xerxian. He actually does take Spiddy directly behind him. I think Spiddy will be a little bit upset about that one. And a bit of an error there, a bit of inexperience perhaps there from Nix. He's trying to switch while he's in the open. Get punished for that one pretty often. And it's all turned out into a Shuri 1v2. And now, Retro, it's an even 1v1. In fact, he's even healthier and he's found the Galil.
That's a one-shot headshot. Slacks has got to be careful. He's been spotted in Chewy. Oh, it's a messy spam. And he takes a lot of damage for it. So much, in fact. Down to 22 points of health. There was an AK in front of him, but he opts for the Galilin as he walks in. Chewy! I thought he was going to be bested by the rifle, but no. Slacks had taken clean off. There is nothing you could have done, but they allow the eco to come in. MOUZ NXT should have been 3-0 down, but instead, they're finally penciling in their first on the board. MOUZ NXT 1, Sprout 2.
That was a great clutch from Shuri. I didn't give them much hope in this round, but in the end, it just comes down to a few messy mistakes from Sprout. That position there, you just sit right then. MHL taking Laonix out. That was the issue, just quick switching for what feels like no reason there in the open. MHL takes him out, and Shui wins a brilliant clutch. In the end, the final kill on low HP, playing the very hard to spot headshot angle, just creeping toward default. It can be hard to hit the insta-shot there. And he played it well, did Shui. Made it as difficult as possible for him to be taken down, and in the end gets his just reward. As NXT win the round they're not supposed to win. And Sprout need to answer back. Money's been built up earlier on, so they can at least get slaps on his AWP. And NHL has his too. So that's a battle that should be interesting throughout this best of 3.
Well, no kills. Usually we like to see Sprout with some aggressiveness, maybe some diversity to their play, maybe now ensuing. It is more or less the slow passive play, having lost the round against the Eco. Obviously their money isn't looking too great. Utility's a bit of a problem, which is why that probably slower tone that I was talking about is happening. For the here and now though, Travis, it is very patient. The final 45 seconds of this round, and we're yet to see a single terrorist budge from ramp. And well, when it rains, it pours. MHL, missed shot with the AWP, has to back away.
Of course, AWPing on this map is a bit of an art. It can be very hard to do well, especially on T-side. I think probably the hardest map, in my opinion, to T-side AWP on. Flash coming in for Shui. Everyone's blind. Can he hit the spray? He can. Will finally get punished. That looked like it could even be more than 2 there, but 2 is more than enough in the end. He gets 2 for 1 before he gets bested by Laonix. Flash is spot on. 9 seconds to go. How on earth did he get onto the site? Look how many players are here. Spinny gets 1. MHL gets 1 more. Good trade from Stair, but they don't need to peek him. Bombs in the open. We'll have to try and take the AWP, and he's going to be okay. I say, is he going to be okay? He's getting flanked. Oh, he takes Jim down. What a great recovery to keep that AWP alive. He would have gone down after time there, and that would have left him with $400. So critical no scope, but it's MOUZ NXT to win the round.
Yes, very nicely done. And as you said, got a little closer maybe than what should have been. But here we are. Plenty for the MOUZ NXT side heading into round 5. They've got opportunities. Let's see if they can continue to uphold. Sprout with another investment made. Interesting to see that they opt against the Eco. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Maybe the AWP and a little combo can provide something like no other, Travis, but
yep.
Right now at least, it's a very slow round, and one that MOUZ NXT should be very easily pocketing.
Yeah, it seems like the rounds so far in this game have sort of... a couple of them have gone against the grain. Shane will reveal his position as he continues to spam the plywood on B. As you say, it's a force buy again for Sprout, knowing they have that AWP in play and can still get 1 rifle on that Galil, but timing on the swing there from MHL is very good. Takes Stair out, looking to try and make something happen with his pistol, and Shane will take Laonix out as well. That's the rifle gone. And it's down to the 3 players walking toward A.
Well, nice shot. Slacks, he'll find the opener. Nade tossed in as well. Roars doesn't clear short. Shui, he's still in position. Sertian, he'll find another. Slack, sure, he's able to trade. But that was a very winnable round. But as soon as Shui wasn't tested, that was it, Travis. Bomb drops round over. MOUZ NXT, they'll take 3.
They will indeed. That was, in the end, a little bit too far, as you say. I mean, he had no knowledge of gap, so I would have liked to see him pick that with the deagle first before he got the bomb out. Or at least give himself a chance. Of course, Slacks is posted up, does give him a chance, but at the end of the day, they had a flank as well in Zertian. There's nothing you can do about that. That puts Sprout down to Glocks. At least 3 of them. I'll tell a lie, 2 of them with 2 P250s and a deagle as well. So, MOUZ NXT here look like they're going to take their 4th, and that's a great start. Continuing their streak, of course, after they won that deagle round to get it to 2-1.
Shui Gonna be tested. Xertion throws the one-way smoke. Nade dropped in as well. Will do damage to walls there as well. Catching the shrapnel, but Lornex, he'll find Shuey. That's the first kill for the T side. The minimal investment starting to pay off a little bit maybe as MHL backs away. Tested maybe by these pistols. Oh my god, MHL. And he's only delaying because Jim Fat from behind an MP9 that could be the dual end-all. And the kills start coming in for the T side. So they've got to speed things up. Let's go with the shift key. And it will be a fourth on the board. MOUZ NXT, a good start here. A final stint on Vertigo. Of course, the map pick of Sprout. Starting to go their way from the beginning, but that was an eco. This is the real test, Travis. This is the one. Sprout on a full buy with the AWP included on stacks as well. This is the whole package.
This is where the game really begins for Sprout. They've been sort of, you know, not with the perfect buy for the last few rounds. Not just their eco, but also with the buys they've had as well. Pretty mixed. There's something to play with. And the grenade damaged into Launex, already down to 71, and Raza with one as well, down to 66. Slacks, of course, has a lack of a helmet too. Things are in MOUZ NXT's favour at the moment, that's for sure.
Well, minute and 19 on the clock. Tag damage done to both parties, but no definitive advantage right now, Travis, and nade would make the difference. We'll have to wait and see. There's a minute and 7 seconds on the clock. Sprout themselves. The opportunity can arise. But utility, again, another problem here, Travis. What, we've got 1 smoke, 2 mollies, and a flash for the entirety of this round now, whether it goes to post-plant or not. That is such little to work with.
That's a tough one now. 3 kits on MOUZ NXT, so they can afford to play retake if they really want to. Might be forced to at this point. Xertion creeping around the smoke, but Shane has won a critical duel. That's the B-lurk gone. Launex has been sort of tasked with that role on this team by the looks of it. And look at this, Xertion's still here behind this smoke. What a powerful position this could be. Spiddy's on the line. When the smoke fades, will they spot him? Will the arm be seen? They're not looking right now. There's one. Flash comes in to help. Oh, it's perfect. He gets 2. Maybe Raz's flash came into play there as well. Slacks trades it. But Raz is down to 12 HP. They will get one more kill though. Does that make them interested in pushing toward the site? It does, and Jim will actually peek too wide there. But there's still a player gap. Shuey, they're shaking their head at him. They don't want to take the kill, and they will do it. He will just about get it. And in the end, the time's so low. Shane gets a final kill too. I think it was. Yes, it is.
Yeah,
Slack has $500. Oh boy, that was an interesting one, wasn't it? Because of the player being toward gap, there were so many kills coming in for Slacks that I thought they might have recovered it in the end. But just they just kept baiting them into the idea that gap was clear, and it wasn't.
That is unreal. I don't know how this round gets so close in the first place. Great shots from Slacks to keep the dreams alive, but Shane just too clean with it, denies the bomb, denies the round. And a tactical timeout used by Sprout early doors here on the T side. Kind of understandable. I think they would have wanted this stint to go a little better than it has done so far, Travis, and so just take that 30-second breather, as well as Slacks being on no money. The decision is, do we just put him to nothing in the next round? Is it going to be a Mac 10 when we all buy AKs, or are we going to invest with him and try and make the magic happen? They do opt for the more sensible option of the two, and MOUZ NXT, well, at this point in time, should be freely gifted a 6th.
Yep, there's pistols again. Nothing more Sprout can do. Very close round, and that was right down to the wire at the end. I thought for a second that, you know, Shane might not necessarily be aware of the situation and might swing a second too soon and give Slacks a chance. And that 1v1, but in the end, it's perfect timing on it. Slacks left with just a PT50 in this one and a couple of flashes. Xertion under pressure toward double stack. This grenade's gonna be pretty good. So much damage done to Spiddy. He's on 8 HP now. The other smoke for connector, thankfully, which might give Rals a chance to plant the bomb. He's actually gonna swing wide and take a kill first, though. This is now getting a bit out of hand for MOUZ NXT. How do they respond quickly? And Spiddy's just gonna tap him through the smoke. Shuey's down already. 3v5, they haven't got one of the rifles picked up yet, so it's still doable for MOUZ NXT, but the bomb can go down now.
The wall bang, rolls caught low, but as you said, the HP bars, this retake, it's so possible for Sprout to hold on to. There's another kill, all eyes on JimFat, the introduction to MOUZ NXT, it's been massive, and he goes massive. He's found 3 MHL lows, so JimFat to do the heavy lifting, and he supplies his weight in gold as the P250 spams through, slacks with his knife out. JimFat's on for the ace, he's gonna have to hit the 1-on-2, and as the bomb continues to tick, there is only one choice. He's got to make the stick, but he's hit another headshot. He knows where Lord X is. It's another tap, switches to the Tech 9, but there's an ace, but not enough time. JimFat will go down as well, and Sprout, I said they needed to make the magic happen. My oh my, is that a sprinkle of success? How on earth have they found that round?
That just did not look possible in any way, shape or form. Jim did his absolute best there. That was such a nice attempt. The presence of mind also to not switch his primary gun. He switched from his USP to the Tech 9 on the floor, knowing that the opposing teams are on pistols. So if you get at least one gun with bullets in the clip, gets all the kills in the end, but no time for the defuse. Real nice try. NT's in chat for that one. But suddenly out of nowhere, that one round has put MOUZ NXT on a force buy of their own, and they only have one rifle to go with it. That is Jim's, buying it up after getting so much kill reward money in the previous round, of course. But unfortunately, B's been taken already. The rotation's going to be here quickly, but I don't think it's going to be quick enough.
And so, they give it a good go. They have a look towards B, and they will be rewarded with the plant and a second kill as well. Warnox will find Shuey. And a 3-on-5 scenario, not impossible here, Travis. Safe to say they'll be waving the flag. And MOUZ NXT, they will be forfeiting a 4th round. So, the gap closed down to just the single. And it is entirely up in the air because MOUZ NXT will be on an eco in the next round. We'll be tied game heading into round 11.
Well, indeed. The question is, at this point for MOUZ NXT, is that how much do you really want to invest into this next one? I doubt they're going to do anything. As you say, it should be an even game coming in. Okay, maybe what do they do with the M4 is the real matter. Do they want to try and bait it in somewhere to at least get a couple of kills? Do they want to put the 2 pistols and the M4 on A perhaps and just leave 2 USPs on B? Sprout have been quite confident in going B, and if they just go as a group, there's no way 2 USPs can hold them off, so maybe a boost for the M4 on A site. That'll be something to work with. There's a couple of boosts you can do, one next to Gap, one next to the Crane, to get the M4 some intel. It's going to be a straight up mid play, and that is what this guy can do. He can absolutely ruin your day, and that is a beautiful shot.
That's disgusting. Problem is, okay, sure, he's found a bit of a kill and a bit of a success story to run with. His team, however, I've got a lot of work to do, and with Zershan falling, JimFat, he's going to have to go huge. Slacks takes a bit of damage. JimFat still taking face, still trying to fight, and Shane, he edges forward with the Desert Eagle. Spots them nearly on the exit. Wow. I think maybe the backpack would have been picked up, and so JimFat now making that run towards A because Stare, his position so advanced. He shifted up lane. He's got himself that control. They're going to hit all the steps coming up, but the CT side, they wouldn't be expecting Stare here, and if MHL swings right or JimFat swings from the left, this is an easy kill either way. Surely now as the util comes in, they realise this is an A play.
Oh my goodness, the flash. I can't believe it. It completely blinds the player holding that line that you mentioned. So MHL actually gets away with his life there. But let's see how much more they can do. Jim's still alive with the M4. 2 grenades coming in. 1 from either side. And it puts Jim down to 72 health. Shane is still here. They're trying to just cause as much havoc as possible. Some damage to the weaponry here for Sprout might be the way to go at this stage. I think they're playing the long game here. Looking to try and take the guns out of their hands. Shane tried to do that, but in the end couldn't make it happen. But Shuey's found an AK, so that makes sense to save. And they're going to take that through to the next round and have plenty of money for all the utility they need. So, good call. But as you said, so rightly said, Retro, it's an even game at 5 each.
Yeah, not to mention as well, MHL, the reason why he saves is because he's got full Kevlar. So MOUZ NXT really pulling out all the stops when it comes to the money-saving methods and how they can bring as much forward into a new round while still trying to optimize the things that they've invested to do the damage to that T side. But yes, dead even as we head into round 11. It is 5-all. MOUZ NXT, you know, we're up 4-1 at one point, but Sprout with an eco success story have now put us back level, back even. And round 11 will be either the chance to reign Sprout taking the lead once more, or MOUZ NXT to resume and leave things where they were left off.
Important buy coming in now. They obviously lack that AWP. Will it matter too much? That's the question. MHL on the angle. You'd expect to see him there with an AWP as well, perhaps, if he actually did have it. Shane, just having a little peek there toward the edge of B. Obviously, they know that very common to have one player defaulting there, and it's been Launex throughout basically the duration of this game. That's the role that he's been enlisted with on this team by the looks of it, just that presence-making role on toward B. MHL spots the first cross, that Stare, making his way up the ramp. They're going to fall back off of it quickly. 40 seconds to go, and Rolls, the one with the bomb, is going back toward B. Zertian, MHL and Shui.
Oh, the molly.
All here. The molly, as you say, doesn't really do anything to these positions at the moment. When do they look for information? Surely now.
Well, I'm thinking if Zertian the molly misses and they aren't re-mollying it, then surely it was just a half-hearted attempt, right? And Shane, he'll pick up the information that it's more than just the one on B. There are plenty of bodies running at him, and it's an easy pick-up for a first. Looking for more, but Slacks has got the trade. It's through Rawls as Jim Fat and Zertian with kills each, and the smoke giving away more information, more opportunities, but it's exploited by Slacks as he's in a 1-on-3, but Zertian and MHL to pick up the pieces of a very confusing Sprout puzzle. MOUZ NXT up to 6.
Very nice hold there. Rotations in. It might not have looked like Shane did much there. Just getting that one kill and, you know, sort of dancing around the box, but it wastes enough time for the rotations to come in. We saw the 3 on A for such a long period of time, didn't we? So you know, that's perfect timing for them to rotate in. Gives them more than enough. And they were there just in that nick of time as well, considering the fact there was so much damage done. 2. Smoke had a little gap in it to work with for MOUZ NXT as well, so did help out for sure. Sprout, try and bounce back now. They've built up some money in the last couple of rounds, so they still have this buy available to them. And look at this setup toward B right now. Shane on the stairs, Jim shoulder spotting the angle, showing presence to try and bait them into Shane.
Well,
at least, and here we go.
Hold on a second, because there's a kill towards A, but the HP bars of Sprout are dangerously low. One nade could be the difference. Shane is armed with the high explosive. Jim Fat has the Molotov as well, and with Shane picking up the lurker towards B, surely the attention turns towards A. There's 3 men patiently waiting, and with 57 seconds left, they've got decisions to make, and Sprout will move up. They are going to commit their resources towards A. They are going for it. But in a 4-on-4 scenario, and with the HP bars looking as tasty as they do, this gets very, very difficult. A great flash, but Rawls misses every shot. Jim Fat runs through the smoke for a double, and that's it. It's done and dusted. 30 seconds left, but you aren't going to chance it at all. And I mean, sure, the MOUZ NXT HP bars are low as well, but you aren't going to match it with your own. Bomb tap, not stuck. First kill found, but running round the corner goes Jim Fat. His 13th kill for MOUZ NXT. Looking for number 14. He's going to have to find it in a 1-on-1. Stare thinking about taking face. Jim Fat knows the angle held, and of course, because why not? Jim Fat, 4K in the round. Very nicely done.
He's arrived. He's on the server. He's showing us why we all talk about him. Fantastic hold. 2 with the M4, a couple with the AWP as well. Very, very strong. I'm going to see a replay of it too. There's Shane pushing aggressively to take Launex out. In comes Jim Fat. There's 1. There's 2. Insta transfer. And he gets a third with the AWP as well, with the M4, sorry. Then picks up the AWP, holds the line, and flicks perfectly. Stare almost ducked under those bullets as well, but Jim is just too quick, I'm afraid.
Well, his ninth map for MOUZ NXT is looking promising. MHL doing one better though. He'll pick up one with the AWP. Shuey through the smoke. Another Zertian will wallbang. And there's all sorts going on in this round. Kills through smokes, kills through walls, but more importantly, kills in the name of MOUZ NXT as they take 8 as well. It's a force investment for Sprout that does and provides nothing here, Travis. Worrying. Alarm bells definitely ringing in the Sprout camp now. Their map pick starting to backfire. Admittedly, MOUZ NXT, they are on the CT side. An eventual last coming in as well. Shuey to nip it away from MHL, but it's done, and MOUZ NXT at least guaranteeing themselves success at halftime, a minimum of 8-7. I've got to give it to them. MOUZ NXT looking really good on this opening pick.
Looking very good indeed. I'm impressed with their CT side so far. I thought Sprout might be about to pull away a little bit when they sort of got those couple of rounds in response, but those big plays by Jim have really sort of kept them a bit at arm's length, really. Sprout won't be too unhappy with 5 on their T side so far. Don't forget they won that crazy eco round as well with the pistols. 6 would be their goal. Can they win another one? That's the question. A bit of body blocking there on the side, and Mitchell almost not being allowed to escape there by Shuey. He's in the best position possible to not get stopped by these Tech 9s. There's one for Spiddy, but no more than that. It's an absolute wipeout. 4 alive remaining. No issue at all this time. They correct their wrongs from earlier on. And that will mean that now it's guaranteed at least 9-6 because it's the last round of the half. It's 10-5 or 9-6. Who will get the closer scoreline?
A lot more even than our last best of 3 here, Travis. Yeah. We do enjoy a one-sided match at times, you know. I think it's always fun to see a team that have put in the effort be rewarded for it, but this is blow for blow, trade for trade, as we said, right? This is either double digits again for MOUZ NXT, or this is a chance for Sprout to put themselves within 3. But the beginning of this round will suggest otherwise. Shane, Shuey, and Zertian all with kills. Stare will find the response. Jim Fat poised, ready to go. That's his 16th kill of the half, and it might be number 17 as well, as Slacks edges the corner. Jim Fat spots, Jim Fat denies, and it's MOUZ NXT double digits as we head into the second half. Sprout, map pick. We need to see heroics on the CT side.
Indeed we do. And it looks like, you know, ending...
Yeah!
Oh, he's on default.
Knife, take knife!
Behind you, behind you, behind you.
It's good, it's good. Just chill. Nice! What? Behind you, behind you, behind you! More to the left. Yeah, okay, chill, chill.
You know. Go.
Don't move. And follow the steps. Aim down!
That's it. No.
Run close! Shoot! Down! Oh!
This is so close! It was so...
Shoot! D and shoot!
Yeah, he's right side.
First, stop full spraying.
He's... Yeah, just...
Down left. Cheating!
More to the left. He's low HP. You got this.
Down. Yeah, like this. Perfect. Yeah.
More to the left. Right side now, right.
It was perfect.
Timo.
Easy headshot, man.
Aim to the right and down. Down. Left. Yeah,
It's
left.
in the middle of the side.
Down. Oh! Okay, stop shooting.
Reload.
No, he's coming.
Let's side, Timo, let's side. That. No, go right side. All the way right side with the monster stuff.
He's sneaking around the map again.
More to the left.
He's short.
I think he's on
Watch
side.
your left. Down a little.
I'm looking side.
And not just sneak
Yeah,
left.
you're looking.
And shoot. Shoot. Yeah, one left. Reloading.
In front of you, just
stay like tap. Oh fuck. He's to the right.
More
to the right.
to the right side.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah, okay. But he's shooting. No, go. Ah!
Wait.
Yeah. Oh.
That's perfect, actually.
One more. A little bit more.
10 seconds.
Yeah. Wait. And now do ultra slow tapping.
Right side.
Oh, he was. And just tap. Okay, he's gone.
Left side. Good.
Oh, he's right in front of you now. Just can't make it. Okay, just do it.
And left side. Reload. No bullets. Little bit across side down, Timo. That's it. Go there. Nice.
bro. You need to use your sound.
Welcome back into the second half. Sprout down by 5 rounds, and as you can see on your screen, this team here up by 5. It was Sprout's pick, so let's hope they come with some resurgence. I'm Retro, joined by Travis, taking you through the second half here. MOUZ NXT now on the T side. Travis, how do we expect this one to go? The pistol one must win, it feels like, for the German org.
Yeah, I'd agree, and honestly, this is not how we expected it to go, because Sprout love this map. It's one of their most successful maps overall. I think it's the one that, as we saw in the vetoes earlier on, it's the one they're most comfortable on, them and the most, their highest win rate on this map. So, MOUZ NXT, perhaps with the new addition of Jim in tow, maybe that changes everything. He did end off the half, 17 kills and 6 deaths, so I tell you what, he's most certainly made his impact. Can Sprout get a good start on the CT side, though? That is a condition. We've seen 3 maps so far today, and 2 of them went to a 10-5 half. So, will we get another one? That's a great entry for Shui, just running up the A ramp. No hesitation whatsoever, and now Stare, he knows he's under pressure. How many can he get? He's holding an off angle, but he needs multiple kills. Fantastic flashbang, but he's slightly blind from it too, and Jim will take him down. Stare out. MHL's grenade finds Rolls as well. Bomb can be planted successfully. Just allowing it and Spiddy to try and recover this one. Sure, they've picked up the kit, but it's a 2v4.
Yeah, absolutely. Sprout have got a lot of work to do. No smoke for the bomb either, so it's going to have to be raw input only from Sprout. Their pistols have to go huge. Jim Fat, a 1-for-1. Nice shot from Lordex to get the trade, but the problem is there's still 2 hungry MOUZ NXT players, but they know what patience looks like. MHL swinging back and forth, left and right. The double peak comes in. There's no stopping MOUZ NXT. And as we kickstart our second half, Travis, it might as well be counting down till it's over, because MOUZ NXT taking the pistol, but Sprout in a sore spot heading into the second.
That's a tough one to deal with. If they can now overcome the force by which I assume is going to be coming in here for Sprout, they're going to be in pole position. As we know, MOUZ NXT, sure, they have not played as many Vertigos as Sprout, but the 2 they have played, they both won. So, you mentioned it earlier. So this team is not averse to playing this map. In the last few months, of course, is the stats we are looking at. Shui on the Mac 10. They're prioritising the rifles in this one. 2 Galils with 2 AKs. And Sprout are going for the full eco. I actually don't mind this call, because it means that, well, this one round should be a walkover for their opponents. They can get the silenced M4s as quickly as possible, and a chance to build a run in the comeback.
Flash goes in. Speedy, he'll find one. Lordex a second. These pistols doing good damage. Shui, he's going to have to find a lock with the Mac 10. Oh, Shui, it's spectacular. A quad kill with a Mac 10. And plenty of ammo to spare as well in the USP should he have needed it. What a great round from him individualistically. Again, perfection, but also on a greater level, Travis, that's so much cash for him. Like, he's got money now to spend. As you can see, 5.6k. He's not even going to upgrade. He's going to keep the SMG. Why not?
Why not when you can do that with it? That's for sure. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Sprout don't have many helmets on this CT buy. Let's see. We're about to see it. There is 4. Okay, I'll tell a lie. They've prioritised the helmet because I know the Mac 10's in play. Good thinking, Sprout. Only Riles is without it, with that FAMAS prioritising the util for his own.
Yes, I was going to say they sacrificed the utility in going for the head armor. So, actually, it's the big brain play. And he upgrades anyway in the end, Travis. So, why does it matter? The investment's paid off.
Ooh, little tag there toward MHL. Gets him down to 68. Ashen is showing his utility on B, just showing presence. But there's a player up close and a player behind default. Doesn't allow him to swing. Looks like he wants to. And he swings at the right time, and it's the perfect time to swing, genuinely. Don't get me wrong, that was the correct time to do it. But the recovery of the spray there from Xerxian was so good. The adjustment. In the end, Launex just couldn't hit his own shots. His timing was correct. Stare. Looking to try and answer back from Gap, but at the moment, MOUZ NXT are winning every important duel.
Yeah, this is beautiful. 40 seconds left as well. Sprout, the round that they invest literally everything in, where the map success is on the line. They might just struggle. Speedy taking face, and that's a brilliant flash from Rawls, catching one blind and a second kill as well. Shuey, it's a hat-trick of frags. Sidearm drawn, but he wants it with the M4, and he patiently waits for his next opportunity. A flashback intermittent to the rifle's success as MHL repositions towards the sandbags, but that gives time for Speedy to reload. That gives him time ready to spot another, but he does not see it out the corner of his eye. MHL will eventually find it, and a 3-on-2. Problem is the bomb. It's a task of its own, and there just isn't enough time. Sprout will take 6. MOUZ and NXT stunned in their tracks a little bit, maybe.
Yeah, it was a good hold from Sprout there, especially from Spiddy. Not an easy role to play, of course. I'm a B anchor myself on most maps, and you can either die without anything or just get one and die, basically, is the way your life is. But in that situation, he played it to perfection. Danced around the middle box, knew the time was low, went looking for information, realised that it was just saving, and confirmed the round victory for his team. So, double the score. MOUZ and NXT still have over Sprout, but Sprout have a handle hold on their CT side now. MOUZ and NXT's buy is good, sure, but utility is very sparse indeed. Only Shuey has a full belt, and Shane has a solitary Molotov.
Well, silence. It's going to speak volumes in this round. Speedy having a little look towards ramp. Xertion will have to be the man that takes face. MHL thinking about it, and well, oh my god! Lornex, he'll find one of them in fact, but how do they get away? That's criminal. Rolls with a third. Shuey and Jimfan left alone, 2-on-5. And Travis, I thought the B play, it was make or break. Indeed it was, and unfortunately it's the latter of the two. MOUZ and NXT shatter into a million pieces and halted at 12 as Sprout doubled down, and it pays off.
Very well done. This is now locked. MOUZ and NXT out of this round. 1 kill each, as you can see. Stair just needs one and it would be a teammate, but Launex will be the first to face Jim, and unfortunately he can't get much done because he just
very nice.
spray through the plywood immediately. So there's the 2 in a row for Sprout. Breaks the economy of MOUZ and NXT. They're on a full eco in this one, guaranteed. Force buying here would be most certainly the wrong call.
How does he stay alive?
They're going to have 12. They're going to have 12-8 for sure. Oh, look at that. The wall vision. We love our wall vision.
Yeah. You know, not to be used in pro play. No. Not looking at anyone. Not saying anything. That's all you need to know. But that would be ideal for my games, Travis. As I said earlier, it'd help me shoot back, you know, in my games. Rules. He knows how to shoot back. It's against the unarmored opponents. Lornex will make it a double as well. In fact, it's a hat-trick of frags for him. A full house between him and his Danish counterpart will give Sprout their 8th, as you said. Now it's crunch time. Now it's down to MOUZ and NXT to make their mark on T-side Vertigo once more. They won the pistol and the force, but since then it has been derailed by the German organization. And very nicely done by Rawls and Co in this round, Lornex. Just making it look all too easy. Against no armor, it very much is hot knife through butter. But now MOUZ and NXT, they can give some pushback.
Can indeed. What do they have planned? At the moment, Sprout CT side is showing up exactly when it needed to. Again, it was 12-5. Comeback has to be the big one. Not a... to ignore the pistol and the anti-eco, there's not been a gun round 1 yet for MOUZ and NXT on T side, so keep an eye on that statistic. And they break it now. Stare toward gap, looking like he wants to creep up. He's using the gap in the yellow tarp, of course. You can see through that. With the smokes there, he can see nothing at the moment. Michelle trying to clear it out with the spray. Have to get a reload in. He's already used almost all of his bullets. He's only got 1 full clip in reserve. Will it matter? No, it won't. Stairs, sprayers down 2. Brilliant. Shuey and Jim down already. Shane takes Spiddy out, which keeps him in the round, but look at the health. Exertion and MHL are both only around about 50, and now make MHL's health 0. Stair gets his 3rd of the round. He's looking for more as well. Could even get an ace here. Almost takes Shane down. That was a full health player.
Exertion. Oh no, over phase 2-on-2, 30 seconds left admittedly. Low HP on both of these players, and with that molly going down, neither player wants to be toasted in their feet. Rawls will take the fight. Shane now left alone, 1-on-2 scenario. He crosses, knows where both players are, has Rawls nearly beaten the engagement, and I say nearly because it's one bullet away, but one bullet is enough. Sprout up to 9.
Looking very comfortable with it as well. In the end, Slacks went a little bit too aggressive there. There was no need to push in that scenario, especially as I'm sure it would have been communicated over to him that both these two players are very low. But still, they win the round. That's all that matters. Stair with a great hold. Basically 3 3/4 there. This is what he managed to get for himself. It's recovered nicely by Raz, getting the final 2. Sprout just 3 away now. And MOUZ and NXT don't really have much to buy here to prevent Sprout from reaching double digits. So this game is very much on, and we could be in for a bit of a barn burner of a series, and a first map especially.
And well, only 3 rounds in it, and MOUZ and NXT forced to take an eco means Sprout. They could be on for double digits here, and well, they should be on for double digits, I say, because we've already had one eco success story in the past. And it was giving Jim Fat his first ace on MOUZ and NXT. Still wasn't enough to win them the round though, and unfortunately, Sprout, they are in a position where I guess they continue to just do their thing, right? Money isn't amazing on a couple of these players. Lornix and Rawls are set basically for the rest of this game with that kind of money. And what felt like an eternity quickly speeds up into reality. Stair got to be careful, does take a fair chunk of damage. Shuey rattling off a few shots as well. Molly dropped in. A great counteract here from Sprout. They're just throwing everything they have at the MOUZ and NXT side. After all the noise being made, that's well, what both parties wanted, right? For Sprout, they keep all their players. For MOUZ and NXT, they just wanted to make the noise enough so that they burn money through the use of utility by deploying all of their smokes and mollies.
Indeed. Now it's called the back of B. I thought for a second there that Sprout were going to get caught out by the fast A play from MOUZ and NXT. You could hear the stomping up the ramp, and when you hear that, it's a sign to fall back, but they weren't. So that was almost a bit dangerous, but look at this. We've got 3 players on B now for Sprout. They know exactly what MOUZ and NXT are trying to do, even with the pistols, and even with the flashes and utility. This is going to be very difficult to make any way back in. So they're just trying to hold the angle with the Deagle and try and take down that default player. There are just too many CTs to find. And it's going to have tap down at range as well. Easy one tap for him. And Shuey's last alive with the Tech 9. 1 kill would be really nice, but he's tagged down really low. Even though Rawls and Lornix have 11 health between them, they win the round with all 5 alive. And Sprout, look at their money, it's out of control.
Yeah, this is what we're on about, right? Is that the advantages that they get, the benefit is just too good. And well, we head into round 23. Eyes are definitely wide open right now because MOUZ and NXT, it is back and forth Counter-Strike between those buys and the ecos. Sprout, as you said, Travis, they've got plenty of cash. Rawls on 10k, Lornix on 10k. And an AWP on Slacks in this round as well only adds to the opportunities that Sprout hold in the remaining parts of Nuke. What is that shot from Shane? I'm not sure if that's through the corner or through the wall entirely. Stair will respond though, so it's not done just yet. They've still got work to do here, MOUZ and NXT. Jim Fat thinking about the peak. He spots out Stair and well, the Dane has to run and he will get away, not without taking the majority of his HP though. Down to 19 of it. Shane as well in a similar scenario. What is this from Rawls? How has he found himself in spawn? Careful to take his knife out, really got to be careful, but this is a freebie. Shane walks by. Wow. Oh, Travis, this is a position like no other, but he's got to be quick because MHL will be hot on his heels, and the flank might become the flanked as his back is turned, tapping away. Rawls with 2, and he still escapes into the jaws of the AK. He even finds the 3rd. Jim Fat gone, and MOUZ and NXT, it is distraught emotion because Rawls, he had it on a plate, and he chews right through it. Orb to save. MOUZ and NXT concede an 11th. What a flank from Rawls. How do MOUZ and NXT allow that?
That was gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. The fact that he gets a 3rd as well with what is basically like his last bullet before he goes down. Same tick. He gets that kill as when he dies himself. That's an absolute perfect play. The timing, I mean, as you say, he knew that MHL was coming at some point, and he knew that the other 3 players were sort of around that position. Just got himself into the stairs quick enough, taps down both of them incredibly calmly as well. That gets his tally up to 14 now. 3 on the round. And Sprout are in the ascendancy. MOUZ NXT have yet to win a T-gun round. Their 2 rounds from the 10-5 half have been the pistol and the conversion. Here's the wallbang from Shane getting the opening kill with our lovely wall vision, but unfortunately other than that, it was all rolls, as you can so see right in front of you.
Oh man, how do they get that kill? How do they get away with a round there? I mean, Rawls' 3k is obviously the answer to my own question, but just in perspective, in hindsight, MOUZ NXT will be kicking themselves. What could have been in that round? Now reliant on pistols, and well, the AWP of MHL, it will find one, the saved weapon, finding the opener, and that is possibly an M4 given away. The start of something special could be in this round for MOUZ NXT. They need something as well, Travis. They have been droughted of so much on this T side. We doubted Sprout, but their CT side looking night and day better than that of what they delivered on the T side.
Absolutely. I'm starting to see why this map is considered CT-sided right now and not T-sided anymore. It's not just the M4, it's just the shift in meta. Oh, Slacks. Exertion looked absolutely ready and raring to go there. Slacks looked convinced that he was about to be refaced, and he was, but just doubts himself for a split second. And that could give MOUZ NXT a way back into this round. They have a full B3. Sure, they don't have the weaponry. They only have that AWP picked up. I think Xertion, has he spotted the player sandbags? I think he has. Stairs just been wallbanged. He's been wallbanged again. 46 health left. If he gets this shot off, Stairs has no way out. Shui's going to stick here. He has that second AWP picked up now. Not often you see this. A rare situation where you have 2 AWPs on the T side. Can you do something with it here, though? Speedy's rotated around toward B. That is where they're headed with 30 seconds to go.
And Speedy, he could be in for a couple, will find one. The transfer, close, Barrals is nade, slam, don't go Shane. Shui and Jim, fat double AWP set up, but to be fair, with the lack of utility, they have to take fights, and Rawls, he'll find one. Shui, unconventional on the AWP, will find one, and the D will follow up as well. Shui, take a bow, MOUZ NXT 13, and they do it in style. Travis, what a round.
Oh my goodness, that did not look possible for Shui. Everyone do a Shui for Shui. He deserves it.
I don't have a shoe on me, mate, otherwise...
You would.
Yeah. Shot, by the way. Oh my god.
All these shots are so critical. Like, as you say, one thing that I'm worried about for MOUZ NXT is that's not necessarily repeatable. Like, those 2 kills are just so sort of one per game sort of kills that can you repeat that and find a way to get back into these rounds? Because again, they haven't won a T round with a gun round. That was an eco. They've managed to find a way to win. Shui's clutch has had 2 critical clutches as Shui in this game so far. That one, no worse than the first, with the spam deagle to finish it, just recovering it with what, 5 seconds to go. No time for the plant, have to go for the kill. They're trying to use that grenade and the smoke to create some sort of vision for himself. Needs to peek on the correct angle though. Oh, so much damage done. Slack's got the opening. Jim is 5 HP. Creeping through the smoke. Surely he's not long for this world, but he gets it perfectly. Sitting in the smoke can sometimes be the way to go in those situations, and now Slacks drops 2. What's happening, Retro?
Is this the beginning of the end for Sprout? They had an amazing comeback. What was it, 10-5 or 11? 10-5, right?
It was 10-5 and then 12-5.
MOUZ NXT win the pistol, they win the follow-up. It's 12-5 as you say, and they bring it to 11. But now MOUZ NXT, it's their turn to shine, their time to blossom, and a nice shot from Speedy. They don't know Rawls is here either. Low HP, all playing the T side as they run into Rawls. A double kill. MHL left alone, and so much to do with such little time. The AWPer has to turn to save, and even then, the Sharks continue to swarm. For Sprout, they're hunting, they're praying they can find the last. MHL will stand their ground, and knowing Sprout's money is a bit of a problem, they will be leaving to save, and they will respect MHL in doing so. But there is no respect to the outcome of this round. Sprout, they're down, but they're not quite out.
Oh my goodness. That would be a way to do it if you're Sprout. That's having that extra man over. There's Slacks. What? Goodness me, what a ridiculous first shot that was from his POV. We didn't see it first time around. Thanks to production for the replays. I hope you guys are appreciating the Republic production. We're seeing everything on the second time around if we need to see it. And that was a pick and a half. It helped out Sprout win the round. Gap is 1. MOUZ NXT still have the lead at 13-12. But at the moment, it's all Sprouts and has been the entire half. As I keep saying, the 3 rounds MOUZ NXT have won. Pistol conversion and a pistol buy with Deagles and the recovered AWP off the ground. What do they do in this round? They can get MHL's AWP. It stayed alive, sure. And they can use it in this upcoming round to its full effect. Shuri's bought himself up an AK. Zertian's bought down a Deagle. Shane's bought a Deagle too. And Jim has a P250. A little bit quieter on the T side is Jim. He was 17 kills on CT. And look at that grenade damage early on. MHL and Shane have basically half their health ripped away before they've even seen anyone.
Well, it is becoming quite desperate, it feels like, for MOUZ NXT at this point here, Travis. And indeed, they should be, because T-side has been nothing but impeccable from Sprout. Speedy, he'll take the first fight, he'll lose it. AK of Lornix. Oh, Lornix! A double! Finding Jim Fat, no, denied, but that is so much damage in a position that was unnoticed by MOUZ NXT. And where this round was entirely doable for the T side, it's shredded apart by Lornix. And admittedly, there is still a chance, but low HP once again for MOUZ NXT. So many opportunities given up. Lornix, that transfer onto the second. Admittedly, he does stop, so it wasn't, you know, a full spray transfer. But the adjustment that he makes and the short reaction that he could give, impeccable. That the first bullet out of the magazine is a headshot.
Yeah, but it's just, this is just too much to do right now for MOUZ NXT. Their health is just too low. I have to hope Sprout just walk into their crosshair and make some mistakes in. I just don't think that's going to happen. Jim is 19 health. MHL has his AWP, sure. But he needs to find an entry somewhere. 25 seconds to go. It will be B, obviously. Both players are here. Smoke for right side Gen, but counter utility to stop bomb plants. And that smoke hasn't been extinguished. They're going to have to delay it even longer before they get this one down. MHL will finally commit to it. Jim is up close with the AK. What can he make happen? Unfortunately, his teammates have taken out. They're not checking his position. There's one, but unfortunately, it's going to be round over unless Jim can somehow get 2 kills in 5 seconds. They somehow managed to take down the bomb planter. It was being planted just behind the double box, not default. If that was a default plant, perhaps they get it down and the round's different. Who knows? As it is, that's for an alternate universe. It's 13-all.
I don't know, was that through the corner of the box, through the smoke? I don't know what that was. Maybe he jump spotted for the information of some sort, but Stare, he's able to pick up the crucial kill that would have denied Sprout immediately of 13 and invested their resources into a retake, and you start to see it's a desperate buy for MOUZ NXT. Utility and weapons are good. Problem is, this is probably the last of it, Travis, before Sprout take the map in its entirety, so they've really got to figure things through. Shuey, man, oh man, an extra bullet in his mag, and it would have been a 5-on-4.
Oh my goodness, little do you know how close he was to getting that kill, and it's not even gonna matter. Slacks his flashbang, just sends Stare into the bottom of A ramp, and he even gets damage to the third as well. MHL might burn, or he has to get that smoke down. Look where Rolls is. He's battling as well. In the end, he somehow gets taken out. It's madness toward the A side of the map. Slacks has got his P250 out, not even his AWP, and he's got 2 kills from it. What's just happened? Shane is 1v3.
Oh man, how has this happened? Lornix, Speedy and Slacks, they've all got one job, 1 kill to the Hitman list of MOUZ NXT. It's Lornix that will claim the dead or alive bonus, and he will drag that body to its grave. 14-13, Travis. And you talk about a turnaround, you talk about a game of Counter-Strike. This is one of spectacular fashion. 12 HP Stare is at this point, and he runs with Slacks' flashbang, finds 2 kills, and that's brilliant. That is brilliant.
Incredible. Incredible. The madness in ramp, Sprout revel in it. The experience perhaps now is coming to play for the Sprout roster. MOUZ NXT struggling to get these T rounds on the board. CT side of Sprout, solid as a rock. Still not a gun round that they've failed on as of yet. Stare. More damage to the smoke as well. Xertion already out of the round. It's looking good to get Sprout on map point. It is their pick, of course, so you'd expect them to win it, but the fashion in which they're doing so is pretty impressive.
Oh, Stare. Oh, big damage done as well, but that's an M4 given up. Into the hands of Shubi it will be placed. As he's looking for the wall bang, looking towards Sandbags for the opportunity. And that molly will separate himself and his P250 brethren of MHL. And MHL, he's going to be short-lived for this world. You could tell as soon as that nade left Rawls' hand, it was going to be another man down for MOUZ and NXT. And well, they've now got to fight back. 2 rounds or done. Shane, he stands tall in this one, but he's short-lived for it. 15-13. Map point Sprout from a 12-5 lead. Sprout have brought this one back to life.
We're starting to see now why Sprout are so comfortable on this map. They've got an 89% win rate in 9 maps, of course. Only falling to Sinners back in March. They've won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in a row. I've counted them for you. Counting with Travis. AGO, Kawana, Endpoint, NLG, Ents. Even in Pro League, they beat Ents on this map. Outsiders, they beat on this map 1917. 2 1917s on this map for Sprout. We know they're good on it. And they're showing us why, even with their new addition in tow as well in Launix. And now he's on the secondary up on the CT side too, to try and finish this map once and for all.
And well, as you said, Sprout have got 2 attempts at it, and for MOUZ NXT, they need both of them. Xertion, I'm wondering, would he have spotted the cross from Rawls? I'm guessing not, and he's looking to slip in behind the pillar, and he will do exactly that, but the nade, it's done big damage, and Xertion forces him away, and he even takes the lane control. Rawls faces in, and he does find the dink, so a valuable trade. Sure, it isn't the 1-for-1, but it is more or less as even as it gets without finding that kill. MHL moves forward. Orb not expecting the angle. Slacks, he will fall. Shui's trade. Smoke drops in towards the right-hand side. Molly will go up top as well towards Headshot. And tapping away goes Shui. A 4v3 scenario, but still that low HP on Xertion. Entirely doable. A nice shot from Shane. And the B site empty. The bomb's going to make the rotate. There's plenty of time to do so, Travis.
Oh
and a full 30 might just be on the cards.
I think it might be. Sure, they've got more money than they could ever wish to have at this stage of the game. Like, they can buy next round, no problem. But I'd expect them to probably attempt to save the AK for the one-hit headshot capability here. And the AWP as well. If they want to go for 2 AWPs in this next round again, maybe they look to save it, and they will do just that. So, well, now's NXT. It's taken them a very long time to win a gun round on the T side. 3 victories have been the pistol, the conversion, and the round with Deagles. Finally, they win one, and they win one just when they needed to as well. Can you believe it?
Yeah.
Guaranteed round 30. Do we get more?
Yes, my curse continues. You wouldn't believe it, Travis. Of the closed qualifiers and this event so far, we've done what, 3 maps here. I think about 10 maps in the closed qualifier, so we'll call this the 14th map of Counter-Strike, right?
Yeah.
And I kid you not, I think this is about the 6th full 30 game we've watched. Like, genuinely, I am the curse. And I feel bad for production, but for the viewers at home, you best be damn impressed that we've got this far. MOUZ NXT, 1 round away from taking us to overtime, or Sprout will push the boat out and find 16 in the last-ditch effort. A double AWP setup for the CT side is ran in this round. For MOUZ NXT, it's the single, and utility a slight problem.
Right. Another full 30 for us to experience with Mr. EU_retro.
Yes, that is me.
Let's see if we get more. As you say again, Sprout with the 2 AWPs. Launix didn't get anything done in the previous. He was caught by the mid-lurk, scoping over the top of the player coming from below, and that gave them the free B bomb site. What do they do in this one? A minute to go. Before they're going to look to try and get onto a site. Sarah will spam that gap smoke continually. 4 players toward the bottom of ramp right now. He'll go and check it, but he'll be heard running away. The orb's going to be scoped up. That's a good position for it. And trying to bait out MHL, that is so dangerous at this stage of the game. He's going to rotate back to Sandbags and have his teammate in support as well. They are sort of seem to be messing around a little bit right now, and they're going to get caught off by it. What were they trying to do towards Sandbags there? That is worrying, but it's baited stare in. He's 36 health, but he's got a smoke out. He expected him to be mollied. No! You expect things to happen at this stage of the game, but sometimes you just have to have your gun out, my friend. And with 30 seconds to go, it's a 5v3 for MOUZ NXT. They can get the bomb planted. Sure, grenades can come in, but Shane's full health. But no, it's denied. 2 nades came in for it. Now they have to try again, but they don't have 2 nades. They don't have 2 nades for it this time. It's going to be fine, but now wallbangs are coming in, but it shouldn't matter. MHL takes Riles, and it's all down to Launix to try and retake with the AWP. There's one. Gets pressured close up. No scopes. MHL. That's not even the play he was aiming for. And now he's picked up the rifle. 1v2. Tap on the bomb. Kit available, but he can't take him down. What a way to get to overtime. Round of applause for everyone. Banger.
And the game continues. If you aren't impressed with a full 30, we have more. MOUZ NXT, the last 2 rounds are theirs. And with a 12.5k overtime ahead of us, we have another minimum of 4 rounds to watch. And with how these teams have been trading blow for blow, you best believe I'm expecting all 6. As MOUZ NXT, where the desperation settles in, they rise to the occasion. This shot from Launix is one that you will not forget. The no-scope, it literally wasn't even aiming at the player, but that's the bomb. The first kill, we come back to it, and Chewy's gone. The C4 drops, and MOUZ NXT have got more work to do, but out towards A. Xertion's got kills. Oh my good God, Trav, this game is just the gift that keeps on giving.
Slax has got his AWP out. Oh, but he just stops him. I was waiting to see it because Xertion was very low health. I thought for a second that he would be able to take the AWP too if he didn't have the right line, but he gets away with it. But as you say, Launix going for the old chaos drop. Used to happen with the old window on Vertigo. Jump down toward the B stairs and go for a cheeky, fast pick very early onto the round. Launix tries it, and he makes it happen, and he drops the play with the bomb as well, as you say. It's in the CT's possession now. Spiddy's close, Wells is here, Launix is holding the angle still. Sure, there are still 3 players up for MOUZ NXT, but they need to win some dirty duels right now, and they don't have the utility for it, I don't think.
Not to mention as well, this is an opportunity that very quickly was thrown away because the bomb was in the open and it took the first fight. Speedy up close. Will they expect this? Yes, he drops into the smoke. Jimfat. Oh my God, MOUZ NXT. They've been gifted another set of kills. And that's the bomb picks up and they dart towards A because look at MHL. He's given the space and Sprout have given them the chance and they've absolutely run with it. I'd love to see that in the X-ray vision. I'd love to see that in the smoke vision, but it doesn't matter because this round isn't done just yet. Finally, it's put to bed by Jimfat. But man, oh man, MOUZ NXT, they're up by 1. It's 16-15. And the T side gets off to the start that they absolutely want. But that was carnage from beginning to end. This shot from Launix is sick. And that's the bomb drops as well. And Xertion finds kills elsewhere. They create the space towards A in the end. But how does this play work? Look, right, the smoke's dropped in. You see we have the vision of the smoke. And they just spam the turn. Launix is firing blind through the smoke. And he just gets turned on, headshot, deleted.
I'm confused. That's all I'll say. I'm confused at how Sprout haven't won that round. They've had the bomb for like a whole minute of it, and actually I tell a lie, more than a minute, and they failed to win the round even with 3 people holding it. I mean, we saw why. MOUZ NXT just sprayed through a smoke and got a little bit fortunate with a couple of them, but I tell you what, I can't believe they just won that round. Unbelievable. And they're winning duels again toward A-Ramp. Jim takes Spiddy out. Only 1 for Spiddy. Slax does at least respond with a frag of his own. 3v3. Stare, looking for more aggression. Looking to try and take this round back into his team's hand. MHL just on scopes. In comes a Molotov. There's one. And he spray transfers for a second. What a beautiful transfer that was. That is not easy. Even with the Silent Stem 4 at that angle. An Exertion is left on 22 health to try and recover this one. We're going to have an even game again at 16 all in a matter of seconds. As you say, Retro, you make a very good point. 12.5k overtime. Makes it a bit more interesting. I would say that is the happy medium of overtime money. So I think both teams are going to be fine, as they're both going to win one round by the looks of it, at least.
I believe him. Oh my god.
Say here, has he really?
Yeah. If you are a Counter-Strike fan, this game does get you interested. And speaking of, my interest is piqued because Xerxon, he's opened the book. And now it's time to write his tale. But with the back turns, Stair will quickly shut the one-page book. The chapter may be, because this game, my oh my, is it a story to tell. MOUZ NXT tie game now as Sprout takes 16. What is this game so far? And if you aren't already entertained, then you best be by now. I mean, these set of replays, you can't even summarize the round through watching it, man. It has just been insane, and imagine if Xerxon was facing the right way. That was 2 individual fights he would have had, and 2 chances he would have had at winning that round completely. Round 33, the last round for the first half of the first OT, and there is a lot of firsts and lasts in there, but what you need to know is it's a race for 19, and both sides as hungry as each other to get to it, Travis. And well, at the beginning of this round, MOUZ NXT make it fast towards A. Shuey got a bit of a one-way as well, and he will be taking the fight around it, and he gets absolutely deleted, Speedy. There is nothing you could do about that. The smoke did half the work. Shuey just had to put his crosshair on his head and tap MOUZ 1. It's a 5-on-4 and a headshot that stuns Sprout. Slack's low HP as well. Shuey continuing to try and show what's up as Xerxon. He'll get tagged up as well, and he will eventually fall, but Shuey's trade. It's the second kill and extended damage to Slack to 4-on-3, and MOUZ NXT in pole position to be taking this round.
Yeah, Xerxon's going to be upset that he got taken down there, but thankfully Shuey will at least bail him out. Shuey will be saying to his teammate Shuey, like, why haven't you killed him sooner? We should be 5v3 rather than 4v3 right now, but the problem for Sprout is that Slax is very low. MOUZ NXT have been struggling for gun rounds, T-gun rounds, the entire half. They get 2 at the very end to bring it to overtime, and they might just get 2 in overtime as well to get a 2-1 and be only 2 away. A lot of 2s in there as well, but it's factually accurate. Stair will spray the smoke as the 2 smokes are put onto the site. Jim is 92 health, so it's fine to plant unless he gets wallbanged somehow, which of course is possible with the AWP. But he'll get away fine. Now Sprout have a very tough retake. Sure, all 3 kits, but a double up retake is so difficult.
Well, here we go. Retake, as you said, it's going to be hard, but a boost, this is nice. I mean, haven't seen it to much effect, and it won't happen this time around either. They've got to get a move on. Smoke on top of the bomb. Stair, he's going to go for the heroics. He's tapped it, no stick. Shuey, he'll spam wild, but 2 kills, 3 kills. Shuey's the last man left. He jumps through the smoke, tapping away. All players off. Stairs come off. He's got the kill anyway. Is there enough time? Yes, indeed. And Sprout, do they have it? Yes, sir! 17-16. What is that retake? And it all happens in half a second. Sprout up by 1.
That is some inexperience, unfortunately, there for MOUZ NXT. You should never be giving up a 4v3 after plant when there are 2 ups on the retake as well. They played that a little bit scared, I feel like. I don't blame them. I don't blame them one jot. It happens to everyone at this stage of a game. But they should not be giving up that. In the end, I feel bad for Shuey because he's the main one with the rifle in that situation, and then he's left last alive, and look how many bullets he's used. You saw how accurate he had to try and be. He managed to tap down 1 here, look. You can see the smoke vision. That's what we can see, not they can see, of course. Trying desperately to judge that 1 bullet to hit it onto the diffuser as he comes off it. I'm pretty sure it was just that 1 bullet in the clip. It would have been a play of the century to hit 2 headshots with 2 bullets remaining.
Man.
But not to be, and that is an unfortunate loss in the second half of OT as well. It's been a long time since MOUZ NXT has been on CT side. We've been playing for a while. MHL tries an aggressive pick. Unfortunately, will be bested by Slacks. Xerxon tries to bring it back, and he will make it a 4v4 at least. So we're even again.
And Slacks nearly hits the shot as well. Flash to dip over the top of the box. We'll catch Xerxon a little bit, but he's up close. And that molly, indicative that maybe he doesn't expect it as much as Xerxon. would hope for. Slacks thinking about it. Oh, imagine if he swings now. He will miss shots. Slacks, he won't even get to pull the trigger, in fact. MOUZ NXT from a man up, or from a man down to a man up, I should say. Xertion's double. Shuey swings in. He does lose out on that advantage, but as you said, the dink and a miss molly. Shane, he's in the back of the site. Jimfat finds the kill, but it's going to need to be Shane that turns up. He swings, he connects with the first, knows that Rawls is about, and there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Rawls, you can try all you like, but you will be stuffed out by MOUZ NXT. 17 all, and my wish of full 6 on overtime shall be delivered.
Here we go again. What I will say is that even though it's been a long time, as I said, since MOUZ NXT have played CT side on this map, we've played basically what feels like a whole game since then. Listen, Jimfat was insane on CT. He was, I think, 17-8 or something at halftime, 17-6, something like that. So he can probably show up again now. It wouldn't surprise me, one jot at all, if he just suddenly turns up again and starts lighting up the kill feed. He's been a bit quiet since that CT half. He only got, I think 10 kills on T side. And there's a double setup toward mid. He's on the lower portion of it. He just goes super aggressive. He's not caring anymore. He wants to take the head off of everybody. But unfortunately, it's not going to work this time. Launix and Riles with 2 critical kills. Spinny with one of his own as well. Shuey's still here though. And Slacks has to make sure he's accurate with the AWP pin. Can't miss this shot, and he hits it. That could have been a 2v2 and anyone's round if that shot is missed. But Slacks could have just secured a map point for Sprout.
Unless MHL can do the unthinkable, perform the masterclass that has been Vertigo, and to sum it all up, it just would be a 1v3 to deny Sprout of map point, to deny them of their pick. As MHL creeps in. Knows that molly came from sight, but his attention turned towards CT. Stair will be his first opponent, spots the man. Missed shot with the AWP, switches to the sidearm. Nade will go deep. It only does a few hit points worth of damage, and as he peeks in, the no-scope connects. 2 more to go. A lot of work still to be done, and as he peeks back and forth between the angles, he himself will use the smoke, expend it to the bomb, and he's got the kit, and he's got the defuse. He keeps spamming away. Rawls has got the kill, and map point Sprout.
Oh boy. Well, this one's been entertaining. Do we get any more? It was Sprout to have 2 map points at 15-13. They now have 1 more to work with at 18-17. Can they get this one over the line finally? It's been a long time of asking. That double setup in mid is very, very powerful. To have 1 player up and 1 player down, it's basically impossible to counter. But if the up player gets taken down immediately, not much more you can do about it. Jim does his best and gets his 1 kill. That's all he can manage. Xertion's gone super aggressive at the beginning of this round though. And he's managed to find himself a pick. But Launix will get one of his own. The young guns. This really is the game of young stars, this one. Especially on the MOUZ NXT team. Look at Stair Retro. He's feeling a 4-day all on his own. It's at this stage of the game where you can make solo plays like this to try and catch off your opponent. Jim, does he check it? He does, and he wins the duel. Critical.
Of course he does. The big brain for MOUZ NXT. He's just cleared the angle because you would, wouldn't you? In 17-18, where desperation for Sprout as well. A 3-on-4. The molly burning Rawls alive. He's chalked down to nothing. As Shuey will find the kill. 2 more men stand between 19-17 and a second overtime. Launix and Speedy have a minute to work with, but they have seconds to spare because hot on his heels comes 4 CTs, and while he's good for 1, it's double overtime. It's MOUZ 18, Sprout 18, and we run it back once more.
Of course we do. Would we have it any other way? No, we wouldn't. We're the most viewed game on HLTV right now. It's what it deserves. This is the future of CS, guys. Especially MOUZ NXT, Launix on Sprout. These are new additions. Of course, Launix brought in from the Nexus team, only 17 years of age. Jim, of course, 15 years of age. Born in 2006. He's 10 years older than me. I'm old. I feel old. He's 10 times better than I'll ever be, and he's 10 times younger. Unbelievable.
And well, for a first map, this is an introduction to one hell of a series. And we do not mind the spectacle whatsoever. Does not matter at this point in time. No desperation plays required because we are back to a clean slate. It's best of 6. First to 4. You're looking for 22 next to your team's name to win this map. That's where we're at. Travis already starting with bangers. Lawnix, he'll find the opener over the top of the wall. Shane, dinked, down, gone.
Yeah, this is honestly a really impressive performance from Lawnix. He struggled a little bit early on. He's getting some critical frags at the moment. Xerxon trying to go aggressive again. He's been successful with this once already. He's in that smoke right now. Obviously very possible to be wallbanged down by MHL. Or by Slack, sorry. Slack has been trying that multiple times. And Xerxon only has 12 bullets left. He can't reload anymore. He's taken the gamble to peek now with 12 bullets left, and he doesn't even get one. It's hard cleared by Stair. Brilliant peek. Now Shuri has a lot on his plate. They're not checking him at the moment, though. He could be in for a couple of kills here, but now he's finally cleared. Rolls just spins around at the right time. That's a shame. That could have been 2 kills on a plate for Shuri. In the end, now it's all down to MHL. He's going to get peeked from Gap. He gets his 1 kill. Now it's all down to Jim. Gets 1, gets 2. Knows it stays in the smoke.
Oh my
he
God.
just can't hit the headshot. It would have been enough to take him down because he was only 74 health. Close, but no cigar for MOUZ NXT. Sprout took the lead again.
I don't believe it. I really don't believe it.
Wow. Fun, I'll say that.
Oh, yeah. And Jim Fat nearly with another clutch, by the way. Admittedly, it is, you know, not as close as maybe we would have liked to have seen at home.
Why are you trolling the chat, Retro?
I don't know, man.
Why would you do that?
I don't know.
Mean. Listen, we're losing our minds right now here. I don't blame
Yeah,
you.
this is like... don't get me wrong, I'm here for Counter-Strike, and I'm loving this matchup. But I do not believe what we are witnessing right now. Sprout up by 1, but still 3 more to go. Still 3 on the board required for the German organization to take their map pick. And don't forget, this is the opening bout to this series. This isn't a deciding map. This isn't do or die. This is merely to set the bar in this best of 3. And if this set in a bar, this bar's damn high. MOUZ NXT, they're down by 1, but they're not out of the count just yet.
They do with this one. Can they even it up again? As you say, magic number 22. In 1 half of overtime, you can get to 21. If Sprout can clean sweep this on T side, I doubt we'll see a way back from MOUZ NXT. Jim is here, close toward the plywood. There's a player being boosted up on it, of course, as well. In fact, there are 2 boosts going on. How does Jim deal with this one? Movement will come in, but it's very deep, and he doesn't expect a second boost. Lawnix gets him out of the round. Shane gets 1, and all the kills are coming in for Stair. 2 beautiful entries, and the rotations won't be quick enough to stop a bomb plant. Xerxon can go through this and get control of Generator, and at least push up. But so many counter flashes are coming in, and he's so very blind. In the smoke. Can't see a thing. And Lars will get the last as well. Sprout have some daylight now at 20-18.
Yes, the clearest lead we've had in overtime since the beginning. 2018. As you can
Good
see.
year.
Yeah, it was actually.
Before shit hit the fan in the world, really.
Something like that, yeah, that's one way of saying it. But you know what? Online Counter-Strike is what bred during those times, and we are being treated to some of the best online Counter-Strike right now. Down by 2, MOUZ NXT, but we know these guys can pack a punch. We know these guys can deliver something sensational. A rabbit out of a hat. A picturesque round maybe. As well, their 30 seconds are up. And it's time for them to make the all-important decision of what they do in their 3rd and final round on the CT side. 1 round might be enough, but to get 0 here, I feel like Travis having 3 goes on the CT side. Sprout are bound to get 1 of them, especially after the comeback they had to put them into this position in the first place.
Absolutely. What a game we've had. Absolutely glorious. Seeing the future of CS, I'm sure we'll see some of these guys in some big organisations in the future. And we know how MOUZ NXT work with their academy team. Might even see some of these guys in the main roster one day. Xerxon has been very highly touted for one of those promotions, of course. Grenade damage, oh my goodness. Slacked his 8 health from that. That's unbelievable damage. They're still going to try an entry toward the site. MHL with 1, Shuri with another. Stair got the entry, but there's so much damage done. Stair has the key frag though. He's in behind enemy lines right now, but unfortunately all of his teammates have died around him. Jim will look for him and find him, and MOUZ NXT make sure they at least get one on this overtime half. They're still in the game. 2019 Sprout.
Well, the difference is one. One single round. MOUZ NXT, they've got work to do and business to carry out, but it really is business as usual for them, because sure, they might be losing, but they've been in worse positions. They've been in worse scenarios, and they absolutely can make the magic happen. Round. Head. Oh my god. That would have been the worst way to start this overtime. It didn't happen, so let's just take a breather.
It's okay.
But after the level of Counter-Strike we watched, that would have been very embarrassing.
It would have been amusing, I gotta say, but what won't be amusing to Sprout is this B play. They have a lot on their plate to deal with right now. So many flashes, so many counter flashes as well, but they peek toward Gen with that right side Gen smoke. It's perfect. Loudnix has no chance. Raul's taken one, but not more than that, and Jim's got 2 kills. Flax is in the smoke on top of the panel. He gets a no-scope up close. Exertion body blocking in that one. Stair gets 1 more as well. Make that 2 more. Make that 3 more. What on earth has just happened? How has he got all 3? That's impossible. That never happens. Sprout have more map points.
And they have 2 to expend, but remember, this was it heading into overtime. It was MOUZ NXT that needed 2 or they're done, and it can be very much done, but we relive this round, and I hope for damn sure it's from Stair's POV. The no-scope was sick, but how do you explain this? Stair, you animal! That is disgusting. Sprout 21, MOUZ NXT 19, but Jim, there's a team kill in the mix. MHL has found a kill, and in the first 5 seconds, we find ourselves in a 3-on-2.
Oh my god. MOUZ NXT have had enough. They're just going to use their aim now. They don't want any more of this. Straight in toward mid. They've even turned on each other. Jim gets, I guess, in a way, gets an opening kill, but on a teammate. Shuey with 1, Shane with 1, and MHL with 1 in the meantime, while all the madness was going down. Loudnix and Spiddy to try and retake 2v3. Bomb will go down. Grenade stops Shane. There's the low HP player done. Now it's a clean 2v2. 400 health intact for all 4 remaining players. But MHL is watching the flank. Spiddy goes down. Now it's all the young gun, the new addition to Sprout. Loudnix has got the AWP, wins the first duel.
A smoke and a
smoke
kit
for the bomb as well.
A smoke and a
with
kit.
That defuse kit, it's so possible. MHL lurking down toward Gap. He's going to peek before the smoke blooms though, and that's the way to do it. And Retro, we go on.
1 more round. It is another do or die, but there is light at the end of the tunnel for MOUZ NXT. It's 21-21. Or they lose out on the map pick, and either way, even though this is Sprout's map pick, MOUZ NXT will be damn gutted if they lose this. And Lornix, I mean, this is sick. Had that smoke have come in, you know, if he'd have right-clicked it where the original position was, don't forget, he had it where he was on the left-hand side of those boxes. That could have been his round to take, because a Glock most certainly would not have done the damage. A great flash Xertion. He'll have the information that there's a man on lane, and he goes chasing, but he will not find a kill. It's an important first given up, and a second kill to Speedy. Is this the beginning of the end? Because a 3 versus 5 Shuey, he's found his way through middle. Stair, that's just silly aggression, giving up that 2-man advantage. And Jim Fat, of course, in the meantime, finding Shuey with a kill. A 3 versus 3. Speedy low HP, Shuey low HP, Jim Fat low HP. And so both teams in a very similar boat. And a minute on 5 on the clock.
He's so scared of flank as well, because he knows that Shuey got that frag in mid. They don't really have much information right now to Sprout. All 3 have gone back toward A though. So the question is, can they get a plant again? Loudnix says that grenade once again to throw in, and look at the damage. Shuey 10 HP, and they're going super aggressive, but they're being saved by Jim and Shuey. It's now all down to Slacks, and MHL has the angle, and we've got more overtimes. You want overtimes? We've got them. Stay around.
I don't believe it. Head in hands for MOUZ NXT, but it does not matter. This team has charisma. This team has courage, but more importantly, they have 21 rounds, Trav, and you know what that means? It's triple overtime on the opener of Vertigo. And this series, this map in particular, really is the gift that you could ask for Counter-Strike. We had the major, we had the best tournament of the year, but we might just have the best Counter-Strike of the year, because this series, this best of 3, man, you cannot write it. You cannot even discuss. You've just got to watch in awe. And that's exactly what MOUZ NXT and Sprout are doing. They are living in the moment. They are breathing Counter-Strike. And well, it's whoever wants it more at this point. We reset, we go again. 21-21, first to 25.
Yep, the magic number increases ever further to 25, as you say. Slacks with the opening pick toward his counterpart Orpa MHL. It's been a battle and a half in this one. There's not really been any player on the server so far for MOUZ NXT or Sprout that have, you know, really pulled away from the rest of their team. You can say Jim with 37 kills, sorry, and 25 deaths is especially the leader in the server right now, looking fantastic. Spiddy lagging behind a little bit at 19 to 29, but he's had a few critical rounds for his team. Right now, kills don't really matter at this point. It's all down to the crazy moments. Riles knows the play on the boost, and Shane is going to burn Spiddy out of the round. Back into a 4v4. 35 seconds to go, Retro. Has to be beat at this stage, you'd think.
They've got to commit. You're absolutely right. They've got to commit and well into the jaws of Rawls. Messy spam, but he gets it done. First kill for him. Still more to go. There's 3 hungry MOUZ NXT players looking for this site control, and they know there's one in the back, but the util, it's so low. Lornix on the angle with the AWP. Missed shot. Shuey goes anyway, and a second kill for Lornix. Rawls swings wide. Sprout go home with 22, and MOUZ NXT down by 1.
Alright, in the end, as you say, the factor of that one is the lack of flashbangs. If they had flashes to push Launix off the angle, maybe there's a way into the site, but they just have to go for their good old-fashioned dry swing. And I'm sure they've done many a swing like that in their pugs, which are incredibly successful, but at this level, you need the flashes to help you out. And couldn't do anything with it this time. Too many players on the B-bomb site for Sprout from MOUZ NXT to handle. Xershin working his way up toward Gap. He's tried that a couple of times now, and Stairs had his number, and he's dialing it every single time. Stair again wants to try and go aggressive, but that's just so risky. Of course, you have to change it up at this stage of the game, but at the moment, doesn't even matter. Shuey will try and flash his way onto the B site, but Launix will recover and take him out. B could have been taken otherwise. And Riles taking one, and a second as well. Could be about to seal another 2-round gap for Sprout. Can they finally make it a clean sweep?
MOUZ NXT like to make it difficult for themselves, but I wouldn't say this is difficult. I would say this is impossible. Sure, a full belt of utility and 100 HP to go with it, but Shane, there's 4 players to find, and with 50 seconds left on the clock, and the objective not even in his back pocket. That C4 in the hands of Sprout. He walks in. Lornix with the kill. 23-21. You talk about that start, Travis. You say that 2-round lead. And this is Sprout's chance to make it 3. I mean, if they want an AWP, it's going to have to be invested on someone else. But either way, with 2 AWPs invested both rounds from MHL, he's got $3,000 in his back pocket, which means he needs a drop. And so if they want an AWP, there's going to have to be a Galil on the MOUZ NXT side in the 3rd round of our 3rd OT. And man, take a bit of a breather as we watch the replays. We are only just getting started in this best of 3.
Indeed. Thankfully, of course, 12.5 KOT, as you were talking about, it does give them a chance still. It's 10k, it's often a bit harsh. If it's 16k, it's a little bit too easy to abuse. Slacks is here, and so is Spiddy and Stair. 2 immediate kills. 3v5, they've lost one already to give up the entire game, basically. And a chance at winning it, but in the end, they might be doing the same thing again. Why does this keep happening? Thankfully, it looks like Slacks got to put an end to it this time, and it leaves Shuey in a 1v2.
But who better man to have in your situation like this than Shuey? Sure, Jimfat's had a game, but this man, he's got ice in his veins, and he spotted Speedy, but it is not meant to be. Finally, finally we have ourselves a one-sided OT. It's Sprout with all three on the CT side. MOUZ NXT need to replicate the exact same thing. It is 3 times over, or we're done. And MOUZ NXT will concede the first map.
This is a tough one now for MOUZ NXT. You, as you say, you finally are the team to lose the 3 in a row. Mentally, that's hard to come back from. The one thing that they've got in their wheelhouse, in their mentality, is that the CT side is where they did their best work. They won it 10-5. The question is, can their star CT players step up again? You know, your likes of Shuey, your likes of Jim, MHL on the AWP. They need 3 in a row, though. And they need 3 in a row to go again, not even to win the map.
Yeah.
Sprout need 1. Just the 1. 25-21, 25-22, 25-23. Any of them work, but can they find that magic number?
25, as you said. I reckon it's going to come down to the wire. I don't think MOUZ NXT will let it happen that quick. But we shall see. We are merely the messengers of what has been an all-out brawl of a map 1 here, Travis. And Sprout, as you said, they run it 3 times over, and only one of these simulations have to be a success. They have to hit gold, and while they might have just done so, MHL dinked down early, 3 points of health. And that's a trail that Sprout wants to follow. That's the lead that they wanted to get. And they will continue to impose their strength towards middle, but substituted. Jim Fat, he'll take the elevated angle, but back into CT as MHL moves away. They're actually going to be going for a B split here. The AWP hurt. They go for the shot. MHL has the first, and Jim Fat a second. Sprout down to 3.
That was so unnecessary from Riles there to go for a little reface on that player from Connector. It's the AWP. You heard it was the AWP. No need to just try and pre-fire him, as you just keep numbers alive. You're making your way through window on mid. You have such a great chance to flank the B players and cause havoc. As it is, you're in a tough spot now. Sure, one answer back from Slacks again. They'll walk over the grate underneath A. MHL, 3 HP. Shuey shifting himself toward the gap box. In comes the utility. 20 seconds to go. Shuey's holding the angle.
But low HP on MHL, 17 seconds. Shuey, as you said, up close, there needs to clear it. If he does, will they expect a second? But Shuey, he's going to go down. Search in a second, 10 seconds left. The bomb has to move forward. Slacks is going to tap it, but in a 1 versus 3, your days are numbered. And MOUZ NXT, they have themselves a chance. 22-24. They are a third of the way there, Travis. We have more Counter-Strike up next. I don't believe it, man. What is this game? What is that shot from MHL? And Jim Fat to find the second there. Slack's good read, but it is nothing compared to the power that MOUZ NXT hold. And that double swing on short, imagine that goes south. The bomb will get set down. That round is entirely Sprouts.
Exactly. Spot on. 2 more needed for MOUZ NXT to extend it further. Shane's going to win the first duel toward B, and there's another one. Jim's there in support. Shane with 2. Stepping up. He's the lowest rated player on the MOUZ NXT side, but it doesn't matter. 2 critical kills. There's a player sandbag spotted, and Spiddy just sprays at him wildly, hoping that he connects with some of them, and the hilarious part is he connected with none of them. God, Spiddy, not this time around. Jim gets his 41st kill of the game, the first man to hit 40 in this ridiculous map 1. He leaves Slacks last alive. Saving the AWP might actually not be a bad call, because they can buy anyway, of course. No point doing damage at this stage. But it's a 1v5. I think we're going to another 6 out of 6.
If we don't, then Sprout have won the map in a miraculous 1v5. Slacks edging in, Slacks spotted, and well, he does find one. A dink from Jim Fat is enough. Molly going to be misplaced. It is not where the opposition is. And Shuey from behind will be the end all of this one. Ladies and gentlemen, our 48th round of Counter-Strike. And before we begin it, a technical pause to come in. We're going to run up the replays, though, and see the early engagement. Shane's double, Shuey finding one through the smoke. Seems to be Sprout are getting desperate for this round here, Travis. They don't want to lose. They don't want to take it to a 4th OT. They want to make sure this round is theirs and this game is theirs. And so far, they were respected nothing for it.
We've still got Mirage to come up next. We've got a whole map to go yet.
And maybe
we could even have 2.
Yeah.
Goodness me. There's a dog barking outside right now. I think he's seen the scoreline.
Oh, man. Not just. I think he's... I don't know. He's admiring the Counter-Strike. He knows what's up.
He does. He or she, of course. The delay is due to a bit of a headset problem. So once we get that figured out, we'll get it sorted for you. We'll get this game back underway.
Do you know what it probably is? It's a wireless headset, and this map has lasted so damn long that it's died. That's my guess.
Could even be the case. You're absolutely right.
Maybe there's a poke going on beforehand. And
what does this pause favour? Does it favour Sprout to think it out? Does it make MOUZ and NXT overthink?
Maybe. But at the same time, the argument could be used the other way, where the desperate Sprout are thinking up a strategy, something different, and MOUZ and NXT are like, guys, do you know what? We've got this in the bag. But we take back to our 50th floor as the terrorists will scoop up their weapons for the last round of our 3rd overtime. And impatience could be the word that bites Sprout in the back. They had all 3 rounds on their CT side. And MOUZ and NXT, they're 1 away from replicating the same.
How is this one going to finish? Do we have more? Is this the final round? Sprout have had so many map points. They had 2 at 15-13. They had 1 at 18-17. They had 1 at 21-20, if I'm not mistaken. They've had now 3 at 24, 21, 22 and 23. And even that might not come about. Are we looking at another 3-0? This time for MOUZ NXT. 2 opening picks. Shui and Exertion with 1 each. It leaves Sprout down to a B play. Shane is toward the jet position. Doesn't get one.
Fast.
But yeah, Jim still trades it. 2v4.
Speedy and Slacks, the veterans to this roster, and they are not going to go down without a fight. Speedy with the first, low HP on Jim as well, but Slacks eating the nade. And that means this post plant gets a little more difficult, but 3 rifles equipped for the MOUZ NXT side, one of which an AK. And as that smoke comes in, jumping over the top goes Jim for MHL to 4, but he's got the 2nd kill. Slacks with the orb, he's gonna have to go huge. Zertian leaps, Zertian scores. MOUZ NXT, it does not matter the situation. We are 24-24. Travis is round after round after round, but it does not matter because MOUZ NXT, they'll run it back once more, and they're not just gonna run it back. They're going to do it in style. It's 3 in a row on their CT side. Snapped back by Sprout's early start. And we go again, a 4th overtime. Another set of 6 rounds where only one team needs 4. And it doesn't matter the advantage, the disadvantage, the scenario you're put in. This is proof that no game is over until you see that scoreline tick over. It's 1st to 28. Both teams tied up once more.
Magic number 28. It keeps on rising. This game keeps on surprising. How much longer will we go? Spiddy going aggressive toward mid, looking for an opening pick, trying to fake out the orb. I think he knows it's on the angle, and that's not enough, I'm afraid.
Talk about adrenaline. I'm sitting here on the edge of my chair, watching the display of Counter-Strike we've got in front of us. Never mind how the players are feeling in the server. And the pressure of winning this map. You've come so far. Neither team wants to be losing out on this one, Trav. And so as we sit as the 3rd perspective, as a viewer to this monstrosity of a BO3, the beginning of this tale, and damn, that tale is long.
Wow, what a
we
game.
sit and ponder.
We saw our content pieces. Let's talk about it later. Look at Exertion. How many kills does he get here? No! Only damage. How important could that prove to be? In comes the site play. Sure, now the call will be that 2 players are low. In fact, when I say low, 20 health between them thanks to Exertion. MHL toward double stack. Communication will surely come through. How do you deal with this? The smokes are up. Do they have grenades? Maybe they do, maybe they don't. There's one grenade, it works perfectly, but Rals goes through the smoke with the help of a flash from Slacks. Shane gets one, Stewie gets the other, and now it's all down to Stair, 1v2. He's been tagged down to 36 as well. Surely there's no way out. Gets one, now it's all down to Shane. Playing with the boxes right now is Stair. He's doing very good work. 24 health left, tries to flick to it, but Shane's too strong. And MOUZ NXT have the lead now. Swings and roundabouts.
And well, ladies and gentlemen, if you've only just joined us, welcome. Where have you been, first and foremost? Second off, yes, you read the scoreline correctly. It's 25-24. We are in quad overtime in our opening map of this bout. A best of 3. This might as well be the whole damn BO3. We're playing up to 2 maps worth of Counter-Strike within Vertigo. And well, first to 28, MOUZ NXT, 1 round advantage. They're up to 25.
We saw our content pieces before this map started saying about how many professionals would remove Vertigo. Well, I wouldn't be surprised if they're sick of it right now, even more than they already are. I'm loving this, obviously, because I'm not playing, and we get to watch the madness descend. But still, wow, it's been a pleasure sharing this with you, Retro. It's only my second BO3 with you for Repub League, if we count just the closed qualifiers. And it's been a royal banger. Barn burner, all the adjectives. And MOUZ NXT win another round in a row. Excellent flashbang. Superb. Slacks gets Stair into gap and takes the AWPer out. Can they now get themselves onto A?
Molly burning away at Slacks' feet. That's the information gathered, but will you expect Stair in towards sandbags? That smoke will give 17 seconds of protection to Shuey, but he does not expect the sandbag man. Zertian, fortunately, will trade a 3 versus 3 scenario. It is down to this once more. And we stare down the barrel, possibly of a time game, but Jim Fat's so aggressive. He's going to hear all the steps, but look at this. He's got timing. There's 1, there's 2. Jim Fat, he's won them the round, and he's not done yet. It's a quad kill to give MOUZ NXT 26. That is humongous from the young man. He's younger than me. How old is this guy, like 15, 16? And he does that against Sprout. In a quad OT game, by the way. Quad OT!
Unbelievable.
Oh, man. Talk about the lack of nerves. And we always say the inexperience. The only disadvantage with running academy teams is the lack of experience. But nerves like steel from Jim Fat. And he exceeds in the chaos. 26-24.
What did we say, Retro? I want to see Jim perform. I thought I'd see him perform well over the course of the series. Not like this in that one already. He had 1 quiet period, but now he's up to 48 kills and 30 deaths. That just tells you how long this game's been going. 30 deaths. And, well, you could be in for more. 4v4 in this one. Big wide swing coming in from Shane on the side. Almost loses his life to Launix. To pull back up a bit, getting spammed through the plywood, and that could be the way in. Is this the 1 round on T-side that Sprout are desperately looking for?
The door left ajar, and Sprout are banging on the walls, praying to be let out. And I mean, they got 3 rounds on the CT side last time, Travis, so even if they do lose this round, there is still a chance that they can get back into this game, but they are not playing for a win. They'd be playing for a 5th overtime. And well, they head towards A and into the jaws of MHL. Hasn't had a spectacular game with the AWP. He's had crucial kills, but there's no multi-kill. Jim Fat goes in, and he is down. So now you turn to the AWP, you turn to the big man MHL, and the first shot, it doesn't connect. The second one does, but it's a Shuey 1-on-3, and he knows that there's a player tagged, but it is a daunting task ahead of him. 2 to find. He's got a kit, but no utility, and so it is raw aim, skill, and ability to give him this round. The peek in, Lornex, he'll go down, but it's Stairs trade, 26-25. And at the overtime half of number 4, it is MOUZ NXT up by a single round.
Well, this has been fun. How much more do we have, I wonder? Oh yeah, we've got a whole Mirage map and then possibly a whole Inferno as well. We're doing well. I think we're banging this one out, Retro. I'm loving it right now. Absolutely fantastic. Maybe not there. Maybe, as I said, maybe the players aren't enjoying it after so many rounds of Vertigo. But I gotta say, it's been incredibly entertaining. Shuey would have been the man for the clutch there for sure. He's won, I think, 3 clutches in this game already. What can MOUZ NXT do now on their T side? We saw them struggle for T rounds, T gun rounds more to the point in regulation. They've stepped up a bit since then, but will the old woes come back to face them? Slack takes Shuey out already. Slack's under pressure towards sandbags, of course, at the moment. Jim trying to stop him, but Slack jumps on top of the sandbags to take him out. And look how many players are here for MOUZ NXT to face. First to 28. If Sprout clean sweep this CT side, they will win. MOUZ just need 2. They also barely have 3 players alive in this one. MHL, 24 health, walking wounded. Very funny comments in chat saying Jim's only 15 years old, he's not allowed to work after 10 PM and Sprout should win. Well, that's not how this wonderful job of Counter-Strike works. I'm sure he's going to be trying his heart out for another few hours yet. 49 kills in the game for him, almost hit the 50. Unfortunately, in this round, he's out of it, and Sprout have a 5v3.
MHL and Xertion both low, but they do have the A site hostage, and they will force blood from the Sprout side. Not before it's been put in its place. And now Sprout make the daunting task of the retake happen. MHL will find the opener. Shane will not cough up a single frag. And Xertion's position, it will be good to deny the diffuser. And a gap in the smoke will give him the chance, will give him the opportunity, and he will absolutely run with it, Xertion. When you need a big play, sure, Jim Fat's in the picture, but never forget Xertion. A triple from nothing. And Travis, we are 1 round away.
Oh my god, what a play. There's a reason this guy was touted as the next upgrade for the main MOUZ Sports team one day. Sure, they got plenty of them. This MOUZ team, both of them, just overriding with talent. Unbelievable. 3 insta-headshots from that position behind the railing on the site. That's a position you use in matchmaking. That's a position you use to catch people out. Right. Caught out a professional team, and Xertion had played it to perfection. To hit that insta-headshot on the 3rd when he was so low health, truly unbelievable. Launix will take MHL in this round, down to 21 HP from off the back of it, sure. Don't tell me they're going to just pop Xertion through this smoke. Oh my god, he's going through it. Oh my god, he's going through it. There's one. There's a permanent site 2. That's Spiddy. He's going to get taken down. And now, can he get it anymore? No. Shuey takes him out. 3v3. 28's a magic number. MOUZ NXT need just this 1 round.
And it's entirely doable. Bomb in the palm of Shuey's pocket. And he's ready and raring to go. Rolls on towards the generator angle with 56 seconds left, though. Trav, this is entirely doable. This is entirely manageable. As the CT side speculates and waits for the reaction. MOUZ NXT, they will move their chess pieces forward. With the king and queen in play, they move forward square by square, and they will take it away from Sprout, holding the B site hostage this time. And the nade, it'll do enough. Stair peeks in, messy spam, Jim Fat with the kill, the beginning of the end, the MOUZ NXT apocalypse, as it's down to Slacks, a 1 versus 2, and as he swings in, will it be a 3-2-1 peak? Yes, it will. Miss shot, and finally we're done. 28-25, MOUZ NXT will take the first map, and Trav, we finally get to breathe a sigh of relief, but a game of Counter-Strike you sure as hell will not forget. You remember that time on the 24th of May 2022 in the evening where you sat down and chose to watch Counter-Strike. You indulged in one of the best maps of your life. And Travis, we're not done just yet. We still have a 2nd map of Mirage, and even if we need it, there is a 3rd map of Vertigo, or of Inferno, excuse me, on the line. But Trav, we'll find out if we need it. We will head to an extended break, but when we are back, we guarantee there is more Counter-Strike between these 2 sides to watch. It is Mirage up next. It is do or die for Sprout. Maybe it's done in quintuple overtime, or maybe it's done in the first 16. We find out after the break.
Okay. Right now, I would say Hellraisers or Liquid, but I don't know which one.
I would go for Liquid.
And then they say Liquid.
Yeah, we will go for Liquid.
Okay, let's do it.
Finalizer.
Yeah, D, Liquid.
D Liquid is wrong.
Nah, it was
Missing
Hellraisers.
Oh.
Yeah, that's you, Law.
Oh my god. I think I would say
Can it be in
C. No, because when it was 1.6 and
Was it there in 1.6?
yeah. I know.
Then maybe 2004, I don't know.
Or actually I think we can go for D.
Yeah, I think too. Let's try.
Yeah. The final answer is D.
Final answer D, 2010.
Yeah.
It's wrong. It's 2002.
It was a A.
Okay.
Yeah, there was 20th anniversary this year.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay, that's actually unlucky.
Oh, this is easy. This is C. Envious.
Okay, then we go for C.
So Team Envious C.
Yeah. Sick. Got one right. It's not Inferno, I think. And
Yeah,
I don't think it's Train either. That's two very old maps. I think it's Overpass, but I don't know.
Yeah, I would say Overpass as well, because Mirage was played
then
back then.
let's do it. Let's do it.
So final answer C, Overpass.
Yeah.
You're
Wait.
That's nice.
Good job. Overpass
I'm
and
banging.
Cobblestone were added after first 2 majors.
Uh-huh. I mean, he did make it, didn't he? He must have. He did.
Yeah.
But it's just which
sure.
one? Maybe 8th? I don't know. You choose. We guess.
Yeah, let's just go for 8.
Okay.
So 8th place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's wrong. It was 11.
What?
So 20. What would you say?
Yeah, I would say the same.
Then let's do it. A.
We'll go for A.
A, 10 to 20 is wrong.
That's unfortunate. We go for 0.
Wow.
Correct.
Yeah. It's straight up pink to Dragon Lore.
Ah.
Oh.
How should we know? GG.
I know it's either A or B.
I would say B. But
Because I know that this is straight up towards the up Gugner, so...
yeah,
But I'm not sure.
I think we should go for B. It's a little, I don't know. No way it costs above 2. Yeah, let's go for B.
Okay, just go B.
Let's go for B.
So final answer B
Yeah,
is right. Good job.
that's nice. It's Germany. It's A.
Yeah, yeah,
So
Final
final answer A.
yeah.
It's wrong.
Doesn't say anything in German on there.
What?
Bro, we are so bad. We are so bad.
The old version is in Germany.
Really?
Yeah, from 2013.
No.
That was bad, man. D.
It's A or C. No, not D. I don't believe. Is it? Oh yeah, it says caution actually.
Wait.
Yeah, okay. Wait, it says caution and there's a lot of X's. We could go for D. I just thought it was the.
Yeah. Let's
Okay, let's
just
do
go D.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go. D.
So D, caution, XXX
Yeah.
is wrong.
Ah, it was one of the 2 left.
This game doesn't even
That's
exist, I think,
actually
right?
It does exist. It does.
It's
No,
also full
like
played.
the D.
No, no, it doesn't. I wasn't thinking either. I've never seen this name, but
Yeah.
it says on the gun, so I was like, okay. I don't know actually. Maybe Cobblestone. I haven't really played it, but I think it was a pretty nice map. Would be sick. And then I think it should replace Mirage for sure.
I'll just go for the old cobblestone to have it back in the map pool, and I'll remove those two.
No, but they keep going now. What? How did you get them?
I'm so blind.
Oh, no.
No, it's just the ground is just going down, Timo. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Goodbye, Lawrence.
Okay, actually, you can dodge it. How are you?
Oh. He pressed all. He pressed all. Guys, I made it!
Holy shit, Timo's fucking swearing this.
These traps are bad. The worst thing, Timo, I pressed it, but it's not killing you.
What?
It's not even killing you! These traps are so bad!
That was super.
Oh, what? He pressed it.
Hey! Oh!
What's happening here?
Wait, what is
Good, this one. Oh, it's so...
This trap is so bad.
In 10 minutes or...
Whatever, Timo.
Yeah,
I got
we don't make it.
Oh! So...
Oh! What? What?
What's the... Ah, okay.
Nice!
Guys, all come over here. We're almost done.
Me and Ole were trolling.
No!
We don't even need the fucking... We don't need this guy to fuck us up.
These plates will fall down, right?
There's 2 left. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think so. I think
How many levels are there? 20 or something. I'm at the first level. Aye!
The good thing is he cannot come to you.
Aye, it's so slow. Oh! No. And then what? What? What?
Man, the problem is there will be more falling down.
There's no more. No.
I don't think there's more.
I think it's just
Wait, you fell. No, there are traps like you fell down because some of the parts
but
are.
just you have 2 game books. Just go for it, too. You got this. What? That was so scam.
Hey man, I'm so scared.
That's so scam.
What? I did it.
What the fuck is this? Ah!
Guys, we won.
Did we win?
I don't know. I don't know.
No.
Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, after an incredible map 1. We are treated to a second map of this best of 3. I'm Retro, joined by Travis. I would say taking you through the action, but the action is taking itself, Travis. We are merely peons in this masterclass because, I mean, one hell of a map 1. I will never watch a game of Counter-Strike like that again. I am in awe of what's just happened.
Yeah, that was pretty wild. I mean, so many moments. Like, it's even hard to remember the most incredible moments of that one. In regulation, there were some incredible moments. I mean, let alone overtime. Overtime was basically a whole nother map of Counter-Strike, wasn't it? So, yeah, unbelievable. That exertion clutch, as you said, the one you just tweeted, actually, go follow EU Retro on Twitter. Make sure you get that one done. Yeah, unbelievable clip. Incredible clutch. And that's one that really sort of pushed them over the line in the end. That sort of gave them the impetus. And even that clutch at the end in that 3v3 on the B site, like, you could tell the nerves were there. You know, Jim was like, his sprays weren't clean, even though he had, like, what was his 51st kill in that game. Like, everyone was sort of feeling it, knowing that this is their chance to take a map of a Sprout and get a great position in the series. And they managed to bring it through. And now we head into Mirage. This one could be anyone's, honestly. It's MOUZ NXT's pick, but Sprout actually have a better win rate on it. So who knows? Who actually knows? We've seen so many things happen in that first map that I don't know what to think anymore. So I'll just say, let's sit back, let's cast some more Counter-Strike, let's see if we get to a third map decider. Part of me hopes we do, but another part of me hopes we don't, purely for production's sake.
Yeah, it's a long day for the production, so I hope that there's a list somewhere in the Twitch chat that you can go and follow the production that does it all, and obviously follow our observers and all the lovely people behind this. But honestly, I feel for our producers. I really do feel for them. But hey, we're all in the right together, and as much as we love them, Trav, at least they don't have to talk during the entirety of the map, you know? At least they're not us. But you know what? They get to watch the Counter-Strike, and that's what we're here to do. Ladies and gentlemen, of course, coming up next is this second map. MOUZ NXT up by a map, and their pick, their choice starts them on the T side. But in the grand scheme of things here, Travis, as you said, after map 1, you really don't know how this one's going to go. You really don't know how this entire series is going to pan out. Do you know what? Not a Scooby. Not a Scooby. I mean, Sprout could come in and 16-0 them, and I would still be convinced that the third map's going to be close. You know, that's how intense and tight that first map was.
Yeah, I mean, what I will say is that as we get started now, even in this map too, the pistol run will be underway very shortly. As you can see, the little fly around that we got for you right now. MOUZ NXT, they don't have the best of records on Mirage. They've lost their last 2, playing as a 4-5 at least. They played as a group in a Cash Cup, or mix in a Cash Cup, I should say. But they've lost to Skade 16-7, and they've lost to Blue Jay 16-11 as well. As for Sprout, sure, they have lost 2 of their last 3, but 2 of them were from Pro League, and they took 10 rounds off of Ents, who are a major quarter-finalist, and 12 rounds off of Furia, which is a ditto. So, pretty good, honestly.
And so, our first round of our second map, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome in. If you've only just joined us, you have just missed the most insane map 1. But you know what? There could be more of it, because we are heading into map 2 and an explosive start from A. MOUZ NXT charging in, out, forward, stare, pluck Xertion from the sky, but Jim Fat's trade, he had a 50 bomb out on Vertigo in our quad OT game, and he's looking to put up the same stat line here. The young Finn starting MOUZ NXT off with a trade.
And they've got a little boost going on toward the bin as well in CT, but it's going to be a full 4-man retake. In goes Spinny. Look at him jumping for his team. That is glorious. That is absolutely perfect. Spinny back turn, jumps in. So hard to get insta-headshot, but will it even matter? MHL with 2 picks with the P250. Now it's all down to Shane, and Shane clutches for MOUZ NXT. Even though Sprout played that to the best of their ability, I don't fault them for anything in that one. They still lose the round.
And while Sprout conceding the pistol, money is a bit off, I would say. Not as good as MOUZ NXT's, I'll tell you that for free. And so in turn, they are going to go for the force buy and try and disrupt as much of it as quick as possible. Cut throats, that's what they're looking for here. And in our second round, Slack's taking towards middle. A cross smoke will give him the full sense of security that someone could be out, someone could have crossed. And for that, he will back away, but all 5 of the troops for the MOUZ NXT side will make their way from Palace and from Ramp. Basically a split between the 2, but it's Rawls' Deagle to find the opener. Head tucked as well as he's looking for a second, but a missed shot. Done and dusted. Jim Fat finding a double. Finally, there's a terrorist taken out of the round. Shane, he shall fall alongside Xertion. The Max 10 of Shui still looking to do some damage, but in a 3-on-3 scenario here, Trav, it is still all up in the air. But with the Deagle compromised towards jungle, Jim Fat's attention still turned towards CT. He's taken big damage though. The spam coming out from Lornix, but he will go down. A 4th kill on the board for Jim Fat in the round, looking for the ace. Stell will be the man to try and deny. It's low HP and unfortunately will not work. But in a 1-on-2, surely this round is done and it's in the name of MOUZ NXT. But as I say that, Stell has found 1. And now Shui, it's only 1 bullet that needs to connect, but the FAMAS with better range and better chances. You can see Shui just trying to pre-fire, still trying to hold it. Eventually will find it. Overkill with the headshot, but he gets it done anyway. It's a second on the board for MOUZ NXT.
Oh, that was a bit too close in the end. I mean, Jim got 4 and they almost lost the round. They didn't get the plant down for such a long period of time there because they were so worried about just being pressured while they had a player busy with that entering of the digits. That's a lovely shot from Riles. And in comes Jim. Spray transfer towards CT. Oh, he hit Slacks as well. Let's have a look at... That's just incredible. I have to look at... Check his PC. Check him PC is what I say. But, yeah, it's a fantastic clutch in the end. And it was easy, of course, with him being only 9 points of health, but still, they get away with it. It was a little bit scary. Decent damage done. Sprout won't be unhappy with that round. Keeps the economy honest on the T side. And it's...
Snap.
Ah! It's an ah!
You actually do a pretty good impression of that.
Ah!
Yeah, I'll give you that. I couldn't do that. I won't even begin to try. You went for it.
Ah!
Yeah, there's no way you're hearing that from me.
Yeah, fair enough.
You'll hear how I say it, and it's in a different kind of video, you know?
Yeah. My voice goes too high, then my mic won't even pick it up. Anyway, we're out toward B right now, and this could actually be problematic because there are 2 players here not being checked. Thankfully, it's cleared out nicely. Jimmy and Exertion get both, so we should have no problem. And the only kill of this round might be that Zeus kill. Spiddy has recovered the Galil, but sending that into the next round wouldn't be a bad thing. 35 bullets in the clip, of course. Decent armor penetration. Worth a keep, for sure.
You know your armor penetration, Trav. That's all I've learned from that round. Not that we saw a cool Zeus, not that we're seeing a trigger discipline from Shuey. But you know your armor pen. Rolls also knows it, because a bullet to the head most certainly will do. And Speedy, with said penetration, will find nothing. The impenetrable Xertion will find his 2k and his 2nd kill on the board. MOUZ NXT up to 3. Of course, a full buy from Sprout, but if MOUZ NXT win this, they are off on the right foot. Let's not forget, though, it was a 12-5 map 1 at one point to MOUZ NXT, so they do win the map in the end, but, you know, I'm just saying, they've definitely come back from worse, so should they lose the buy, it's not do-all, end-all, but it certainly would be the start that Sprout would want, especially after heartbreak in the first.
Yeah. What I will say is that the Galil has better armor penetration than the M4A4, I'm pretty certain. I'm not sure about the A1S since they've got damage, of course. I'm pretty sure it's better than the A4. From memory, anyway. I'm sure someone will correct me in chat if I'm wrong, but I remember that being a pretty decent statistic of that gun, which is always worth keeping into the next round, especially with the amount of bullets you can get in the clip. It will be used this time, though, as he got taken out, of course. Can't save that one. Mid-control, and Exertion already gets an opening. Slacks, caught off. Already taken out of the round before he can even get any damage done. Now it decides to come down out of ladder room, but Exertion checks that too. He's just killing everyone. This guy's unstoppable. Absolutely unstoppable. Does he even take rolls as well? Oh my god, what am I watching? Exertion taking this round by the scruff of the neck. 4 kills. And almost even gets the ace as well before Spiddy finally puts an end to it. Bloody hell. That was impressive.
The most British way to summarise that round.
Thank you.
But I respect it. It is indeed a spectacle to be watching, but of course Sprout's full buy amounts to a single kill to the MOUZ NXT side, which is not ideal considering the T side. We know how good the money building can be and how easy it is to put together the building blocks. Exertion, as you said, a 4k in the round, head on a swivel, just fighting everyone from connector. Bottom mid is his playground. As you can see, eventually getting taken down for the ace, but Shane just tapping away. Headshot connects. And so 4-0, Sprout back to the pistols, back to square one. But more importantly, a chance for MOUZ NXT to extend their lead.
Indeed. It's going to be it's our first day of Republic. So yeah, the retro. If we
do you know what though?
Qualifiers.
It might be our last if it keeps going to OTs. I don't think Republic will be too happy of us sapping them for all their resources until the early hours of the morning. MOUZ NXT looking to speed things up here though. Travis, and nice shot from Lornex, but all in all, 2 on 4 as planned. Maybe not so much now, but it was as planned.
Yeah, that was pretty impressive. This is actually our first day together, and it will be our only day together, I think, for a little while yet. Like, might be, I think, the 30th, something like that, before we're back again.
Yeah.
So, we've been given our money's worth, let's say it that way, that's for sure. Not that we paid to watch this game or anything, but you know what I mean. It's just a saying, okay? Don't hate on me, I get it. Wells is here to try and do something from far back, but once his teammate gets taken down, he decides to fall back. He has a kit as well, actually, with not even any armor, so it's definitely worth saving everything he's got. AK, defuse kit, and a flashbang. Every little helps. We'll take that into the next round, but right now, MOUZ NXT, they seem to have knocked the stuffing out of Sprout a little bit, haven't they?
I think after map 1, with the level of exhaustion you go through, right, and the fatigue of playing so much Counter-Strike just to lose the map, kind of expectable. Expectable? That's not a word, is it? I'm going insane. Is it?
Just you can make up words if you want.
I will. A dictionary of
we're
retro.
entitled to now.
I think so.
Entitled to.
I'm gonna go insane after watching that first map. I'm pinching myself. I don't know. Is this life? Man, insane.
No problem, my friend.
Jimfat. Ooh, close. Yes, we
now
do.
Now we're saying things at the same time as well.
Yeah, that is spooky.
Oh, here we go. Take it away,
it's a
Retro.
B play. Yes, it's a B play. They're running in. Zershan caught blind, speeding on the back of the site. Will find one. Galil, it's absolutely massive. Zershan nearly finding a double, but only pulling away with a single. Lornex forced into the open, and he'll even find himself a second 9 and 4. He stands as he makes it double digits. Zershan on heroics, and even had the bomb in his back pocket. The cheek to swing for that. And Shui will be the late arrival from Apartments Nade, landing at Slax's feet. Will do about a third of his HP, as Rawls will recollect himself and move towards short. Trav, we're in a scenario now where Sprout, it feels very, very doable. Problem is, only one kit and only half armor, and with one man remaining, it's the M4 of Zershan on for 4, looking for the ace. He was denied of it last time, but he will not give it in this time. A molly on the bomb. Rawls runs through. He's trying to be a man made of iron, but he's a man made of nothing but pulp, because Zershan pulls him to the floor, and it is 6-0 and an ace for Zershan. 12 kills in 6 rounds. He's had enough, mate. He wants to go to bed.
Oh my god. And he got 4k in that other round as well. That's like 9 kills in, what, 3 rounds?
Yeah.
Goodness gracious me. Look at this guy. I mean, look at this kill here. Picks up the M4. This M4 has 3 bullets in it. It's awesome.
Just does that.
The molly on the bomb was perfect as well, by the way. Like, could not have been better. That's an incendiary grenade that he picked up off the ground, too. Off an enemy. Unbelievable. Everything going right for MOUZ NXT and for Zershan right now, it has to be said. But he's taking advantage of it. And Sky cannot be stopped. And now MHL is hitting shots as well. Opening pick on towards Stair with the AWP. 6-0. Clean sheet intact still on the T side of Mirage. How does Sprout battle back? Not like that.
Absolutely. Shui, the open up 5-on-3. And it just continues. Zershan will be caught out in the open, but he still doesn't go down. 1 point of health, and he even has the cheek to swing. The confidence is beaming from this man. Speedy's left alone in a 1-on-5, and you are not making it past the AWP of MHL. 7-0. MOUZ NXT. It was a close map 1, but they want to make sure this is as dominant as anything. Hard fought. But this one is going to be one-sided as ever.
Unbelievable. I just can't find a way to get into the game, Sprout. Everything they're doing, every piece of aggression they're making possible, or at least trying. Okay, now they've knifed each other. It never rains when it pours, apparently. Yeah. I got it when our first map earlier on the first series in ECSTATIC. It hailed so hard I could hear it over my headset. So I thought my internet might go down. Thankfully I was saved. But still, the question is whether Sprout can save this game. And at the moment I don't think it's happening. Shui can hear all the rotations right now. They're going straight in toward window. He knows exactly where they're going. Zershan's here anyway to cover the line. Everything's right. They've got everything covered. If they lose this round, I'm not going to say anything just in case, but it's going to be a shot.
Lornex. There we go. Right back at you. Trav, you may have spoke it into existence. MHL, he'll clear what is a very vacant A side. Jimfat will make the way around. Bomb in his back pocket. And it will be set down in just a few moments' time. Throwing to Util just to support and deny them of that opportunity. MHL getting tagged up low, but he still hit the reaction through the smoke. Bomb set down. 3-on-4 scenario. And well, there was a chance, but I feel like it's fading away by the second. Shui will take down Slax. Lornex, of course, with the AK in his hand, will eventually find the trade. But casualties is something that Sprout do not want. They need numbers, considering it's just pistols, and when they face 1 by 1, you shall fall like dominoes. 8-0. MOUZ NXT continue their hot streak.
When I said Sprout had their stuffing knocked out of them, I'm slightly worried that I was a bit more truthful than it actually turns out to be, but at the moment, not even Spiddy's 5-7 from 5 years ago at this point is enough to win this round. For Sprout, it's looking rough. I feel like everything they tried to do is being hard countered right now. We've got 2 AWPs in this round again. It's failed once, and 2 missed shots actually. A double missed shot towards top mid and window. At least give Stare an opening this time. That is something to work with finally. And even the Molotov will catch a desertion. So, right, here we go. Finally, they've got opening picks to work with. It's 8-0 though, and they're going to need at least 3 or 4 rounds in this half to still be in with a chance here. The amount of rounds it took them on Vertigo, the energy might be at a low right now, whereas MOUZ and NXT, they're all young blood, young guns. They're all reveling in this brawl of a match at the moment, it seems. Finally, after overcoming that stress of Vertigo. Oh my goodness, okay.
Nice. Yeah, sure. 4 on 3. Doable. Manageable. Lornex, he'll say no to that though. He finds one. That's the bomb spotted as well. Shane, back corner, he'll go down. Jim Fat, a 1 on 4, and he had a monster on Vertigo, but I think even this for him is a bit out of reach. Lornex will peek up and deny it. There's 16-0. Sprout on the board. They're first in 9. It's 8-1.
Not the mythical scoreline of 7-1, but it's still 8-1, and no problems for MOUZ and NXT. They've got so much money available to do, available to play with, available to put to work. Enough for the AWP to be repurchased as well. What do they change up? What do they think's been the most successful thing for them? Because it's these sort of games where you can somehow, you know, lose a couple of rounds in a row, and out of nowhere, it's like a 3-round game or something of the like, and we're starting to see that again. Little smoke over the underneath window there helps out Slacks. I don't think they were... he was very much visible there. It's not like Monazi smoke from the major, trust me. It's just the kill feed lying to us. That's not a lie. That's a headshot. 3v4.
MOUZ NXT still looking to be involved with this round with 1:20 to go. Still plenty of time to get the feelers out and have a little look. Stare's got the mid play completely locked in though, and I guess if he's not flanking B, then they know absolutely so that it is towards A, because Zershan, he's got the bomb and he is stuck in jungle. That smoke will give him a little bit of leeway. The flashes as well will be deployed towards CT, giving Shane the peak. And now, he'll just look to punch in the digits and force it to a post plant. But Stare from behind, they've got to be careful for. Jim Fat knows all too well. The man's brain is massive as he reads into it. Now a fair game, a 3-on-3. Zershan is still yet to even plant the bomb, just because they know Sprout are going to be looking to take these fights.
Exactly. They're so comfortable doing this, aren't they? You know, Zershan's low again, and they don't have a smoke for that cross. Does it matter? It might not. Zershan just takes up the dry duel towards CT and wins it. But Slacks is still here and takes Shane out. It's Jim and Zershan to hold this one. The two most impressive players of this game so far, by far. Can they hold on to it? Flash over the top of bench. Jim is holding the top of the stairs at the moment. Just hold toward Tetris. Smoke in towards CT as well. He's looking for Jim's position at the moment. Don't forget Slacks is also 3 HP. They have a kit on Launex. He has to be the one to do the heavy lifting, and there we go. Zershan gets the kill, and he can just jump away. He can jump away towards CT. Does Launex just hold the bomb? He doesn't, and that could be the end of him. He has to fall back, grab the AWP. Will he even be allowed to survive? I think he just gets away there. Zershan says, haha, I've won the round. I'm going to explode in front of you and give you the middle finger from the grave.
With the AWP save though, Sprout actually have the opportunity to buy M4s around it and still have good money, but the fact that this is a 5-on-3 scenario, Slacks over the top of the smoke kills too, and they still lose this round. I don't want to be, you know, a man that disrespects a side that put us to quadruple OT against a very formidable MOUZ NXT. And I love Sprout. I love watching them play. I even said, I remember at the beginning of this year when I was talking to Dweg, obviously one of the other casters for this event, I was saying to him, I guarantee you Sprout will make it to top 20 by the end of 2022. And I think they did it in a week. Like, I think they actually made top 20, like, in the first month. And if it wasn't, it was very close to the top 20. I'll get the exact stat now. Like, I love this team and what they've built and the fact that they've gone for the youth, but MOUZ NXT is the pinnacle of it.
Exactly.
Even with a man down, you can never count them out, as last round perfectly illustrated to us.
Yeah, pinnacle of youth is one way of putting it. I mean, pinnacle of academy teams, it has to be said. They are the goal every academy team should aim for, to continue to promote players to the main team. Of course, we've got Torji there and JDC as well at the moment, who made this team This NXT team, incredibly powerful, but they're still bringing in new talent that's incredibly powerful and successful in their own right. This round, though, will be a clean sweep for Sprout. And this game is still very much on. All 5 players remain alive, the double AWPs remain up, 2 rounds on the board. MOUZ and NXT starting to struggle with their economy. There's a chance for Sprout to build up a little bit of a run here and keep themselves in this BO3.
Yeah, and obviously to extend your point about the academy teams, you obviously have a WePlay going on right now, which is pretty cool to see. Involved, obviously, one of the teams is MOUZ NXT, but with so many teams introducing the academy, we're starting to see that the older players are starting to depart and leave us from the scene. You know, the players that maybe me and you would have first watched, Trav, when watching CS, and now introducing the new generation. And we are really seeing a spectacular performance from them. The youngest 2 on the side of Sprout. Actually, I'll tell a lie, Slacks is in the middle of it, but still, very young players on the side of Sprout, and they're towards the top half. And wow, Shane, a younger player, delivering even more brutal pain and destruction. AK picks up from MHL. He will eventually fall. Zertian 1-on-3. And unfortunately, this AK will fall on deaf ears because Slacks has got the AWP from CT, and it is a 3rd on the board. 12 rounds played so far. Sprout 9-3 ahead.
Yeah, and this is where it might get a little bit scary. If MOUZ and NXT can't win the next couple of bye rounds, we could be looking at a 10-5, 9-6, which is not beyond the realms of possibility of a comeback. Sprout will be quite comfortable with their T side, of course. I mentioned they did manage to take 12 rounds off of Furia and 10 rounds off of Ents. Really not too bad. That was in Pro League, of course, before they picked up Launex, but still. Slacks will make the jump through ladder room up to try and take the jewel from short, sorry. Let's see what MOUZ and NXT decide to do. We're posturing toward ramp at the moment. Jim is the player just checking the B-apps. It's a very, very normal default. This is one of the most common defaults you'll see. 1 player checking B, 1 player checking top mid, and 3 toward A with 1 Palace. What do they decide to do off the back of it? That's the question. Some presence will be shown by Shane. That's not a tongue twister at all. Just that Molotov is thrown. Shown by Shane and Shuey. Lots of shushes. Thank God MOUZ and NXT don't house shush from Heroic.
Yes, that would be painful, eh? Slacks, he'll find the open up. The only thing issuing the shushes in this round is the AWP.
Indeed.
A 5-on-4. 45 seconds left of this round. MOUZ and NXT have cooked this one up quite a bit. It's definitely been in the slow cooker. 35 seconds left on the clock. The time continues to wear away. In a BO3 scenario where Sprout are a single map from being put to the lower bracket, desperate times call for desperate measures, but they are composed. But it's about to be rocks because Shane has found the opener. Jim Fat a 2nd kill, and Speedy is the only lonesome holder towards the site as he finds a double, looking for the 3rd. Shuey faces and he will find the kill. 10 seconds left, bomb tapped. Slacks thinking about the peak. Shuey goes for the stick this time, and Slacksy will not be making that mistake. It's 4-9. Sprout, they have themselves a few in a row now, stringing them together here, Trav. Starting to gain that momentum, and MOUZ and NXT, they are on an eco.
That was ice cold from Slacks. He could have easily swung CT there when the first fake of the bomb came in. In the end, he just takes his time. Obviously, he didn't have any idea that it was a bomb fake. Really smart. Just to wait and look at that flick up from Spiddy. He was very quiet on Vertigo. That's a hugely impactful hold from him. To 9 kills now. We'll do an aid coming in toward window. Slack's not even anywhere near that as the double nades come in. Insta-dink towards Stair, down to 9 HP already. There should be a Sprout round. It's just the pistols remain. They've already got the first 2 opening picks. Spinny there to help out his B player. Another dink comes in. They're just hitting constant headshots. MOUZ and NXT, they're so scary to face. In the end, they're tapped down. So it's a clean one for Sprout, despite the damage taken. 9-5. What did I say about the possibility of 9-6? Well, they're 1 round away from it now.
The volatility of the first 15 rounds gives us every opportunity to believe it is as close as it gets heading into the second half. And considering MOUZ NXT had an extortionate lead at one point or another, Sprout have done a great task in the recovery mission. And while round 15, Sprout still work to do, but Lornex to kick us off with a bang. Exertion. 16th kill so far. Orc towards underpass, missed shot from Slacks. And a 4-on-4 scenario to settle. Slacks is going to get swung upon, and of course, why not? Exertion thinking about this. Yeah, he did indeed. The flash goes through, but Rawls has got it covered. A 3-on-3 scenario. Nice shot from Shane to respond. A 3-on-2. You cannot keep the numbers set straight. Someone is fighting for an advantage somewhere in the map.
Spiddy will recover it again. Shane and MHL left. 2v2 against Riles and Spiddy. Riles will check mid, see the first bit of information, but doesn't want to reface. That's just information for him. He didn't see MHL. He's waiting for his teammate to swing with him, perhaps. Not knowing the position of MHL could be the factor of losing this round, and there we go. It comes back to bite Spiddy. MHL, with his first attempt at throwing that Molotov, he can cross for free, and we get a clean 1v1. MHL on the right, Riles on the left. MHL going for the tap from range, spots Riles for a second, will re-smoke jungle, does Riles want to go through it? He goes for the clean duel, and in the end, it doesn't matter. MHL takes the frag, and that will secure 10 on the half of MOUZ NXT. Can they win the BO3 2-0? We'll find out after the break.
Keep going left. You're close to monster. Keep going left.
Go, go. Right. Turn right.
Right. Right side. Right side monster.
Right,
yes, to the right, to the right.
Yes, there.
What?
Shoot, left.
Yes,
left,
a bit more to the right.
A bit.
Bit more. You're close.
Right. You're not him. Yes, left now. Okay.
More right. Left now. He's sneaking to the left. Left, okay, he went short. Just sneak.
No, forward, left, behind you. Turn, left. Yeah, go.
180 degrees.
Go.
Close left. He's knifing you.
You need to buy something. Okay, wait. You're looking down. Wait, can you move your mouse? Yes. Left. Yes, go.
You're close to pillar. You're going default. Shoot. To the right. Yes. Take your weapon out. Left. To the right a little bit. More. Down.
Left. Turn left.
Down on left. Yes, and go to the right. Move to the right. Left. Shoot. To the right.
No. Right. Turn right.
Okay. You're in good position. Just select this.
Shoot. Right.
Go back. Yes. Okay. Yeah, to the right.
It's knife.
Right. Mouse to the right. Yes.
Yeah, go forward now. A bit right. Yeah. Not that much.
You're walking water.
Man.
He's to your left short. Down. Mouse. A little bit up. Left. He's okay. Just plant the bomb. Take the bomb out and go
left. Oh no, Hubert is shooting. Left. Take your MP9. Take MP9.
Number 5 for bomb. Okay, go behind you. You are short. Yes, keep going. Now plant.
Move forward. Left a bit. Yeah, shoot right.
No. Left. So close to you. Down.
Shoot right. Yeah, nice. Go defuse. Yeah, you kill him.
Did I kill him? Oh my god.
Yes, bomb forward.
The blindfolds are off heading into the second half. It's Sprout taking on MOUZ NXT for a big slice of the pie, of course, to remain in the upper bracket. But more importantly, Travis, we're here. And Sprout are 6 rounds away from being dropped to the death and to the lower bracket where they have to make the run like no other. And MOUZ NXT, 6 rounds to the easy route. 1 more to get them into the main event. And while we head into round 16, the second pistol underway. Now Sprout on the T side. Slightly harder, but we know they've got the better percentages than the MOUZ NXT. But so far, the Academy side really have shown their strength.
Indeed. We've had our fair share of 10-5s today.
Oh, man.
Let's see if the pattern will change. Slacks will get an opening pick with the PT50 on towards Shuey. He's holding those long ranges with that pistol as well. So powerful. Hans will get spotted by I think 2 players actually. The one in Jim just behind Murderhole and the player in Ladder Room. So much damage being done, but so many dinks. Xertion finally gets one back towards Spiddy, but the damage done is critical. They might find a way to retake this one. It should be impossible. Jim finds one and a second actually, so 2v2. But Xertion is 1 bullet from death anywhere. Could even be shot in his little toe and he'd go down. Jim trying to do all the heavy lifting. No defuse kit available. Time is now a problem. Raz is playing the time in bottom of connector. Xertion goes in to kill him. It's all down to Jim to hit the shots, and I just don't think it's going to happen, I'm afraid. He has to fall back. He's going to try and save his Kevlar. Should just be able to cross, but no, he goes for a duel for some bonus money. And Riles takes him out. Goes down to the bomb, but who cares? Sprout takes 6.
Do you know how weird it is watching people with blindfolds on play Counter-Strike and then immediately after watching people play without? Like, I don't know what it is, man, but my brain just can't compute. I'm like, dude, how? Like, I still think they're wearing the blindfolds, you know? I don't know. Maybe I'm just stupid, but this is a really, really great round from Sprout. And I mean, a bomb plant on the T side was good enough, but the fact that they win that round as well, the start of the comeback required. And well, they're only 4 rounds behind here, and with the better buy, Sprout are going to be looking to close that gap and make things a little more manageable. Round 17. How's NXT? Yeah, sure. Desertion, as anticipated. Slacks with just as crisp as a response. But yeah, man, what a kickstart to round 17.
That was, yeah, I mean, you couldn't hit more insta headshots than that on both sides. Eats one. So, another exertion. Shuey. Connector in that famously tough position to clear out unless you're Spiddy, who decides to run in with the Mac-10. No problem. Jim has got the MP9. Toward Van at the moment with the Scout in market. So they had a decent crossfire actually for this play, but Jim's already been spotted and that puts the MP9 into a rough spot. Surely no way out, and there it is. Scout will get absolutely destroyed. Tagged down to 10 HP instantly, but Shane, out of nowhere, still gets 2. And look at the health of Slacks and Rolls. This is suddenly scary. Everyone on the server is very, very low, and Shane's hit another one. What on earth is going on? And MHL finds Slacks moving out of the position. Can you believe it? What is that? Shane, welcome to the server.
Yeah, put the love heart on the floor. There is absolutely no love on the server right now, though. How on earth? Like, we've been treated some insane Counter-Strike. Xertion's first Deagle shot was crisp. Slack's beautiful response. And I mean, it doesn't matter what happens in the middle. I care about the end an awful lot here. This Deagle? What? Shane? Hello?
Right,
you doing like that?
That's,
oh my God.
You know what? That's like Apex's Deagle shot from the Major, from Window. That
but
instantly reminded me of that. From further away, exactly. Oh my God, Shane. Dirty. Disgusting. Filthy. All the adjectives, the nouns, whatever they are, I don't care. They're 6 shots.
I'm in awe. This is Counter-Strike, ladies and gentlemen. Sprout. They're going to be in desperation mode because they are looking for a way into this series. They've invested, they've put everything on the line. And while it hasn't come up trumps, it most certainly has put themselves in an even playing field. A 4-on-4. MHL and Slacks both out of the round. Xertion goes aggressive though, and he will pick up the kill. Sprout down to 3. More importantly, a weapons advantage for the CT side as well.
Right, NXT will be delighted with the way the last round's panned out, and they'll be delighted with the way this has started as well. Jim will hear all the running toward the B apartments, and try and tap them down at range with the Galil. Spot Rolls crossing, does get tagged, and he'll get finished off as well. Be a little bit too overzealous on the peak there from Jim, and it gives Sprout a chance to hit back again. Xertion will at least take the low HP of Rolls out, and look at the damage done to Launex. He's 11 HP stuck in Van. He puts it all on Stair's shoulders, and Shuey will tap him down from long range. Well done, MOUZ NXT. Have they finally broken the spirit of Sprout. That round and the previous one gets them up to double their score at 12-6, and I feel like at the moment the Sprout could be wilting a bit.
Well, we'll keep watching. 12-6, the scoreline. And I mean, yeah, this is interesting trace towards middle. I don't know, man.
Hurts. It's beautiful and it also hurts at the same time.
Yeah. Shane's just had an insane deagle round. Shui's just ripping heads off at the end of the round. Yeah, I don't know, man. 12-6. MOUZ NXT 4 rounds away from winning, and surely this is a comeback that cannot be made. I mean, sure, we saw it on map 1, but worse. Oh my god, he's just dropped a nuke in middle. The nade from Connector. Shui, I do believe the man that's just thrown that is in for a hell of a lot of assisted damage. You can see the flash, it's good, but the AK's doing better as the M4s tap away. Shui, he'll pick up all of the HE damage in the world. And I'm wondering, do we have a HE graph of some sort? I'd love to see what that looks like now, because he's just swamped Sprout with the shrapnel towards top mid there.
Yeah. One thing we haven't mentioned yet is actually who the winner of this game plays next. And what I will say is that MOUZ NXT, if they do beat Sprout, it's not going to get any easier for them. They either have Sampi, which is Guardian's new team, or Sinners. And Sinners right now are on pretty decent form. So we'll find out the result of that one in the coming days. But still, we're going to win this game first. At the moment, they're doing a very good job of it. Shui, stuck on the pass, gets one, gets both. Of course he does. Sure, MHL goes down, but that is just perfection from Shui. 12 HP to spare. 3v4 for Sprout. They're making their way toward A right now.
Nah, Lornex, he's found a kill, but is this just them trying to wriggle out and struggling but not finding Shane? He will get spotted and takes the fight. He will swing towards Ram. Stairs gone. Lornex another, but Shane's not done just yet either. A second kill for him. Bomb in the pocket of Slacks as he moves out towards site. I'm wondering, Jim Fat would he have spotted him? Now he will, but no, he just takes his head clean off. MOUZ NXT 2 away from making this a 2-0.
Good God, that was a shot and a half. He's been pretty quiet on this map, Jim, compared to map 1. I mean, it's not like he has much to live up to, considering he only got 52 kills on map 1. Like, you know, only, whatever. But that was a lovely shot. And Shui's performance, of course, under pass there. That's absolutely perfect.
That's disgusting.
Seeing that with the X-ray replay is pretty cool. Probably, obviously, saw the edge of his head from short, but still. Look at the situation to put Sprout in. They have to have basically a proper eco. I mean, Slacks only has a Glock, for goodness sake, because he's prioritising utility. At 14-6, that's not the place you want to be. It's a carbon copy of the performance of MOUZ NXT in those final few rounds of overtime from Vertigo. Just feels like they're owning everyone.
And well, Shane, he'll find the opener. Rawls knows his location, but he'll be dialed in quickly to his grave as Zershan finds the third, leaping over the top. Shui won't find it. It'll be Shane to pick it up, but it's 15. Map point, series point, MOUZ NXT. And I mean, a lot quicker than map 1. We do respect it.
We do.
It was a valiant effort on Vertigo, but Sprout, I feel like that is their calling. If they couldn't win map 1, I feel like MOUZ NXT very much over them here at map 2, and subsequently it will be a one-sided affair on Mirage. And unfortunately, we won't see Inferno. Imagine we got to see Inferno. What a series this would have been. But unfortunately, not today, Travis, by the looks of things. It's 9 in a row for Sprout, or MOUZ NXT will take the map.
Indeed. One of our members of production said, I hope it's a MOUZ NXT 16-5, because everyone's very tired at this stage of the day. Of course, we are too. Little did you know how accurate he may have been. Exertion, spot stare walking into connector. That's a lot of information. Doesn't even shoot. Shui now knows that. And he's going to hold a defensive angle. Stare must think he has so much progress, but little does he realise everyone knows exactly what's going on. Shane gets one as well. The two S's combine. And now it's all down. So Spiddy, Slacks and Rolls to save this game. Rolls will get Jim, but Shui's always will be there to swing. No problem at all. And MHL even has the line toward B if they decide to jump out window. 1 minute left. Retro, end this game for us, if it does end, of course.
B is clear, and so for the old guard, they might have an opportunity at finding themselves this vacant site. The flashbang will give it all away. Slacks will find MHL, and well, Travi tried to sum up nicely as if the game is coming to a close, but maybe the curtain is only just drawn back. A leap from Slacks will find himself on the bomb site. He can set it down should he wish. Timing not on his side, but still nails the shot anyway. A nice one from Shane, so Slacks needs them all, and on 19 points of health, this becomes difficult, and I mean difficult. Sidearm drawn from Shane, an AK on Xerxon, and that will be the final blow. And the big man does it. His 24th kill of the game. Shane also on 24, but it is MOUZ NXT, a 2-0 victory, and a very definitive map 2 leaves us with a 2-0 game. Man. Yeah, we're here. What a time. What a day. Republic has been filled with action. Map 1, Map 2, Map 3 of our first best of 3 was unreal. But here and now, Travis, we had an unbelievable Map 1. Map 2, I must admit, a little disappointed. I think Sprout would have expected a little bit better. But do you know what? After a day of Counter-Strike like that, especially after Map 1, both teams just as exhausted as one another. And I guess in that scenario, neither team is out of the competition. There's still fighting to be done for Sprout as well. Absolutely. I mean, the main fact of that one is that Sprout seemed tired, and I don't blame them after that map 1. If they took that first map in a bit more easier fashion, I honestly do believe, say they won at 16-13 when they had the 2 map points at 15-13, for example. I honestly believe they would have put up a pretty good fight on a Mirage, but they seem really tired, and especially after that round from Shane with the Deagle, going to get 3 kills in the fashion that he did. I mean, that's enough to put the end to any team's hopes, isn't it? That just completely ruins your day. They would have had a pretty close half if that one came through and they didn't lose that 2v4. But at the end of the day, MOUZ NXT too strong and too powerful. These guys are absolutely nuts. And we have gonna have an interview soon with Exertions. That should be exciting. See what he thinks about this. Yes, absolutely. And of course, as you can see, as we turn to the lower bracket, Sprout will be the 6th team down in the elimination match number 1. Of course, they've still got a bit of a stint themselves, but there's still places to qualify. There are still opportunities to find themselves in the main event, but it's just got to be done the hard way here, Travis. Just done the hard way. That's where we're at here, and hopefully we will have an interview with Xerxon in just a moment, as you said, to talk things through, because I think the contrasting map 1 and map 2 has always been one that we ourselves are going to be interested to talk about, how you go from a quad OT, an absolute slog on Vertigo, to a fairly quick one-sided game on map 2. And well, we don't have to wait much longer, because he is with us now. Of course, Xerxon on behalf of MOUZ NXT will be joining us to chat some Counter-Strike, a game against Sprout that went fairly long in map 1, but yeah, here to talk us through the entire series. And Xerxon, it's a pleasure meeting you and having a chat, man. A long day of Counter-Strike, nearly 2 hours on a first map. How do you feel after that best of 3? What felt like forever?
Well, as you said, it was a very long BO3, that's for sure. Yeah, I mean, you could feel like there is nerves, you know, it's our debut together. Everyone was nervous in our team. And like, I mean, most of them. And I kind of took it upon myself to be the stable guy. So I pushed them forward, and I don't know if you guys see, but I played really aggressive so that they would lose up, you know. So maybe I made some dumb plays, but it was only for the benefit of others, you know, easing up a bit. Because if they see me making like plus W plays, they will understand that they can do it as well, you know. Because I think that we were a bit passive on the first half of the first map, like of T side.
Yeah, I think that's a really good observation, because you did struggle to win T rounds early in Vertigo. What is your opinion of how the second map played out? That wonderful clutch on Vertigo, which I'm sure Retro was very delighted with. That incredible 3K from behind the railing on A site. That set you up to win Vertigo. Then, did you feel like you had the advantage in going into Mirage? Because Sprout are a decent Mirage team. You must have felt like you had so much momentum.
Well, to be honest, I just, after the map, obviously, I think we closed out rounds at the end there, but I just told them that we should play much more aggressive, we should play with much more confidence, and, you know, keep it up. Like, we can't be sitting around waiting for them to execute, because Sprout is a really good team when you give them the space, and we saw it on Vertigo. They fucked us over a little bit. And yeah, I just told them, guys, play with confidence. You have a feeling, you go out, you take the duel. Like, we're playing CS, it's a video game, we're supposed to have fun. As long, obviously, it's not PUC CS, but just have fun, you know, play with confidence, flash each other, just communicate. And yeah, I would not say it's momentum. I think that Vertigo is just a map that we need more work on than Mirage. It's our best map for a while now, even in the old rosters. And yeah, we felt pretty confident going into it. We had a really good game plan, I would say. And yeah, we shook off the nerves basically after we won the first map. So yeah.
Nice, nice. Of course, you have a game against the winners of Sampi or Sinners. How do you think that matchup's going to go? And are you ready for both teams?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know about Sampi too much. I think it's a new roster, right?
Yeah, it's the Guardians team.
Yeah, I mean, I think it can. It's like a. It's like the same. How do you say it? It's a mix of players. I think we even played together in the past, probably like between two teams, and I'm sure that they have their own knowledge about each other. So I think that everyone, like both of them, can win this game, even though Sinners are favorites, obviously. But yeah, we're ready to face whoever. Like, we're a new team. We just have to gain experience. I always tell it to the guys, like, we need to just take it step by step. You know, enjoy the games. Like, it's the most important thing. Like, we're not gonna win everyone we play at the beginning, and it's just about learning from our mistakes and keep improving. So.
Nice. Very, very nice. Well, Zershan, I'll let you go, man. It's late for you and late for us as well. So I'll let you enjoy your evening. Congratulations on the win. A pleasure talking to you, man. A pleasure.
Thank you very much.
Oh, good night, man. Travis, what a day. What a day of Counter-Strike that we've just witnessed. And for it to end like that has been a bit sad. But do you know what? I think we're very happy to witness the Counter-Strike we did. And obviously, as you could see, and as Zershan said, you know, the slog that was Vertigo, they just wanted the easy way out. They wanted this day to be over. And Mirage, one of their better maps in the pool, yeah, they absolutely did what they could.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, that Vertigo, he said, like, he just need to play more aggressively. And in the end, it was really evident, wasn't it, in what we watched? I mean, they just, when they swing, when any of the MOUZ NXT players swing you, it's a terrifying sight. I mean, they were just ripping their heads off of Sprout, and you could see the difference in confidence, especially in Mirage. Played incredibly well. But yeah, that is going to be it from us today. It's been an absolute pleasure. It's time to give production and ourselves a bit of a break. I need to go have some food. I haven't even had dinner yet. I eat dinner at 6 p.m. It's now almost 9:30. So I'm hungry. I think everyone's hungry. So we're going to have to call it a day for now. Don't forget to come back tomorrow, guys. We have one more game for you. And but for now, we'll be back on something like the 30th or something like that. Enjoy casting from our other colleagues. For now, we'll see you soon.